Marcus Murray.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. 1, 2.
Marcus Murray.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. 1, 2.
Here we go. 704 Charlotte Bell Show. It's in the building. Twan Don is up in here. Live on a Monday, man. It is July the 6th. Hope everybody's doing well, man. We're about to get into this thing, man. Like you see it already. You hear the music. You see the title, man. We're talking about the great Mike Jackson with the Carolina Panthers today. Not to be confused with the glove one. You know what I'm saying? But he's great in his own at that cornerback position, man. Jay-Z said, what's better than one billionaire, man? 2. You know? So this ain't no show where we're going to be Mike Jack is better than J.C. Horn or J.C. Horn is better than Mike Jack. We want them both to be dominant. We're going to talk about his dominance where he should have been, the awards he should have received, and get into it along with other things that are going on with the Carolina Panthers around the Panther sphere in the NFL, man. Hit the like button on the way in. Go ahead and hit that like button, man. Hit the share button if you haven't done that already. That helps our algorithm, man. It helps the show get out to more people, man. Let me go ahead and get the crew up in here, man. Up first, my brother from another, the Algerian nightmare, man. You know what I'm saying? The Albanian sensation. We got my man Nick, Tri-State in
What's
the building,
good, man?
representing New York, Connecticut.
Yes, sir.
New
East Coast.
Jersey in
You
the
already
building.
know.
My
You already
guy.
know.
Fuck what y'all talking about. The North is everything, bro.
Yeah, we the trendsetters. We started everything.
Including this shit. Hey, look.
In this rap shit, you heard?
Up next, man. Yo, where this guy at, man? You know what I'm saying? You know, we need him in the atmosphere. We need him doing what he do. You know what I'm saying? We got Bloody Knuckles back on the panel in the building. Bloody, what's good, bro?
Don, what's happening? What's happening? Nick Tri-State was good, bro.
Yeah. And a nigga that's been out the
morning,
atmosphere
Bloody.
all
What's
together, been gone. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like, man, look, I ain't heard from this dude in a minute. Well, he's back. The Edger is in here. He's back in the building to bring it like only Edge can bring it. Edge, what's going on, bro?
Man, it's time. It's time to talk about these Panthers. It's time to talk about Mike Jack. It's time to talk about these contracts. It's time to talk about everything because we are only 3.5 months away from the fucking start of the NFL season. Let's get into it.
Hey, look, man, torn down on the production right here, too. Yeah, that's me. I'm on the boards on this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I hope this gets back to Mike Jack somehow, some way.
We do a lot of things, yeah, man. I mean, I did a little twist on it or whatever. But look, one of the things I want y'all to take from what y'all hear in the background with Mike Jack on our team, you know what the theme is this year? Mike Jackson on our team is telling every quarterback and every offense that we got to play, man, nothing is going to save you. You put that shit in my area, it's going to the house, or I'm taking it.
So
Hey man, Mike Jack put the league on notice.
We got one. We got one, fellas. We got one.
Clear my throat. So what you're saying is going to be a thriller with Mike Jack on that island out there, right?
It's gonna be a thriller. So the name of the show today, man, is Mike Jackson. The Carolina Panthers' next Pro Bowl cornerback. Really should be all pro. The 704 Charlotte about Player Series number 2. We did the Tuba Hubbard thing last time. This time we're doing the Mike Jackson thing. And let's go ahead and kill the music now as we end it on this note right here. Nothing is gonna save your ass, man. From the 704, from Nick Tri-State, from Bloody, from Edge today. I like that intro right there, man. Let's get it going, bro.
Yeah, I was type heat. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, she was dope. She was dope.
Let's find out who in the building today, man. Let's find out who in the building already. I mean, look, I want to thank each and every person, man, that's coming over here to the 704 Charlotte Bound Show. There's so many other shows, man, that y'all can go to. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, look, we appreciate when you come over here, man. Always welcome. Your opinion is always welcome. You know, we don't hand out a whole bunch of rules. The only rule we got over here is respect. That is it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna kick you off the show when you say something somebody don't like or whatever. It's just respect over here. Everybody has a voice over here. My man Antonio McLanahan is in the building. You know what I'm saying? One of my admins is in the building. Shout out to Antonio McLanahan. You know what I'm saying? Relax and Talk Sports says this graphic, Twan, is crazy. This graphic is crazy. Yeah, that's Mike Jack in the back on the Thriller cover album. Let him know. Let him know, Antonio. Like, subscribe, comment, and share the screen, man. You know what I'm saying? Show that love, y'all. He said, what up, panel and chat? What's going on with y'all, man? Relax and Talk Sports, the late, great Michael Jackson. Absolutely, man. Red Swarm is on the way. Red Swarm is on the way. Just getting back. He said logged into work. He's on the way. And Let me see who else, man. Roland Walker in the building. That theme track is him. Appreciate that, brother. Red said, by the way, that thumbnail is dope. Absolutely, brother. Appreciate that, man. And my man, NH official, Dowdy gets extended. Shit. Look, I ain't even gonna start right there. That's we gonna start with this positivity, man. Jay-Z said, "What's bigger than one billionaire?" Two.
What's better than one great? What's better than one number one corner? Two. I think it's cool. It's cool to think it's like the way I look at it is like this, right? Going into the season, teams were game planning like, oh snap, we can't throw J.C. Horn's direction. But with the season Mike Jack just had, we're putting out a theme where it's like, shit, you can't throw either way. You're just gonna have to throw in the middle of the field.
You better find a slot.
Yeah.
Better find that slot receiver. Hey, look, man, Mike Jack, bro. Listen, I don't even know if he's gonna fall in the top 100. You know what I'm saying? We already talked about that, and you know how that just seems kind of athletic.
Nah, Twan, that list lost all credibility, dog.
It's athletically biased.
Any Bryce fan who's like, oh, Bryce was 98, blah blah blah. That was cool until Bobby Wagner was ranked higher than Jeffrey Simmons. Like this list lost all its credibility, all of it.
But in a perfect world, man, if J.C. Horn is on this list, there's no way that Mike Jacks can't be on this list. So we might not even see J.C. Horn on this list.
To me,
Mike Jack not even gonna be on
both of these guys should. To me, logically, both of these guys should be on it because I feel like they both had equally similar seasons. You know what I'm saying? We know what JC name ring bells in the Carolina and how it's been on this team. But Mike Jack's not no slouch. He's been in the league about the same time, if not a little bit longer than JC. So he's a vet on that side, and he has like earned his respect not only in the Carolina community, but in the NFC South and in the NFL. So if people didn't respect him last year, they will respect him this year.
Whew. Whew. They say it's not like a player you got a game plan for, bro. Like you can no longer overlook that guy.
No, ain't no overlooking him.
I'd love for him to make the top 100, but I also don't want him to make the top 100 because it is. Listen, all this stuff is it's contract negotiation stuff that can be used. You know, if Mike Jack makes the top 100, that yesterday's price is not today's price, as Fat Joe was once said. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right on that. You're right on that. But you got to think about it. So when he came to us, he had a freaking $10.5 million contract for basically 2 fucking years. You know, and right now
that's dirt cheap. Yeah,
right now it is dirt cheap. You know, his cap number is 7.8 million. He had guaranteed. He had 200. He had a $2 million in guarantees. You know, I mean, his base salary is only 4.25. That's his name base salary. But here's also the biggest steal ever. Here's also the biggest steal ever. And I had to make sure I had to pull this up. I had to do this correctly. Tied for first and pass defender.
Yeah. Talk about it. Talk about that.
Tied for 8th in interceptions with 4.
Talk about
54 that. 54 solo tackles. I mean that's nothing to talk about. That's tied for 68. That's tied for 68th. But bro, like number one in pass defense, number 4 in freaking coverage defense. Come on, what are we talking about? And yes, he is right next to J.C. Horn, which we all know who he is. I mean, look. Can I get an amen on me saying this? And y'all go ahead throw tomatoes at me or get mad at me all you want. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say it right here. I'm gonna say it right now. We have the best DBs for corners of duos in the NFL right now. Hands down.
No tomatoes thrown.
Yeah, I ain't throwing no tomato. I agree.
No tomatoes thrown.
I agree.
It's a
If there's
fact.
if there's only one, there's two that threaten it, but it's a debate. So
On the
I ain't gonna
same
knock
on the
it.
same
Shit.
team. On the same team, Nick Trust it. On the same
Yeah, yeah.
team.
No,
So,
you
so
got
your
you got.
team,
I mean, the only guys
what's the
you
thing
got
is your
Stingley and
team should put it over
Lassiter.
the top. But your
Yeah,
team, well, listen, even if there's a couple of other teams that you say can compete with that, then the team you root for should put it over the top.
absolutely. But no, we have evidence that supports that they are the number one duo. You know what I mean? The debate is always going to be there. Like I think the only real debate is Stingley and Lassiter or Quignon and Cooper DeJean. But I like our guys better than both, to be honest. Bless you, Dada.
I
I
mean,
like our. See, that's the truth. That's how you know it's the
I
truth. My daughter
mean,
sneezed right after I said that. That's
Look,
the truth.
I know Bloody
I mean, I could
Knuckles. I
put
know Bloody is waiting in the wind to say something different, but let me go ahead and get this positivity out first.
God damn. Nah. Because for one thing, I don't know the statistics of them Eagle boys or them show ponies over there in them. I mean show ponies. Or them, no, I'm saying them little buffaloes down there in Houston, so I can't defend that. And I won't defend them because they're not my guys. I'm just saying, just looking at these numbers, looking very impressed and comparing them to how he was when he was a sea chicken, and there's almost no comparison.
Who is
So it seemed
this?
like
This ain't no
what?
damn Bloody Knuckles. Who is this?
What?
no, this is bloody.
Who in the hell is this?
So I'm supposed to sit here. I'm supposed to sit here and just like, man, you know what? I don't think, bro, and all that. I mean, shit, bro,
Yeah.
really showed. Last year, when I watched him with these own two eyes that are 20/20 vision clearly, I looked at this dude and I'm like, yo, Mike Jack is nice over there. Even
Who
though
in
a
the
lot
hell
of
is
people
this?
didn't
And
like
where's
Mike Jack,
Bloody?
and I even said this shit with my little brother. I like Mike Jack. Bro, nice over there. He's a hellified number two. Hell, even times when JC was hurt, Mike Jack still locked down his side and did his thing. So I'm like, shit, I fucks with bro. I ain't got nothing bad to
Yes,
say about
sir.
Mike Jack.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I mean,
Mhm.
sorry if I ain't, you know what I'm saying, doing no pushback on Mike Jack, but I like Mike Jack. For real, for real.
The interceptions, bro. The takeoff, the speed, the way he hunts down these passes, man. Try to say, look, man, look, quarterbacks are gonna be just as afraid to throw in his area, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
Now the, on-
we got teams that's going to have to come out here and just pray for the best.
Now the only
Yeah, hope
thing
for the
is, I
worst.
don't know if he's really, what I mean, a man corner. He can play man. Don't get me wrong, but I think he's more of a zone corner on that side. He's not the same athlete or as fast as Jay Z. I'm gonna say Jay Z. Fuck him, JC. But bruh's damn good at what he does. I can't knock what the man done done. I can't knock what the man is going to continue doing. Dude is a hellified corner in this league. He need to stay a Panther.
There's no trades,
And
man.
that right there is the number one question. Is he going to
No
stay with the
trades.
contract that
Yeah.
he got right now?
Well,
I shout
rated
out to
R
the real
superstar.
Charles.
How we? Oh, my fault.
Shout out to the real Sunshine. He said Mike Jackson gets active for sure, man. Red said I like JC and MJ as a top NFL outside on cornerback duo, exclude slot CB, but I still think the duo is in the Houston and Philly are ranked above the Panthers and maybe even the Denver duo. But your pair is nice, man. Shout out to Red Swarm for that, man.
Oh
He
yeah.
said
Yeah, shout
he
out to
said
Mr.
definitely
Swan for
top
that.
five. I'm with Edge, man. I ain't nobody fucking with that. Not what I seen last year. I'm going off of last year. I'm not going over since any of these duos have been together. I'm going off last year.
See,
And to a lot
see
of us,
me.
JC Horn
Oh
he
wait.
underperformed last year.
See me.
Unfortunately, he did.
I have to look at, like I say, the film on, Houston, Denver, and Philly to do a better observation. But that's a lot of, work to do. But it can be done to see if I can see, all right, they're on the same trajectory, or we may be a little bit better for me to even get in that conversation. And I know the rated R superstar gonna pull up the numbers because that's what he's good at, the numbers and the contracts. So
I already got
you
them
know what
pulled
I'm
up already. They already loaded up and ready to go already. So if anybody wants to come in here and talk about talk about some dumb stuff, like, well, I don't know about according to these numbers. Not and I don't use PFF. I don't use PFF. I use Pro Football Reference. I use ESPN. I use I use Over the Cap, and I use Sports
Non-biased
Tracks,
websites.
yeah, I like
and I use NFL, and I
pro
use
football.
NFL Network, and I use NFL.com. All numbers, no
Yeah, I like
bias, no
pro
reports.
sports
That's all it
focus.
is.
Reference too.
Hey, look, man. So look, before we get real deep in this conversation, man, let's just take a quick look of who we're talking about to put all this stuff in and out there, so we'll know what we're dealing with. This is strictly this past year with Mike Jack, and all I want you to think the whole time, bro, coming into this year, is imagining Mike Jack being this same guy, and if he can get better. You know what I'm saying? Be better. And J.C. Horn on top of his game as well. At the same time.
And Lawrence's first throw is knocked away.
First play of the first play of the season, he gets tested.
Yep.
He is not a wide receiver. Get him off the field.
Disruptor out of line. He will shadow your best receiver.
The discipline to not look back and not get that pass interference call too, man. So
I'm about to say because
but look when he puts his hand out there.
You know what? In the bread basket.
Moment.
In the bread basket.
Like I was a little worried because I thought that he was gonna at least get flagged on that one, but good discipline not to get flagged.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, it's gonna be a play. I hope it's in this set where he really could have took Bijan Robinson out this year, bro.
I do like that look with the black. Yay!
No.
And that right, and that right there.
What was going through his mind right here? Like, what are you doing?
They're playing dime on this.
Of all people.
I mean,
they're playing a dime package on this one, and he was able to get the touchdown.
I ain't gonna lie, I do like that combination. Shout out to our combination, black on blue on black.
That's a dime that like that right there. We're playing right there. That was a nickel. That was a nickel package. My bad. That was a nickel package.
See him drop his head and take off running.
He should have cut back right there and just kept him going.
No, he should have just kept going to the right of the sideline. He let Penix clip him up on that.
So like Ray lost his footing, but good placement by the quarterback.
Look at that, man. Look at that.
That's how you got to get Bijan. You got to grab him by the legs early and get his ass down before he get going.
Yep.
Get that wrap up.
Zone coverage.
Mm-hmm.
If he can't get the interception, nobody can.
He's really good in zone. I think that's really his best good way to pursue.
One thing I want y'all to understand too is not even just him going out with these receivers is the way he can track the ball in the backfield too, bro. Like he's a tough tackle. Like you can't get him off of you like that.
No.
Well, you in this league as a cornerback, you got to be able to tackle and be aggressive, and that's what he does.
Another nickel set right here.
Look at that. When you don't turn around and locate the ball and you still able to dislodge the ball, that's discipline, bro.
Because the receiver is giving it. Because this is what I've always been told. I've always been told when I play receiver, your eyes gonna tell you where the ball is, but don't try to give it away. But when I also play corner, I was always told, hey, the receiver knows when he's getting the ball because his eyes get kind of big, that he starts kind of angling himself towards where the ball's gonna be. When the moment you see that, you know the ball's coming your way. So you need to turn around and track it, or just put your hand out there and dislodge it.
Well, for a corner, it ain't watching his eyes; it's watching his hands. Because the wide receiver's hands are going to react.
Oh yeah. His hands going to react, but his eyes are also going to react too because it's going to get wide. It's going to get a little wide.
Just like how he locating the ball, but the way Corners are trained to like wherever he starts to put his hands at is where you put your hands at.
Yep.
He gonna try. He's tracking with us. When he puts his hand up, he's letting you know where the ball is falling. So
yeah. Oh, that should have been an interception right there. That one should have been right there.
Look, man, when you got a highlight reel like this, that means you made noise. Took that.
Should have won that goddamn game.
Yeah. Wasn't the defense's fault.
All God.
Yeah.
Because he dropped the other one. Damn it!
He did drop the other one. No, he dropped one in Green Bay when he was over there by himself. Yep. We all know this one.
Yeah.
I bet y'all won't make that mistake again.
Nah. He learned last time. If I get it one more time, I'm gonna take it to the house. I'm taking it, and he did.
But run like a safety.
I mean, he can cover your number 2, and they say there's games where he will cover the number 2, and there's games where he will cover the number 1. So it's pick your poison. What you gonna do?
He picked the cool on top.
Yeah, physical. See, that's one thing I like about certain corners, that they know they use the sideline as an extra defender, so they'll just play aggressive and just cut it, just swoop around you and just undercut it.
That ball was in the coolest hands. He took it out.
Yeah, like I'm gone. Thank you. Like,
but it is amazing technique that y'all was saying, that they'll sit there and just watch the guy's hands, and at the last second just put the hand out there.
Yeah, it's about the hands.
Yeah, it's all about hands, man.
Because wherever you gonna reach, you telling me where you about to catch the ball at. I'm just gonna put my hands in your hands.
Yep. And wherever your body starts leaning, wherever your body kind of starts leaning towards. I mean, okay. I see you're adjusting for the ball, so the ball's coming. All right, let me go ahead and get it.
I like how he tackles too.
I told you, bro.
Helmet.
Look.
Hey, Twan, I'll be right back. My baby mama called me. Give me 1 second.
All right.
I
hope Will Lee learns from both of these guys, man, and develop his skills. Good way to dislodge the ball from Chris Olave.
Good dislodge. This boy is a problem, man. I never knew he was going to be this good.
His first 3 years though, he didn't really get much on the field when he got drafted to Detroit, and then at New England, he really didn't get much traction. And then his first year in Seattle, but after his second year in Seattle, that's when they started using him. That's when like, okay, we got something here, and that's when he started getting into his own. Coming to the Panthers, this was like a perfect way to. This is like a perfect defense for him.
If you don't do that right there, if you don't do that, Mike Evans taking that to the house. So he got hops too. We ain't even talking about his hops.
I mean, he climbed the ladder. Like that's what we call climbing the ladder. Like, look at that, boom, boom.
Well, they say cornerbacks about the best athletes on the field.
5 nowhere. Let's get to the point where you can't throw it on his side, bro.
I remember this because they tried him before.
Yeah. And notice where when he actually goes in for a tackle, notice where his helmet is at. His helmet is always pointing where the ball is every time. So wherever he played freaking Pee Wee in high school at, the coaches taught him, well, hey, put your helmet where the ball is. Dislodge it every time.
We got this man on Mike Evans.
He want a PI. He want a PI on some shit.
That's saying a lot that you got your number 2 on their number 1. That's saying a lot. Or they was playing zone.
I believe they were playing.
Oh no, he was on him. Oh no, he was on him. That's saying a lot that you got him on Mike.
Yeah, okay, so they was playing nickel. They was playing nickel man, and
he got away with one. He got away with one on that one. That's pass interference.
Come here.
Damn, he folded him too, bro.
Yeah. Ref didn't see it. It didn't happen.
He folded him too.
Mm.
I'm gonna introduce you in a second, my boy.
Oh, we good.
Sam Darnold was like, man, come on, bro. Keep him away from me.
Should have had this, I'm gonna let it go.
They were playing Dom on this one. Oh, he should. He could have had a. He could, I kind of where he can have almost 6 interceptions.
You got to locate that ball in a split second, though, bro. So
yeah.
Come here. Nowhere to go.
And you got a corner who's not afraid to wrap up and tackle in the box. You got yourself one.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get
Good
that.
way to stack him. Good way to stack him.
Let me get that.
He ran the route. He ran the route for him. That's what
like
you call running the route for your boy.
That's why I feel like he's better in zone because it looked like he was in zone coverage and just stacked the hell out of JSN.
He said, "I'm gonna take 100 yards to celebrate."
Yeah, it's like he ran the route for him. Like, oh, appreciate the route, thank you.
You know how they say you know the saying is that cornerbacks are just failed wide receivers who can't catch.
Yeah,
Mike Jack said, "I can catch. I can catch too." He said, "I can catch too."
Things.
This is when they got in each other's face right here. You got that flag.
That's a flag?
Poor flag, yeah.
Yeah, that was a flag.
Just for talking shit to Baker Mayfield? Wow, so you can't talk shit to Baker. Guess he's one of them.
Who was talking shit? Who was talking shit back to him? Baker didn't want that, though, man. I don't think Baker was even talking on that one. He didn't want that.
He didn't want that. It would look nice.
He said, I don't want to say too much because he might.
Nice. Man coverage.
Use the sideline as another defender.
As a defender.
Y'all
better remove.
Y'all know who the MVP was last year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just threw him the ball, right?
Yeah.
Mike said, I like playing against him, bro.
3 feet.
Mike said, I like playing against him.
The fact that you can go against Devontae Adams and be aggressive.
On the number
well, that's their number 2. That's their number 2.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie.
2.
But see, that's the thing. We can match up with them with their number 1 and number 2 wide receivers because we got number 1 and number 2 corners. It's a great battle.
Rewind that back for like maybe like a half a second.
Let me tell you something real quick.
Like watch out.
Holy fucking hell! Answer!
Okay.
Nick, you all right?
Rip.
Obviously not.
You must think he on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna pray for that, brother.
Yeah, so watch how he comes in, like his hip switch,
Swift hips,
his switch hips on that when following Devontae Adams. Yep. Perfect.
Inside the slot. No, that's JC. My fault.
Look, listen. Look, I don't know for sure. I'm gonna go on a limb and say he gave the MVP all types of problems last year.
He did.
He don't want to see him no more, man. Look, bro. Matthew Stafford, whenever he plays against that dude again, he gonna be like, where in the fuck is he at, bro? I'm gonna try J.C. Horn. I'd rather try J.C. Horn.
But see, that's the thing. People don't want to try J.C. Horn. That's why they always go to Mike Jack.
I bet you Matthew Stafford gonna try J.C. Horn from now on, bro. He don't want no more of that Mike Jack shit, bro.
But look,
you're gonna have to attack the slot or attack the middle of the field. Undercut it.
Because Derek Brown was getting to his face. Look at that. He tracking. Stop. See, he didn't bite on the dope. He didn't bite. He
knew where that ball was thrown.
Yeah,
he didn't bite on that double move.
You can run past me all you want. The ball is short.
Because he knew he had the sideline. He knew he had the sideline right there as help.
Yeah, man, just stop doing that, bro. Stop doing it.
He trusts his guy, but You know that our guys just of aggressive. That's the thing.
Yeah, and fucking not only that, like the way he was playing Matthew Stafford, man, he was playing like he was playing for a contract.
So if he playing for a contract this year to get his money up, you think he's going to be more or less dangerous?
Or he's going to be more aggressive, man.
Do you think he's going to be more or less dangerous? Look, man, coming to the show, man. Representing the Falcons, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know who it is, man. We got Red Swarm in the building. Swarm, what's going on, bro?
What's up, good brothers? How y'all doing, man?
What's good, Red?
On this
Going on, Mr. Swarm?
magnificent Monday morning, trying to get the work week crunk. First Monday of the month of July for us at work. So, you know, it is what it is. Managers want to start off getting numbers, but I've been at this too long to let them rush me. So they'll get it when they damn get it.
This man showing love to the 704 Charlotte Bound Show, risking it all over here, man. At work.
Yeah, man.
That's dedication.
Man. Yeah, man. You know, when you've been doing your job so long that you can see what's expected in your sleep, you know, I mean.
You can do that.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's call perks. Let's call perks.
Yeah, this child's work, man.
Shout out. I do what I do. Shout out to JP with the $2 super chat, man. Said peace to everybody up in here, man.
Going on, Evil Twin.
What's going on?
Said defense gave us 3 INTs versus San Francisco. We did get 3. JC Horn got 2 of those. Mike got another one. Oh, no, we still managed to lose. JC Horn got hurt in that game, too.
Mm-hmm. That concussion.
Yeah.
He said Evero's scheme has greatly benefited MJ. Sadly, he'll cost too much to keep next free agency. Laughing out shit.
I mean,
trying to tell y'all, bro. You better start moving some money around.
I mean, well, there is some money that can be moved. There is some money that can definitely 100% be moved around. And let me fucking look at the money and see who can be. You don't wait
until this contract is over either if you're gonna get rid of him.
No.
Shout out to Matt Lomax. Said, yo, what's going on with him? JP said they might have been. I saw that play on film, interception. Laughing out loud. Matt Lomax with the $2 super chat. Appreciate that, brother. Really, really appreciate it. He said, what's good, bro? Hit that like button, man. Please do that for us, man. Please do that for us. Hey, speaking as a Falcon fan, Red.
Yeah.
What you feel about JC Horn? I mean, not JC Horn, but Mike Jack, bro.
He clearly, to me, watching the games that I saw of y'all last year, he was your more impactful cornerback.
Agreed.
I think he was the star of your secondary last year, man.
Agreed.
I think that he rightfully validates, you know, y'all fandom rankings of where your duo ranks. But I think JC was the weak link, to give a term that you and I are both familiar with, Twan. I think JC was the weak link in that pair, man. So JC had a down year, if you ask me. And I know you asked about Mike Jack.
Yep.
But he handled the responsibility at a league high level. So the numbers are what they are. Yeah.
So as of right now,
Big Walk in the building said, hey, yo. Shout out to Big Walk. Relax in the building. He said that was the sound of a white man about to crash out.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Hope Nick Trostad ain't over there unaliving nobody. Big Walk said, damn, I can't wait for the season to start, man. I'm ready for it to start. You know, I'm still on my little orange and blue thing. I'm still on my orange and blue thing.
This is going to be the longest month right here. This is going to be the longest month.
Yeah, because you want it so bad. You want to get back so bad.
To me, May and June are bloody because, you know, you'll start to get a lot of news about, you know, things happening, approaching training camp, mandatory as it is. and there'll be some movement as far as trades are concerned. But teams are starting to report for camp, so we know that we're gonna get some action in July. I think the earliest that some teams report is the 17th. I could be wrong. I think the 17th. I read somewhere.
I know the earliest is going to be us in Arizona since we got that Hall of Fame game, and I think everybody else going to report. I think the 22nd, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go back on NFL Network to verify.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna ask you guys for an idea real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to JP. He said, "I love DJ Twan, Thriller Mix." Yeah, man, I appreciate that, bro. I tried, man. And then look. Then here's a joke. He said, "Red said, fuck that child."
Oh no, I'm on the clock. I'm definitely on the clock.
Nah, he just said, the fact that you were up here with us.
Oh, yeah. Most.
But look, check this out. Look, bro. If you give me if I can get some money. The ideas that I could come up with, bro, like no lie. Hold on. No lie. The ideas that I could come up with, y'all don't understand. I'm going to give y'all one of them. Before I do that, let's get the Queen Bee up in here, man. Up to the show. And ain't nobody going to save you when she get up in here, man. We got Aries Claire in the building. Claire, what's going on, man?
I don't see an icon yet.
Yeah, I ain't added her yet. What's going on, Claire?
I'm so glad I was not talking until you moved me, because that would have been awkward. You'd have pulled me in there mid-sentence, and it would have made no sense. Oh my Lord! Oh my God!
Miss Claire, how you doing this morning?
Good morning, AC.
I've had an interesting morning, but it's all good. It's all good.
When you say interesting morning, that means it can go one way or the other.
Yeah, well.
It sounds like he knows how to take it in stride, whichever way it is.
Yeah,
I've had.
It ain't good, but it ain't bad.
Yeah, that's probably the best. It's probably the best way to put it. Just had some family stuff to deal with, but
okay.
Everything is okay.
Yeah, so do I.
For now, it is. We'll just for now it is.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Hey, Red.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I would call. I say, Red, you want to make some money?
Mm-hmm.
Red, or any of y'all. I'd be like, you know what? And look, I'm telling y'all right now as a disclaimer: if the NFL steal my shit, I'm suing y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You know what I would do when the players come in for training camp?
Mm-hmm.
I would do something called a fans training camp. You know what I would do? I would put the fans in a hotel somewhere near the players.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy your whatever. You know what I'm saying? $10,000 for the whole package or whatever package you can afford or whatever. You'll get shuttled to the guys practicing every day, every practice. You'll get to see live interviews, sit behind or whatever. We feed you breakfast, lunch, dinner, like a real fan experience for the people who, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll never in my wildest dream would think I was able to do the whole training camp with a team. Like, I'm not out there doing it, you know what I'm saying? But I get to watch, I get to be at every practice. If you're a VIP member, you get to sit in sometimes or somewhere near when the coach talks to the team, get them ready and motivated or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's so many ways that you can include fans and make money with your team, bro. Look, you know how many people start saving for some shit like that?
I hear you, Jerry Jones.
So now let me get this, because we know we have to examine the SWOT. So I would ask you, as somebody who would be on this team with you trying to set this up, so are you saying just as they first report to camp for what, a day, 2 days, what?
Nah, when they do the whole training camp experience. Like, you know, when they report in, like when they got to stay in whatever, like when they was going to South Carolina or whatever, like when they go to practice, like you got the whole itinerary. You had the shuttles to come pick them up, put them where they gonna be. You know what I'm saying? With their little ticket prices. We don't even know Carolina, like when they gonna open, you know, those practices up to the public, because I think this is another year when they're not letting the public be involved.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
so examining the threats out of the strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. So
yeah, you know, I'm saying, you know, with the right security and everything, when practice is over, then they take your ass back to the hotel.
Well, what I'm saying is being able to witness those things that typically teams close off for is a huge threat to them as far as other teams being able to.
No. See, you going too far. What I'm trying to. That's what I was trying to say. When you know, obviously, when they gonna start talking about some real shit, you know what I'm saying? Like the coaches breaking down things that's closed off to the public, then they can't be around for that. Like you gonna get to come to some of the practices, but you ain't gonna be at everything. I'm not saying you get to do everything with the team, just you get to do some stuff with the team every day.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like, you know, like all the, like whenever we played the games, like the open practices with another team, you get
you talking about joint practices?
Yeah, all that you get to see that stuff.
Joint practices. Okay.
But they do have that.
Right, but I'm saying like you could be VIP with the experience, and then like say if the players is eating somewhere, a particular place, they say, look, you can't go talk to them, but they can sit you around the players and y'all all eat in the same room or some shit. You know? That shit would be cool. Look, man, see the thing is, I think the first thing people always think about is safety or whatever. And look, man.
No, I didn't mean it.
Security is always around anyway.
I didn't mean it in the sense of safety. I meant it in the sense of
you talking about somebody like putting everything on camera and seeing your plays.
No, not even on camera. I mean, they could implant agents. I mean, scouts who don't actually have to film the stuff, just be able to record on their brains.
Well, you know what though? So like if you're gonna do that, look, these owners are billionaires. Then do your damn job, man. Do your homework and make sure you know who you're bringing up in there.
That's gonna be impossible because you can have plants they got plants all over at the NFL games sitting there recording.
Well, listen, look, you're proving my point, Bloody. If somebody is determined to do something like that, you ain't gonna stop it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it becomes a point where it's not cost effective. Like you said, Twan, rightfully so, and like Bloody said, it's one thing to stop it from happening, but it's another thing to invite it to happen.
Right. That's cool. It's just an idea, man.
You feel me? I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's a good idea, honestly, but you know people.
So like my thing is like if you're trying to make real money and you want to be a team that does something different, and then other teams go, oh man, that shit kind of work. I think I want to adopt that. You know what I'm saying? I'm always trying to think of ways to get fans more involved in shit because it's just like with all the money people spend now, and you know, not to get into no political shit, with all the, you know, the prices and everything, man. If you get to do a once in a lifetime thing, man, then shit.
Oh yeah.
And you paying for it, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. That's a good idea. But then, just like how you thinking from the fan perspective,
y'all always
want to get the people involved.
I know.
Nah.
But look, let me just say this though, buddy. The thing is, whenever, like, this is one of the things we got to stop doing as a people. Whenever we think about stuff now, and I understand why we do it because we live in America, but it's just like we automatically jump into why something won't work or this going. Man, look, if we go through our whole life scared of shit,
you're right.
If we go through our whole life scared of shit, then you might as well just don't even fucking.
And guess what, Twan? Too often we talk ourselves out of things,
out of shit,
and then we feel like imbeciles when somebody else takes that same.
And then when they do it, then that shit works.
Absolutely.
And
damn, man, I thought of that shit 10 years ago. Okay. Okay.
What I'm saying is this, buddy. You see all the security that they have, and I'm gonna go ahead and get started with the Michael Jackson shit. all the security that they have on these basketball courts and everything, right? A dude still managed to run onto the court in the finals with the Knicks and Spurs, right?
They do it in football games too.
You go,
some of
like you can't stop it. Like you got all the security and you still couldn't stop that one guy from getting on the field.
He found a way.
But see, my thing is this. My thing is this. Even you ain't got to step on the field and do nothing crazy like that at practice. And yeah, your idea is a great idea to get fans involved, make money, and actually bring a culture to the Carolina Panthers to say, you know what, we're getting both states involved, which is a great thing. But then some organizations, some coaches look at this as war, like how Bill Belichick used to do, and certain plants will be planted out there just to sit there, record stuff on their phone, or even sit there and give back information. Yo, we got to watch out for this guy who was undrafted. We got to look out for this number, whoever, just to be, in the future. Some people think like that, and they'll take full advantage of it. That's all I'm saying. It's a double-edged sword when you do anything.
If anything, you got to worry about a guy that's playing on a team that used to play for another team. Can he do the same shit?
Oh, they are.
It's a possibility.
I already know what they're going to run. They ain't take the playbook that much.
You know what you see throughout the season on a regular basis? When a player is cut loose or released by a team in the middle of the season, more often than not, you'll find a divisional opponent or a team that they're going to play within the next 2 to 3 weeks. Pick him up, even if for a couple of weeks, and then they release him again. So those are those players that I say bounce around the league. But just look at that alone sometimes. When a guy gets cut, how a team that team that cut him is going to play in the next 3 weeks or so, they pick him up. That's exactly what they're doing.
You think his new team ain't going to pick his brain? Hey, bro, come on here. Let me talk to you.
That's what's going to be part of the reason why they tell him when they give him their money.
I'll tell you everything that we did in practice. Shout out to Real Sunshine. He said JC held his own too, man. He did. Hey, JP with the $2 super chat. He said AC for short because fuck saying her whole name. We know that, man. You know what I'm saying? He crowned the AC. Shout out to Kitty in the building. Good morning, everyone, and especially AC. I don't know what the fuck that means.
You know what I'm saying?
Can we have a good morning too?
A woman recognizing a woman. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, JP, it's summertime. Everyone needs their AC. Laughing out loud. I like that. Kitty said, hey, girl, hey.
Yeah, I said that, yeah. Replied to her.
JP with another $5 super chat. Hire me as security. Everybody hit the field, getting clothesline to hell. Shout out to JP.
I figure bro would love having that job just to close.
Run your ass out here if you want to. Bro, I always wanted to be the dude that, like, if somebody ran on a basketball court, to go tackle his ass and put an extra elbow in his chin when I get up.
Damn it.
See, look, they don't got the right people at them games for that type of shit. You need to hire old linebackers that ain't playing no more. That'll keep their ass from running out there, bro. Mike Jack, Claire, what you expecting from him this year?
Oh, goodness. God, just more of the same. If not, I mean, just it's stupid to say to be better, but I mean, I want him to be on the top 100 list. I don't know if he's going to get recognized by his peers though, which sucks.
Shit, we know.
But I think Edge. I know Edge had found something. I don't know if he ever determined if it was true, but it was like he was ranked 1 for, I think it was like zone coverage corners, and he's also ranked 4th in something else. And he's the only quarterback in the NFL who was like top 10 in 2 different categories for corners as far as coverage.
Yeah, he ran the stats.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was. That is, and the fact that no one is talking about him more, that's what blows my mind.
Hey, look, I don't want him to.
I know why you don't want him to. You want to, little hidden secret, little hidden gem back in the
when they say ancient Chinese secret.
But as far as what I expect from him, just more
Mike,
excellence. Just keep doing your thing. Just more excellence. Just continue what you're doing. Mike Jack is not someone on this roster who he's not a weakness. Cornerback is not a weakness on this team, and anyone who says otherwise is obviously just not watched Panther football or they don't know any better. So I'm not worried about that secondary room. And that's even for the. I mean, I know people are saying we still needed another safety. Honestly, I'm not even worried about safety at this point. I'm just not. But as far as Mike Jack, just continue with excellence. Continue with that. Build on last year and just build forward with what you've got. I mean, that's all I can ask out of him. He did something. He did something last year that he had 14? Was it 14 deflections? Yep. You might have had more than that.
19 pass deflections.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse the hell out of me. 19. Okay. Yeah. I can't. I'm not going to ask for more out of somebody who gave me good football last year. Great football last year. So, I mean, just continue to do what you did. That's all I expect out of him. So, and that's all I'm going to ask of him too. Just continue.
I want him to be I want people. Look, if he gonna fly under the radar, and Red, understand this. I want this thing to be like Rick James. You know what I'm saying? I want Mike. I want Mike Jack to be the new Rick James on our team. So if you don't know who he is, when he hits your ass, he go, Mike Jack, bitch. Shit.
Rick James.
Let me reintroduce myself. Coming to the show, man. This is my guy. Always coming over to the show, making it lively, man. My boy Ray Shack is in the building. Y'all give it up for my man Ray Shack up in here real quick, man.
Ray Shack.
What it do, Tweez? Goddamn bloody. Who else?
Ray Shack.
Who else up in here?
Homie.
You got Bloody.
I can't really.
Rated all superstar. Miss Claire.
What up, Red, Ed, Claire, what up, man? Hey, look, I'm just getting up. I had a long night, but I'm listening, dog. I'm here, dog. I had a long night, but I'm listening, dog. I'm here.
You had a long one.
Nothing wrong with that.
You had a long night.
Hell yeah.
Long night.
Yeah. I'm here, though. I'm listening.
Up late watching something. Up late watching.
Hell yeah, Red. I'm here, though.
JP said Mike Jack started the season rough though. You can tell him and Bloody
our whole darn team started.
No, hold on. You can tell them motherfuckers twins. They both want to point out some shit. Hey man, all this positivity. He ain't start off that way though.
Our whole team didn't start off great.
You can tell
always
Bloody Knuckles and
slow.
JP is twins.
I know. Well, it seems to be a cat team thing. The Bengals are the same way. Just saying.
Wow.
They do every year. They start out slow.
I don't think we can afford to do that shit no more, especially
this season. No.
It's funny you say that, AC, because we both start off slow, but we both have opposite issues.
Correct. They have a high octane offense and a defense that's lacked luster for a while now.
that old line is just always.
Oh yeah, their O line is Swiss cheese at best. Yeah.
That's why I say if you put that boy behind a line, well, he's got time to just do
Don't
what he
even
wants.
Don't even get me started.
You pay him whatever you want to pay him to bring him to Carolina.
No, we're talking about
Burrow.
We're talking about
Mike Jack.
Nope.
You talking about Mike Jack? You talking about Mike Jack?
I see what you're trying to do. He's trying to he's like, we are not talking about that QB position because that means we're gonna start talking about Lil Man. I get it.
Yeah. Please, with just one day without him.
We was talking about Burrow. We weren't talking about him.
Because he knows it'll lead to him.
Exactly. He's gonna go down that yellow brick road. It's like we talking about Mike Jack.
And we got. I'm saying.
Hey, if we talk about the yellow brick road, it's okay. He a munchkin. He'll be.
I'm saying right now. If we got Burrow, I wouldn't even remember his name.
Leader of the Lollipop Guild.
That That'll be a double-edged sword to see him in Carolina for me.
Oh, come on.
All them dudes gonna go from black and blue to black and orange. Take y'all ass over there with him, bro.
But then the question will be, will his boo thing will be tagging along with him? Because they tied at the hip.
Who was his boo thing?
It ain't hard to figure out.
Which person are we talking about, though? Are you talking about
Grizzle? Nine. Who was Nine's boo thing? Let me think. Don't tell me.
Oh, that's not.
Y'all are very intelligent. It's obvious. I mean, he can't win without him.
I hope you ain't talking about no damn Tech.
No. Okay, let me go ahead and just let everybody know since they can't think. What school did Burrow come from?
LSU.
And what player that came from that same school that he's with right now?
You mean him coming with him to Carolina?
Chase ain't gonna come.
I don't know now. Both of their dads named Jim.
Nah, bro, you just good enough to get one of them dudes. If you get two of them, man, ain't no shit like that ever happened in the history of trades.
We would lose our first round pick for the next 10 years. There's no way.
Hell no.
Hey, man.
So let me ask y'all. Serious question. Let me ask y'all this question because I often hear this. Has there been a rumor that Carolina is interested in pursuing Joe Burrow if he leaves Cincinnati?
No. Red. I'll say where anytime I've brought it up or where my logic is stemming from is just the fact that we could be a team in the market for someone like Joe, because I if I'm being honest, I don't think our next quarterback, if we move on from Bryce, I don't think our next quarterback is going to be a rookie. I don't. I think we're going to go trade for somebody, or we might just get a veteran bridge. But if we make that big move with the roster we've got now, if we're like we just need a guy to get us over that hump, and we're not going to wait for a rookie to do it. Where I've stemmed from saying it could be Joe Burrow because Joe Burrow has expressed him being, a disgruntled Bengal player recently, and in him wanting to move on to get to try to succeed elsewhere is a potential opportunity. That's where it's come from me, if I've ever said it. It's just knowing he's been disgruntled and we could be a team that could be in the market for something like that. That would be the most theoretical of theoretical things down the line. That's where it's come from me. Yeah, because we have no clue. We have no freaking clue. I'm just entertaining it.
I only ask because I hear it on a lot of Panthers podcasts. I was trying to just find out if it came from somewhere.
I don't know if it's interest as much as it is us being hopeful because he is disgruntled if he would ever come here. That's where I'm thinking it's coming from. If someone knows any additional information, then hey.
We'll get into that real quick. But coming to the show, man, a guy who has no love for that little motherfucker. We got the anti-Bryson here. PD Quick is in the building, man. What's going on?
PD Craig.
What's going on, Mr. Knuckle? What's happening, panel? What's going on? How y'all doing? Clear is fine.
Red.
What's good?
Hey, but I do got a question for everybody though, because okay, for this top 100, where do we all feel that Mike Jack should be ranked at?
Top 50.
I agree.
That's where he should, but if
right
he
in the 50s, right in the 50s.
I agree, but if this list is already showing kind of like how it's going to go, if he's anywhere, he's going to end up in the 70s.
He ain't even going to be in this shit, bro.
Or he may not. I think he would probably end up in the 70s. If not, he's going to not just be on it at all.
So y'all really think the players don't respect and acknowledge what that man has did last year? That's crazy.
No, man, we just talked about the tribalism that goes on in the NFL.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The
JC would get a nod over Mike Jack just because people know who JC is because of what JC is, And he's going to get overshadowed by
He had a better season.
But could I say something controversial?
Of course.
And like nobody else does. Go ahead.
If somebody who jumped on this list that we all feel as though shouldn't have been on this list, why the hell somebody who deserved to be on this list wouldn't make this list?
I've already seen some people that don't deserve to be on this list.
But I'm talking
But
about
like Claire just said though, it's like this. Like Claire said, like it's sometimes it's the name. Like JC Horn's name reigns more supreme, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you're not looking at the stat sheet or you didn't look at our games, then you'll be like JC Horn. But if somebody says, "What if I was to show you them highlights we just showed you what Mike did and what Mike did?" You'll be like, "Damn, like his shit is gonna jump off the page." He gonna be like,
Yeah,
"Damn, he put in work."
But remember
this
what
players
AC
list.
said. I know.
Listen, that
Go ahead,
list. The best way to say it is that list is not. Look, the list should be from what you did in 2025. That list
correct.
is not from That list is gonna be from how well the motherfucker knows you, not what you actually did.
Yeah, but remember what AC said though on the last show. She said it's all about who got you. Who did he get the most?
Recency bias.
He got Matt Stafford the most. So I wouldn't be surprised if Matt Stafford talked
and we
about
played
him.
the Rams
I wouldn't be
twice, so that
surprised.
could be.
I wouldn't be surprised if Matt Stafford put him on this list.
Devontae Adams.
He might be on their list.
Put him on this list.
Yeah.
Well, it just depends.
Put him on this list.
I think
it also just depends because 19, almost 20 pass deflections. He didn't just get that in 2 games. So I mean,
no,
he could have wreaked some havoc in other.
Got some plays on
JSN. If you go back and look at
Brock Purdy, Brock Purdy could talk about him. JSN
go
can
back
talk
and look
about
at
him.
past top 100 lists, one of the things that you'll see is that consistently they have a certain number of slots per position. So you're going to have around the same number of quarterbacks make the list year to year. There's some variation, but they're normally in the same range, 1 or 2 off. You're gonna have a certain number of receivers that make it. You're gonna have a certain number of safeties, certain number of tackles, guards, linebackers, fewer of those than other positions. You're gonna have a certain number of cornerbacks. So I think rather than just saying how would he arbitrarily make this list, or just looking at his performance, honestly, you ask me, you look at how many corners are likely to make the list and where does he line up versus those corners.
Yep.
You see some of the same suspects make it each year, guys.
But let me tell you something about Mike Jack, though, man. We can talk about the 19 pass deflections that he had this year, right? But he had 17 the year before. So this motherfucker was getting good when he got here. He just had an even better year last year. He had 2 interceptions the year before. He had 4 this past year.
Can I have next whenever the floor is open?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish it.
No, you got it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, go ahead, Petey.
The reason being, Mike Jack had more targets last year.
That's definitely a piece. Yeah, they went to him.
They're not going to throw. You know why? They're less inclined to throw to JC.
Exactly, because of his reputation. Y'all done said it already before. Because of JC's reputation, he's known. Like, bro, you can't throw to that side. So this is what they're gonna go. They're gonna keep trying Mike Jackson. That's just the nature of the beast. That's why he has more percentage.
Yeah, but he just proved you
can't
throw it to my side either.
There you go, Claire.
Nah.
And what Michael Jackson has proven is, you keep thinking I'm a fucking. You keep thinking you can fuck with me on this side if you want to.
That's why they moved. They moved. What I heard they moved him to the nickel. Him meaning JC Horn, and they probably gonna put Lee. Now, mind you, I don't really know too much about Lee like that because somebody schooled me on Lee like that. I don't really know too much about dude.
Oh, Will Lee.
Yeah,
Will Lee.
Too much from him in his first year. But
I
keep hearing that he could end up playing out there with the ones. I don't know how true that is, but
that's a good thing.
I would look at the tape of A&M games.
It's happening. It's happening for real. They're talking about moving Jason Horn to the nickel,
which would be criminal, in my opinion.
And keep it.
I've seen reports of that.
That's not a smart move.
I don't think they gonna move him to nickel. I think they gonna move him around more. I don't think they moving him like exclusively for nickel. I think, yeah. They
That's a
moving
good
them
point, Ray
around.
Shack. That's a good point. The thing is, too, guys, look, we play them preseason games and then we play those in practice games with other teams. That's where they gonna find that out. They gonna try them. They gonna see what's going on with that. The shit is either gonna work or it's not. And I'm with Petey. I hope it works. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever he's doing the most damage at, that's where you got to keep going with it. I don't believe in forcing players to do shit just because you want to put him somewhere. Put him where he's best at. I'm used to the new guy always going checking the slot. You know, and if he getting beat there or whatever, then you start moving people around or whatever. But I like to see. I'm with Raysha. I like to see them move him around.
But see, the only reason they're doing it so they can
don't
get
want to
that
see
boy.
them playing 10 yards off of nobody.
They're trying to get that boy Will at least some more reps with the one.
Good.
But
they gonna
the
have
thing
to.
is, you got Corey Thornton, who was also building his own name as well too before he got hurt. You got Shotson Wade, who possibly might not even. I don't know. He might not make the roster this year. I don't know. I hope. I had high hopes for Shotson, but I don't know, man.
Man, I believe Shotson Wade can still make it though. But
yeah, he can make the team, man. He can still make the team.
He can be a rotational guy, possibly.
But I really like Corey Thornton though.
But look, check this out. We're talking about a good problem, but all of them can't make the team, and that's a good thing because all of them decent in their own right. I mean, we know who the top guys are, but that's a good problem. I mean, look, if you have to release Smith Wade because the other two guys are just that much better than him, and then we saw what he did. He even got a pick for a touchdown. Then that's a good problem, man. Somebody will pick him up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He'll get a job. Yeah.
Injuries do happen. I'd rather keep one of them, at least two of them, both of them, really, truly.
My thing is this, and I know Edge went to go look up the money and shit. So if Edge you got that to put up, then my thing with Mike Jack is is this his last year of the contract he planned on?
Yes.
So you think he gonna go ape shit this year or not?
Yep.
You think he gonna be the same, or do you think he gonna play out of his mind this year?
He's gonna have honestly, no bullshit. He's gonna have to play out of his mind because
he's going to.
Because like I say, his base salary now is $4.25 million. Freaking his guarantee salary for this year is $2 million, and his cap number is $7.8 million. All right. I mean, we're already freaking past June for any type of trades or cuts and everything like that. We're not going to cut him, and we're damn sure not going to trade him. We can restructure. We're damn sure not going to restructure him. Only thing we can possibly do is just extend him. And if we extend him on this current contract, we're going to be saving. We're going to be saving $3,244,000.
That's what you need to do, man. I extend them for a couple of years. Let me read this money real quick before I let Petey go. Hey, look, JP, shout out JP with the $2 super chat. He said, man, Joe cool to Carolina, laughing out loud. You know what I'm saying? But look, bro, if he, bro, you don't understand, bro. I'll run up mid street naked in that motherfucker.
Man, you gotta stop with this blazing of this fucking Joe Burrow cat. God damn it!
You can say what you want. You can say what you want. You can say what you fucking want. Look at this thick ass nigga out here with his clothes off looking stupid. Hey, look, JP with the $5 super chat. He said, I'm pulling everyone's panties to the side for Joe Burrow. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly. Everyone. Hey, look, man.
Yeah, I'm staying off the internet for at least 3 weeks if he comes here.
Yeah, man. Shout out to I go to look. Man, me and Edge will be at the fucking airport waiting for his ass, bro.
Oh my God.
Look, hey, man.
I won't be the only one.
I'm here to pick you up and take you to whatever you need to fucking go, bro.
You gonna be security. So you and JP gonna be Joe Burrow security while he's up here.
Like a motherfucker, bro.
Taking their fitness.
I'll be security. Shit. Hey, look. I just got one championship. I want another one. I'm being greedy as hell right now, bro. Relax to Talk Sports, $2. He said, by BY9 threw 3 touchdowns and 3 interceptions in the first quarter last year. Y'all complaining about what the fuck Mike did at the beginning of the year, bro. JP said Smith Wade doesn't fit Evero's quarterback profile. Honestly, I don't think so either, brother. And shout out to my man Chauncey Ellaby in the building. He has to actually be respected or thought of the year before. Facts.
Yeah.
Hey, but I can't shit on Bloody Knuckles though. I can't shit on Bloody Knuckles. You made a valid point. He did struggle when he first came in though, man. He would get burnt, and a lot of players people forget because that's how quick how the game is.
Hey, Claire, remind me of this, Claire. Did J.C. Horn not get burnt too? Several times.
Yeah.
I agree with you. That's why I said. That's why I said I can't.
Chris Olave is over here laughing.
It happens.
Oh my God! Please don't bring up Chris Olive Oil to me right now.
He's olive oil.
Motherfucker got a nickname for everybody, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You can't completely, you know what I'm saying, get on them real bad. Because I mean, JC Horn got burned a couple times too. I mean, we've seen it. And it happens. It's nature of the game.
Hey, Petey, can I say something real quick?
What's up?
Hey, you motherfuckers got mad at me until I pulled them stats up. Man, JC Horn got burnt a lot last
year. He did.
It won a couple of times. It was a lot.
But you got to understand, like you playing in the league now where you really can't put your hands on these dudes after 5 yards. So it's easy to sit there and get stacked in this
That's
league.
my whole point, bloody. Why the fuck Everett want to put him up in somebody's face so he can jam them before they get off?
Here's the reason why.
That's what I was just about to say.
Go ahead. Here's the reason why. When you go ahead, Rashad.
And then we're gonna come to.
No, you good. No.
The reason why you gotta play. Oh, my fault.
Go ahead.
Rashad, you go first.
Rashad, go ahead, go, man.
Now, what I'm about to say is, do you think J.C. Horn got burnt because of the system or because of him, or was it Everett? What you think?
Because Everett got him playing so far off of dudes, man, and like J.C. got decent recovery speed, but damn, he could get burnt when motherfuckers are coming at him, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think if J.C. is in his height, you gotta look. If you jam the receiver at the line, bro, then you can slow him down.
He's a physical corner, man.
Yeah,
that's what it boils down to.
So if he's a physical corner, why won't you let him be physical?
So let me ask y'all a question. Are y'all saying that J.C. Horn is not elite because he has limitations?
No.
I'm not saying anything, Mr. Swan. What I'm about to allude to is this.
That's a good question.
The reason why that Everett has his corners playing 7 to 10 yards off is the lack of pass rush. When you play off like that, that's supposed to give the pass rush enough time to get home. So then that will have us get more coverage sacks. That's the reason. Now, if we can get everyone's favorite edge rusher that I'm real concerned about, Jalen Phillips, to get pressures, and if Nick Scorton can improve on his pass rush moves, and if Princely stop complaining and can get out there and do something, then we can have more of a pass rush to where these corners can play more bump and run.
So, but I immediately felt the pushback and the sort of, the not liking to your ears what I said, not elite. And I don't know if sufficient thought was given to it or just the fact that did you just fucking say that J.C. Horn ain't elite? What I'm trying to say is I don't typically hear these sort of arguments when it comes to Pat Surtain. As to whether or not he was played off the ball, how far, and whether or not he got some assistance with the pass rush and he was left in coverage that long. Matter of fact, what I heard earlier from you guys was most of the passes were pushed towards Mike Jack, and he graded out as one of the top 3 or 4 corners in the league. JC simply did not. So I think it's a fair question. Is he truly elite?
He is truly elite. Let me tell you this though, Red, and what I challenge you on that is this. Unlike Surtain, right? Red, do you believe that some players have their ceiling, right? And that some DCs won't unlock them, allow them to reach their ceiling all the time. I believe with the guy that Surtain deals with, his defensive coordinator says, I'm going to let Pat Surtain go out there and beat Pat Surtain. I don't think that Evero fully lets J.C. Horn go out and beat J.C. Horn. Guys of that type of talent, man, that's been proven like that, you let him do him. Yeah, let him play in the system, but if he sees something different, then let him adjust on his own. What am I saying? Let's take Luke Kuechly, right? Nobody ever coached Luke Kuechly once he got it. Luke Kuechly did shit on his own. You know what I'm saying? Luke Kuechly, when it was just like, okay, I know we're in whatever defensive set, but this ain't going to work on this play. And I'm going to go with what the hell I know. And oftentimes, he won with that. Evero is a guy who wants people to follow his system to the T, man. And if they get out of line with it, then, you know what I'm saying, he wants to be able to go XYZ. But J.C. Horn ain't a player that he can pull out of the game and go, you ain't doing what I told you to do, so I'm going to pull you out of the game. I think if J.C. Horn realizes that, he'll play more free too. Because, Evero can't fuck around and play around with that. Look, man, I'm starting to have more respect for Evero because of the way that he did coach the defense last year. It was a vast difference. Like Claire pointed out, his defense was way better than our offense. He coached that defense way better than the OC coached that offense. You know what I'm saying? But the thing, he still got these little things about him. And like Bloody's absolutely correct. Playing those guys that far back because of the pass rush. And I'm hoping that's what it was. So now that when we get a real pass rush, I'm looking for Evero to see if he's going to do the same things. Like now you don't have to have those guys back that far. So I want to see how he adjusts. And if he don't adjust and start letting these superstars of your defense be superstars and stop always, you got to do what I say even when this defense ain't going to work, like what we just saw in that last game of the year, especially in that last stanza of when they marched up on the field with us. It's about trust issues, man. But like now that Michael Jackson is coming in his own, look, man, you got to start seeing that defense sometimes through those players' eyes, bro, and what they see. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't want anybody to hate me. I'm just here to ask the tough question.
No, that was a great question. That was a great question.
Well, one thing, Twan, I will say this. I was one game I can clearly say that I've seen JC just play out of the system, and that was against the 49ers when I think he got his second interception, to where he just completely shed off of his man, read where the quarterback eyes was, and just went and snatched the interception like a free safety. So he can, you know what I'm saying? So he can do it, within, I'm not going to say within, but he can do it in Evero's system.
I'll make a call. I'll be right back. Bloody, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt, man. I got to make a phone call. I'll be right back with my super.
I got you.
No, you good, Mr. Swan.
You right here.
And he can, and I believe he's great of a player to sit there and can freelance at the same time. I think he has those abilities physically, and I think his defensive IQ is just that high. Now, I also feel like, even though, bro get burnt and shit like that, I mean, like I said before, it happens. You know what I mean? It's going to happen to top corners and the top players in the league. And one thing that also helped Pat Surtain that a lot of people don't know is the way how the Broncos play defense. That pass rush get back there real quick to the quarterback, so they don't have to sit there and cover as long. And when they make mistakes, that's when Surtain gonna make you pay for it. Whether he can make you pay within the system or outside of the system, he's just as good too. But just like you said, Twan, I do want to see if our pass rush has improved, to see if we do play more bump and run, and to see if these guys are going to be more aggressive in their back end to try to snatch interceptions a little bit more than what we did last year.
Man, y'all give it up for Bloody on that tape, man.
I try.
Yeah, I try.
I like that take right there, man. That was great.
Well,
that
Bloody,
was perfect. I can't.
Well, Bloody, just to bounce, just to kind of go off of what you said when you were saying all this, I just pulled up the market value on his man's contract. You know his market value. You know what his average market value is as of currently right now.
Let me guess.
Go ahead, take a wild
11.
guess.
I'm gonna say $9 million a year. Up or down? It's probably down. Up. 13.
Are we saying a year?
Boom.
13 million.
Right there.
We can afford that.
the market value for the calculated market value for him right now in Sports Track for Mike Jack is 3 years, $40,216,092. That's an
Nice.
average of $13.405 million a
We can
year.
afford that.
And he's worth it.
That's ranked 221 in the NFL, but for the corners, that's ranked number 23. He'll be moving from rank 46 in the cornerbacks to 23 in the cornerback ranks when it comes to that. And the comparison that they're doing all him with is Travarius Ward. You guys should know this guy, Dante Jackson, Carlos Davis,
Better than Dante Jackson.
and Darius Williams. They're comparing them off of those guys.
Let me throw Claire this alley-oop. So Claire, if that's what his market value is now, right? Explain to us why Carolina should be trying to lock him in now.
Why they should?
Exactly, should.
Because as Twan has coined this phrase many times, today's prices are not tomorrow's. So if you want to get him
out here, show his ass.
Yeah, let him do that, and then I don't know if any there's a lot of corners. I don't know if any of them are coming up for contracts, but go ahead and let more of them get paid, and that number's going to go up. The more that they get paid, and the more he shows out, the higher that number's going to get.
Carolina
Miss Claire, can I ask you a question, please?
Let me just say this real quick, buddy. Carolina continues to fuck around and find out every year with this. Well, we'll see. Okay.
Kicking the can down the road.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
look like they're trying to go younger anyway. I think that's the objective to go younger.
That leads to my question. So what's the real reason why they drafted Will Lee, or Willie as I like to call him?
Backup. For right now, it's backup.
I was going to say, I mean, Will Lee was not drafted high. So I think as far as he was drafted, when was he drafted, y'all? 4th round?
In the 4th round. Like, he ain't no motherfucking turnstile ass.
He can turn up though.
He can, but here's my thing. When you hit a certain point, unless you just come out here and show out when you're picked that far back, and it's not unheard of. We have seen guys picked in the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, undrafted who come out and show their ass and do fantastic things in training camp, and then they're starting. But in most cases, once you hit past that 3rd round, you are considered purely developmental, and you could work into being a starter. I think they give Mike Jack a contract. I do. I think they give him a contract. And the reason, as far as your question of why bother drafting Will Lee, well, let's put it to you like this. After you have JC and after you have Mike Jack, I understand that Shaw's in that same boat. He's developmental. So let me ask you this. Once you get past those two, name someone who could fall in right behind them and give similar production. And if you can't, that's why you need to draft young and you draft cheap, because you need to have somebody who can develop along and wait in the wings. That's what Will Lee's purpose is. Now, if he comes out and shows out, all the better, because that means we've got somebody who can start immediately and we have more pieces that we can add to the rotation. So I'm not mad at that. But if you cannot name anybody who you feel could come in and at least even come up to 50% par onto what JC or Mike Jack can do, especially with both of them on the field, then that's the answer to your question. Always developing. We've not been great at developing players in the past. Maybe that's going to start changing. I would love to see that start changing. So having Will Lee, and he is a tall dude. So, I mean, he fits what Evero's trying to do. If Evero if we're going to, if Evero ends up extending his contract and staying, if everything remains the same, if, coaching staff stays the same, whatever happens. So, I mean, Evero, a lot of his schemes require tall corners and tall safeties. So, and Will Lee is that. So
I'm ready to test y'all right now, man. Test y'all knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do over here. We sharpen swords over here. And y'all just tell me who wants to go first, or if you got a different angle or whatever. So somebody tell me why new DBs or new corners, whatever, why those guys don't do as well as they should in their first season, in their rookie year. I'm looking for a certain answer, but I want to hear
most of the time. Most of the time is scheme development.
Close. You're very close.
Because it's one of the hardest positions to
he
adjust at the next level.
I would just about to say that.
I would say corner is probably one of the hardest positions to adjust to at the next level.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's one of the hard. I think it's the hardest position to play in football.
I don't know if it's the hardest, but it's definitely one of.
Yeah, I think it's the hardest.
Was that the answer you were looking for?
No.
Okay.
Because so when I say like y'all fill in the blank when I say this. The cornerback that quarterbacks like to pick on are who? The quarterbacks love to test and pick on the new corners, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I was thinking position wise.
They're gonna test that's what I'm saying. That's why a lot of those guys don't do well because they're like when the shit get down and the chips get like we gonna fuck with your new guy. Every time you put your new guy on the field, we gonna attack him. We gonna see how good he really is. You know what I'm saying? Look, everybody has been targeted. You know what I'm saying? When they play corner, when they come onto the field or whatever. Hell, we did it. Even when you're a weak link on the field, quarterbacks target that shit. Hell, we did that shit with the Rams.
Yeah, and they'll put their best receiver on you too.
Right. So
not just the quarterback throwing to you. So
if you send a corner out there and that motherfucker is not ready, that's who especially when you got a smart quarterback, he'll even audible if he has to, bruh. We ready to fuck with you all day until you stop.
To get that matchup, just to see if he's ready or not.
Yep, to see if you you're gonna have to prove to us because we're gonna fuck with you all day. And like Clark said, even if you put your man on the softest receiver, he can send that man in motion where you have to stay and send the best receiver on their team to you.
Yep.
Shout out to Dream 58. He said it exactly, Claire. Also said we're in a position now to draft players like Will Lee, and that's a great.
Yep. And it's because we have Mike, Jack, and JC. We're in a position where we can have guys like that waiting. We don't have to force them to start, which is a good thing.
And just like Shaq, you remember when Shaq came to our team? Who was the two linebackers when Shaq came to our team?
TD and Luke.
And that's why we expected more from him, right, Claire? Because you had TD and Luke on that team already. So if you got Mike Jackson balling out the way he is and JC Horn, that's what we expected from Will Lee. But I don't care what round you was picked in. You got two of the greatest ones in the game right now doing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say their duo was ranked what? They were a top 5 ranked cornerback duo last season. As far as a duo, not individually, but as far as like a duo, they were, I think.
And Ed, more than anybody, just like look, when we play football, the team is the team, and that's your first love. But your immediate second love is everybody that plays the same position on the team that you play, bro. Y'all got your own fraternity.
Yeah.
It's all about the edges, bro. It's all about the corners, baby. It's all about the linemen. You know what I'm saying, or whatever.
Because as much as people don't want to hear it, we all talk to each other, man.
Yep.
We all talk. We all
game night is when y'all got to come together and talk to each other. Yeah.
Exactly. So let me give y'all statistical comparisons for when they were talking about with the 4 guys that he was compared to, and then to him. This dude, 100%. No, what? I can't do it. You just got to
do it.
I'm just going to show it. I'm literally just going to show it. Cause
show what? You need me to put a graphic up?
Oh no, I got it right here. Can you see it?
Nope.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
I will take mine down first.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
All right. So, as you can see right here, we're looking at the statistical comparisons, right? If you guys want to blow up the screen, you guys go ahead. So, and we're looking at...
You got to blow the screen up.
Oh, shoot. Hold on.
I'll just make it bigger. Hold on. How about now?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So as you can see, the statistical comparisons right here. All right. So this talking about game percentage, snap percentages, tackles per game, interceptions per games, catch rate for yards, and ratings. Out of all those, look where Mike Jack sits across the board. 100%, 170% of the snaps, 3.29 of tackles. That's
How the hell do you
from
get
the average.
107% of the snaps?
That's not 100. That's it's
Well,
it's by comparison to the others.
It's by comparison to the others.
Because
Because
if
right
y'all
now,
remember too, Mike Jack got that. I don't know if y'all remember, but he got that pay raise in the off season, or he got like some sort of bonus. He got something, and it was because of time he had put in working out and also playing all snaps for like the last 2 seasons. He got some kind of thing. I can't remember what it was, and it was I don't know if it was part of an incentive, but he got something, and it also dealt with him putting in like extra work and something about his health being in I can't remember what it was. I have to find the article. Yeah. It was some kind of thing that he got, and it was some kind of like raise. I remember it being labeled as a raise. I can't remember what it was, but it came from these types of things, like the snaps and the games and all that.
You're saying like all the incentives written into his contract that says if you do this, you do this, you do this, you get.
I think it was that, but I remember it was something. I just remember he was interviewed about it, and he talked about like how he got it and what it meant, because players around the league in different teams got it all for the same reason too. So I don't think it was entirely contractual. It was something else. So I'll have to look into it and see if I can find it.
Yeah. But right now, like that's like from where it says average is, look where he's at compared to everybody else. And mind you, we had Dante Jackson with us at one point. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean the catch rate per year is freaking insane. Like the only person that hasn't beat the only two people that hasn't beat is Carlos Davis and Dante Jackson. But yet look where he's ranked at and everywhere else percentage wise.
Well, why are these other people from other years and shit?
Well, that's how, because so the reason why they do that, and it says right here. It says right here, like
let's say they say all these are the top numbers or something like that.
Well, basically they're doing that because they're comparing them to each other, and they're doing that based on that they selected the following players based on their age, contract status, and statistical production, and they're comparing those to him. Comparing those to Mike Jack, so they took those three statistics.
Yeah, it's the four people closest to his age, and based on their age to their contract value ratio and their stats, and how it compares to Mike Jack, because this is the closest comparison that they've got based off of just those.
Mm-hmm.
So and I guess the closest recent one would be who? Dante?
That's the closest recent one right now. Closest recent one right now is basically Deontay Johnson. All right.
Dante Jackson.
And Jackson. So basically,
the motherfucker that played for us.
Yes, the motherfucker that played for us.
Yes, the guy that played for us. That's who they're comparing this guy to.
That ain't no comparison.
I know it's not. But that right
That's
there.
why I said earlier when they brought him up, I said Mike Jack is better than Dante Jackson.
They did. So after they did all that, that's the comparison, right? That's the contract comparison of what we could give him if we were to sign him right now.
Okay.
I'm not really sure I followed that correctly, man.
It's something you're gonna have to look. It's something you're gonna have to look deep at, like a little deeper.
It's not even deep. Can you even explain what these percentages of rate changes mean?
Yeah,
I wish they could freaking actually.
Well, they should be able to. I mean, they should. Well,
no, I wish they like put these like into numbers instead of like percentage wise, because then you'll have a better understanding.
I mean, it seems like the only thing I can gather from this is that you don't want to have a negative rate of change. He's got a
you
negative
don't.
only in one category, and the higher you have the rate of change, the better. So I mean, that's what
Yeah.
I'm assuming, but I don't know in the grand scheme of things what that
that's
means.
basically what it is. That's basically what it is. That's literally all it is. The higher you are, the better you are. And right now, the only one that he's negative in is in the catch rate, but is barely 2%. Is under 2. Right now, my Jack right now is sitting at a 61.5. The average is a 59. And there's only two people that got him. The only two people that got him beat, but it's a very, very, very small percentage. So giving him this and look at his rating right there with a 73 when the average between all three of these guys is 65 and he has a 73. There's no reason why you can't give him this market value contract right here. There's no reason why we can't. There's no reason why our finance guy can't go in and offer Mike Jack this contract or even something similar to it.
We get it, but what me and Claire are saying is y'all better do it now.
Yes, they need
sooner than later
to do it now. They need to do it now.
Do that shit now.
So
not later than today.
And the reason why I'm saying do it now is because, like I said, look, Mike Jack wasn't bad. Look, that motherfucker was ascending the year before.
Yeah, I mean,
and he got even better the next year.
I mean, does that say it?
Sweet. The year before, nobody liked Mike Jackson. We all hated Mike Jackson.
I did. I didn't hate no Mike Jackson.
Not for real.
Yeah.
Not for real.
Shit. I don't know, because
Mike was like that the year before.
I don't know, Tweed. I don't know.
Look, man, y'all letting them damn interceptions, run backs skew y'all thinking. He really was he wasn't that far off the year before. His stats were just a little better this year.
Yeah. I mean his stats were. I mean, look at his stats.
He was like that the year before.
his stats were damn near similar. I mean, did they go down? Yes, they went down. But if you're ranked number one, in freaking in coverage, and number four in man coverage, come on now, come on.
Can I also add something? I don't know if Red's back. But as far as Mike Jackson,
I'm here, AC.
So you asked if he's elite. You asked about J.C. Horn being elite. What would your opinion be of Mike Jack compared to like a Pat Surtain?
I think last year, and there's no question, if you take it in a vacuum, he performed at an elite level among quarterbacks last year. I mean, cornerbacks. I mean, he clearly was a top 5 cornerback in the NFL last year. But too often when we start to talk about putting
who you saying was the top 5?
Mike Jack.
Okay.
Jack. I think when you start examining whether a player is an elite player at his position in the NFL, we look at the body of work, not just an individual year. So I think he played at an elite level last year, but I think that J.C. Horn's play tailed off last year, and he was the weak link in your cornerback room. Well, and that's excluding the slot. But of the two, he and Mike Jack.
Of the two primary corners, yeah.
Yeah, Mike Jack
I get what you're saying
last year. Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. Does anyone this could just be me. Does anyone know who Pat's running mate is in Denver?
It's Riley Moss.
Riley Moss is the most immediate, really?
Yes, Riley Moss is the most immediate.
Interesting. I don't know why I thought it was somebody else.
Claire, sidestep, like you said you watching soccer too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why? What's up?
That orange motherfucker in the White House is fucking goofy as hell, bro. This motherfucker.
We just now figuring this out.
Do you know
Not
this
so
motherfucker
fair,
said?
man.
Do you know what this motherfucker said, bro? This motherfucker said that he called FIFA and told them to drop the red card on Gianni.
Who?
He doesn't
Gianni,
care about anybody but himself, man. Even if that were true,
But who did he drop it for? And
why the fuck would you tell them?
But wait, but why did he dropped it? He dropped it for who? Because it doesn't sound like it was a USA player.
It was for USA.
Well, then it wasn't Gianni because that would have been Florian Balogun. That's who had the red card. It wasn't anyone named Gianni.
Let me read it.
So, he asked for Balogun.
Yeah,
but
let
even
me
if
read
that
it.
was true, even if
It's
that
the
was
leading.
true,
It's the leading news on ESPN, right? It says President Donald Trump said Monday he called FIFA President Gianni Infantino to review the red card given to the United States men's national team striker Florian
Balogun. Yeah.
Balogun in the team's match against Bosnia Herzegovina, something like that, in the round of 32 at the World Cup. Called it a horrible call. Why would you try to make the world know that you over here trying to cheat for your country?
Because he thinks it earns him favor.
Why would you announce that?
That is just stupid.
There's one answer, and it doesn't require that we go any further. Either you recognize it for what the disorder is, or you don't.
Said Red.
It's
There you
narcissism.
go.
It's narcissism. And it doesn't even enter into his calculation what people think. It's only about him. If it feeds his ego, then he's going to tell people he's responsible for it. That's all.
Just like if y'all remember, he's the one who took credit for bringing football back during COVID.
The orange dude.
He's the one who took credit for that.
I heard bringing football back, I knew where this is going.
Yeah, this motherfucker talking about he pretty much trying to say I'm taking credit for corruption in the fucking soccer game.
Jesus.
That's some shit that you're supposed to keep on the low.
Yeah, saying that openly as if it's something to flex and brag about, not the smart
it's
thing.
like Red said, his base will love it. Because they don't give a shit about doing shit the right way. You know what I'm saying? But man, why would you announce that?
Let me say this to him.
That'll make everybody at this point, Red. Let me just say this. At this point, if I even had a team in this or sports betting and whatever, I'd be like, man, I want my money back, or it ain't no need for me to even watch the World Cup anymore. Because if this motherfucker is openly telling people that he's trying to rig games, then what's the purpose of even watching it?
Well, you're the perfect person for me to bring this out with. As a New Yorker. So Donald Trump, when you talk about his base, right? He found him a new set of people to appeal to. Okay. He's been in the spotlight for a number of decades, probably since his early adult life. And he has wanted to get into politics. He's always wanted to be in the limelight. But he wore his.
My fault about that. I just had to get out that rain.
Okay. He wore himself out in New York. I think I heard, especially when he came onto the scene, so many New Yorkers say, "We know who he is. He's a failed businessman. He is the racist moniker." Came from New Yorkers with what he did with the 5 young men, calling for their death penalty to be levied against
the
them.
exonerated 5.
Exonerated 5. Also, him and his father with the slumlord moniker placed upon them. So he found a voice among Southerners. I'm gonna just say it like that.
I'm glad you said it because it wouldn't come out of my mouth good. They wouldn't.
Southerners. Yeah, well, they're gonna say that you just taking a shot as a New Yorker or Northerner. Okay. He found his voice among Southerners because he was preaching what they wanted to hear, all of the anti-stuff that they espoused. He found a very red base to get behind him. Now, in the South that I grew up in, we used to call people like Donald Trump a Yankee. I wonder what the hell happened to that.
I got called that several times when I got here. So.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
I didn't know what that shit meant, but
just watching him, and the way that I can read people, he is hustling the hell out of them.
Yep.
He don't care because he has reached a level that I don't think even he in his narcissistic brain ever thought he was. Well, he probably did, because honestly, I think he espoused to be king of America, and I'm convinced that they are willing to overturn the Constitution to make him just that.
Yep. No, Red, that'll never happen.
Hey, Ed, I'm not saying
that's right.
But I'm saying there's a willingness for it. There's a willingness for it.
How many times has Donald Trump done something and someone said before he did it that'll never happen?
The crazy thing about Donald Trump is how the hell you get impeached and then reelected? How the hell you do some shit like that?
Because America, because I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna be done with it, Ray Shack. Because people in this country is not willing to admit this is not the greatest country in the world, and the people who live here, a large portion of them are sick. They sick in the head, bro. Racism was this country was built on racism, bro. It was built on that. But look, we get to the real point. What I was trying to say is this. It's like, so for somebody like Claire, who absolutely who may, let's say Claire is in love with soccer, right? And like she looks forward to the World Cup every year, buys up all the merch. She is ready. Put a couple bets in, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. She represent her country. Like she decked out, blah, blah, blah. She do a little watch party. And for this motherfucker to go and say, look, I'm putting in calls to get shit, done while the United States is on the field. So let's say that it comes down to the United States in the last game against Claire, and you remind me what team you was pulling for, from your.
Well, my first team
Portugal.
is my home team, Portugal. Mm-hmm.
Right. So let's say it comes down to the United States and Portugal. You know what I'm saying? Claire is not going to go into that game with a lot of confidence, and it's just like, man, why am I watching this shit? If this dude make it seem like he can get shit changed by putting a phone call in, I'm already thinking before the game starts, the referee is going to be on some bullshit.
Don't even get me started.
When do presidents and motherfuckers get involved in sports? That's why Red said he's trying to go to an all new low, man. He wants to put his hands in everything.
Yep.
I thought politics always be influencing sports for years, but I don't really, get into that.
But look, bro, people already don't trust the sports betting. But when you got a motherfucker openly saying, "I'm trying to cheat,"
well, he used to run a casino. He used to run a casino, Twan. So I don't really think that he want people to just he trying to push it, man.
Go ahead.
Can I speak my truth? Can I speak my truth real quick?
Speak your truth.
Yeah, I got me a MAGA hat, man. Just want to tell y'all that, man. I got me a MAGA hat. I'm gonna tell you why. Now, mind you, I voted for Kamala.
Good for you.
I'm not going. I voted for Kamala. But the reason why I got it, because I wanted to troll the motherfuckers who did vote for this motherfucker who thought they wasn't going to be effective.
You told me that before, though.
Nah, I got it so much.
I said before I get on his ass, let me see what it's going first.
I want to troll those who were sitting here thinking that shit wasn't going to affect them. And now they sit here crying and let's go protest for impeachment. Now y'all know Jews.
Hey,
they already protested.
Hey, Lil Pete, I ain't gonna lie to you. I remember when they was voting. I heard a lot of motherfuckers saying it don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
We still vote anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's all I heard.
Exactly.
And now that he's making millions and millions every day, and your ass is getting broker and broker every day, now we might have fucked up.
So let me tell y'all this. I don't know if any of y'all are Game of Thrones fans, but I am.
Yep.
Yeah. So
We
our
are.
household too. Our household too.
I started this.
We are huge GOT fans.
I put in a call to HBO and told him to make that shit.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, Soldier Boy.
So last night, my wife and I were laughing. At a
I don't like the new
that
shit
made.
though. I don't like that House of Dragon shit. That shit is garbage.
Well, that's okay. I mean, I'm glad to see it go in different lanes rather than just being done with GOT. But anyway, they were talking. I think it was the Maester or somebody who was advising Ramirez on the current state where the poor folk have been left without, while the wealthy have just sort of flaunted their wealth in their faces. And we looked at each other, we say, damn, we building a multi-billion-dollar ballroom, tearing down a beautiful structure, the White House, and building a multi-billion-dollar ballroom while people can't afford gas in this country. Food prices are skyrocketing. Just crazy, man. And
not with his money, not with his money, with your money.
Well, history repeats itself.
And I
wonder if there was any symbolism at all. But it's crazy, AC. We're huge GOT fans. So, but the wife and I looked at each other last night and just shook our damn heads.
It just make our country look so fucking weak. Like we got the dumbest people in the fucking world here, bro. Like you motherfuckers are voting against your own interests.
But see, the thing is, they so focused on these slogans and looking and preaching that we're great versus actually being great and making great choices. And these people soak this shit up, bro. It's crazy to me. That's why I got me a hat to troll. Oh, what happened to the Trump? Go Trump. What happened to slogans?
You got Pete. I'm gonna be done with this. You got Petey Quick over here who's running for president, who wants to put more money in your pockets, right? He wants to get you fair housing, all this or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he's black. Then you got this white dude over here who says, "I'm gonna take all the money I can take from your ass. You thought you was fucking hungry before. You're gonna be even more hungry. You know what I'm saying? After my, and I'm gonna tell you to your face. I'm not even gonna try to hide it. I'm gonna tell you what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? And then you go, I'm gonna vote for him because he's not black." It's just dumb.
And that's one of the dumb shit I ever heard you say. I want to see a felon in the White House.
Yes. You know what?
I'm gonna be honest.
And let me put something out there real quick. Because I don't want nobody come. Listen, the people that alarms me the most when it comes to Donald Trump is the motherfuckers that look like me.
Absolutely.
Because you got to be on a whole different type of slave mentality to fuck with this guy. Y'all think Leo is bad? Bro, it's some motherfuckers out here way worse than him.
So my niece called me on this because I made a comment once. And she said, Uncle, I can't believe that you said that. And I was ashamed, man. She's in high school, you know, they looking at this stuff from a political lens. And I'm somebody who encouraged all of them because I had a bachelor's degree in political science. I know you did too, Tuan. We talked about this. And our love for politics, man. But I said that on some level, I was a little bit excited with the way that he took on the establishment. And she, you know, she's calling by my first name. She said, Uncle, she's like, I don't know what to think of the comment that you made. She said, I have such respect for you, but I can't believe you said that. She said, Uncle, he is the establishment. He didn't take on no fucking establishment. What did he have to overturn to get his way? What did he have to overturn to get his way? He's a billionaire. His father was a multi-billionaire. When there were even fewer billionaires in this country.
But he wasn't a billionaire. What y'all should know, he wasn't no fucking billionaire when he went into the presidency this second term. He's only in there trying to make himself rich.
Born and raised is what I was getting at.
And it's different Texas.
That's most politicians' goal. To make themselves
that is not
himself.
That is not all politicians though.
And part of himself as well
too. Is what I was trying to get at.
I mean, I look at all politicians the same. Me personally,
that's destructive. You can't look at them all the same, bro. Look at what Mondani's doing in New York, bro. He bringing prices down, fair housing. This motherfucker is going against the grain in politics. That's why they hate him, bro. It ain't because he's a Muslim and all this other shit. It's because he's doing what you're supposed to do when you get in office.
But you
Help the
disrupting
people.
their
I don't
system that
know.
they already designed, though. So you must be
Exactly.
eliminating.
That's the point.
I don't know how
I know.
far
That's
Twan,
why
you
I
want
don't
to
get
stay with
into
this
it.
and go with this because there was a point where I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't see the aim of what he was doing. I thought it was sort of reckless behavior. Just he was a buffoon. He didn't know what he was doing. But it is clear. It is clear that he's been used by others, but he's been with it the whole time. And honestly, it is to tear down the system. And the only reason why a person would set fire to the building that he owned that's made him profitable, the system that has worked for people like him, is because they want to establish their own system. Right. And when I said earlier, and I know Ed said ain't no way, I agree with you, Ed. But I'm gonna tell you something. I've seen shit as you have too. We all have this last decade that we thought we would never see. Man, don't be surprised that if a push comes to have him on that ballot for a third time. I'm not saying that it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Don't
he
be
ain't
surprised.
gonna walk silently. Yeah. Look, how do I know?
But wouldn't that make him the first president to be voted three times? Because I thought you only be voted twice.
No, it wouldn't be the first. It wouldn't be the first. But it would be since the modern amendment has been established. And again, that's what Ed and I was talking about. We are a country with no kings, but that would be the first sign that they want to give him a lifetime, you know what I'm saying, office for him to hold that office.
And we've already had 2 no kings protests in the country, all over the country.
Huge.
This is why I tell people, you can't just look at fucking Instagrams and naked bitches all day and motherfuckers spend that and all that other shit. You better find out what's going on with your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? We've had 2 major, across all the major cities, 2 no kings protests, bro. It's like motherfuckers is getting fed up with this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, look, he didn't go quietly the first time. You think he's going to go quietly again? But it is a way he can get back in that White House. He can be whoever the new president's vice president if it was a Republican.
And then take them out.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Epstein, and I'm just done with that. If you think he killed himself, you stupid.
Well, I already know that they do stuff behind the scenes to remove people for particular reasons. So, but I don't get deep into that though.
Wouldn't say, man, look, let him run in there with Vance. Vance wouldn't be, look, he gonna be magically.
Eventually he's gonna start answering.
Hey, Greek, if that was me, I say, who you want to run for? Fuck that.
You ain't running with me. I know it's over for me, bro.
I'm through with that.
I don't even want to be president no more. You got it, Red.
I'm out. Yeah.
Shout out to Claire. Claire said FDR was the only president who served more than 2 terms. He served either 3 or 4, but there was a lot of reasons for that. Well, actually, the president died that he was under at the time.
Well, there was a lot. I mean, if we're thinking that was what, in the 30s he started, and then he died in 40 something. So I mean, you've got World War II, an election during that time frame. They forewent the election, I think, and just continued it. There was like what Red said, that amendment wasn't in there yet. Like and the 2 terms amendment wasn't in there. So
around that time frame too.
Well, yeah. It did.
That was the biggest.
That happened. What was it? Would have been December 7th, 1941.
Yeah.
1941.
And he he passed away
in school.
And he passed away in 1945.
Yeah.
I can't remember when he passed away. I'll have to look.
I think it was 4 times, if I'm not mistaken, because I
think it was 4 times too. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 3 or 4. Yeah,
it was.
Well, Washington. So just to take a trip down history, Washington, there was always an unwritten spoken rule about there only being 2 terms, and it was because they were trying to make themselves not have these long extended terms of air quote rulers like how the monarchy had in England, which is what that for anyone who knows, we tried to secede from all that stuff by coming over here. That's why you had like the Puritans and all that stuff, because they were trying to get away from the monarchy, and England was trying to rule the 13 colonies, blah, 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 all that stuff. So anyway, but they were trying to not have it be like how a monarchy was, where you had one leader until they died, that they were trying not to instill that kind of mentality. So there was like an unwritten but spoken rule about the 2 terms thing. And it was honored for the most part. But as far as like a true documented president who served more than the traditional 2 terms, FDR is the only one on record who served more than 2 terms. And there was reasons for it outside of just, constitutional restrictions, but there was the war going on. And I think they didn't even have an election at the brink of World War I, that he just continued his term. If I remember correctly, I don't even think they had an election because there was just too much going on. So they just,
it was 4 elections. He won 4 elections.
Oh, he won 4 elections. I thought they forewent the election. I could have sworn they forewent the election during World War I.
It started in the 30s. Yeah.
So it was in the 30s. I knew the time for him to have served 4, because that would have been almost 12 years worth, if not more.
Yep.
So for him to have done that, if he passed away in the 40s, like the mid 40s, he would have had to have started in 1932 or 31 or something like that. So, yeah.
He won 4 terms, one in 1932, 36, 40.
Okay, so I was right, 32. Okay.
Damn, U.S. history.
And look, because if he was doing a bang-up job, they wouldn't have had that amendment. Then Congress passed the 22nd Amendment in 1951, permanently limits all future presidents. It says permanently to 2 elected terms. And then what we were saying is, like, when you're dealing with a guy like that we dealing with, he's been trying to undo shit since he's been in there, bro.
I'm about to say, because can't certain rules be abolished?
Let me put it like this. It's not that FDR was not a bad president, and it's not that he did a bad job. The biggest thing about this was that it was how it unnerved a lot of what they were trying to do politically. So a lot of the political establishment during that time frame of what they were trying to do, and what the fear was, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember, y'all. If I remember, where this stemmed from was like a fear that there could be future leaders who would be considered, I guess you could say, I don't want to say like a big personality, but someone who would be able to charismatically, shall we say, leverage national crisis to stay in power indefinitely, which would be like a dictator. They didn't want like a democratic dictator being in office. So hence why, which to kind of segue into what we have been talking about, even though it's not been football, Donald Trump would be kind of one who would be like that they would be trying to avoid, keeping someone who could leverage something, or someone who would try to use power or charisma or whatever to continue staying in office indefinitely. So it's kind of like a situation going on now. And there have been other presidents in the past that I'm sure would have had power. I know a lot of people would have assumed Reagan would be one, because he was he was like a movie star, whatever. So I mean, so there's but
he actually governed quite well, in my estimation.
No, he did. Yes, he did. I agree. But either way, it was still put in.
Reports are that Nancy actually did, but
Gotcha. Nancy Reagan.
I'm serious. I know y'all have heard that.
I have, yeah.
Yeah, that she actually met with his cabinet at times.
Mm-hmm.
I still didn't fuck with FDR though, man. I mean, he refused to sign anti-lynching bills, and it was only one person getting lynched around that fucking time, bro.
And I get that, but
any motherfucker that's not willing to sign anti-lynching bills is fucked all the good shit up that he was doing.
Right. So, and I agree, but as far as like during that time frame,
so who was he good? He was a good president for who? That's the only question I asked.
Well, I mean, in the 30s and 40s, you have to look at the time frame of what was going on.
Exactly.
If here's what I will say, as far as historically speaking, I cannot apply the rules to what we think and how we are today to 1930, because it was different back then. I'm not saying it was right. It definitely wasn't, but it was different. So it's kind of hard to apply the same mentality and the same rules that we have today to what it would have been in 1930. So as far as like who it would have been great for, it would have been great for anyone who, I mean, he was elected 4 times.
Yeah.
I don't think you get elected 4 times if you aren't doing your job. So I mean, and that's just me taking it for what we know.
Well, I mean, we wasn't.
School, so
I mean, we wasn't voting for him like that. I mean, because
and
I mean,
you're right, and you're right. There are communities that were not,
and they try to keep us away from the polls anyway.
Correct. That's why I'm saying I can't apply. I can't apply law and logic and stuff today to how it was in the 1930s. So as far as who it was good for, I mean, I'll state it. It was good for white Americans because white Americans were the ones doing the votes. I mean, that's facts.
Just put it out there like that.
Well, I mean, that's the truth. White Americans were the only ones voting, so he was good for Americans who had the ability to vote. I mean, civil
rights was not here yet. As a matter of fact,
no, it was not. The civil rights movement had not happened yet.
And FDR was a resistor to civil rights. You know, so that's why I said I'm not. It wasn't. I wasn't pointing the question to Claire. I was just saying when they say he's a great president, you have to ask yourself for who. Because
it would have been only for the people who could have voted.
For us. Right.
Right. Well, it's only going to apply to the people who voted.
Why are we talking about the presidency if you just joined us?
Yeah.
Donald Trump brought up some shit.
Yeah. I just seen that shit.
Calls for the fucking soccer. We didn't just magically start talking about politics. We just, if you're enjoying your World Cup right now, it might be a little tainted because Orange dude said all he got to do is put in a call and change shit up.
Cheeto dust wig dude, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cheeto
fuck who you rooting for. I'm gonna put this call in.
Yeah, we went from bloody. I don't know if you heard, but the fashion statement for presidents has changed. We went from back in the 1700s to having powdered wigs to one dipped in Cheeto dust. I'm not sure if you were aware of that.
No, because I'll be honest, I don't really been following history. I didn't graduate high school, and I damn sure didn't listen to U.S. history. So, yeah. I'm
gonna say this right here, brother. You can change all of that. You can change all of that, and I'm rooting for you to do all of that. Hey, buddy, you know I'm gonna talk to you off the show one day, bro. You can change all of that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I can't go back to high school. I'm too old for that.
Nah, it's called night school, or you can go to college and get your GED.
Well, I was about to say you can get your general equivalency degree is what GED.
Yep.
I mean,
I never knew what GED actually stood for.
I got a frat brother that has a PhD, and he teaches at a university here in Atlanta.
Yeah, man.
And he never got his high school diploma. He got his general equivalency diploma, his GED. So don't ever let that affect.
Don't let it fix you, hey, buddy.
As to what you ain't willing to or can't go forward and do, bro.
And buddy, when you do it for yourself. If you're gonna try to prove something, prove it to yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not for other people.
Not for other people, bro.
Because you won't see it through if you're doing it for somebody else, man.
You already see what's going on in this country when you get a bunch of uneducated people to vote for you. The motherfucker, what's one of his biggest quotes?
Yes.
What did he say, Red?
Please let me say this to Bloody.
He said, I love the poorly educated.
There is nothing about your communication, your candor, the way that I have perceived. I would have never ever guessed that.
Yeah, If you would have never ever said it, Bloody, I would have just.
I'll just say this.
And shout out to Bloody for being vulnerable like that, man. That was mean, bro.
I mean, ain't being vulnerable. I mean, is true.
It's a vulnerability in that,
but I mean, I don't see it as being vulnerable.
I know.
I mean, if you do, cool.
Well, it's not a lot of people would not a lot of people would volunteer that information. Is what I think Twan is saying.
Because like school wasn't one of my things, you know what I'm saying? There was a lot of stuff that was going on in the early and mid 2000s in high schools that kind of distract you. So but school wasn't
But you know, one of the things me and Red talk about sometimes is this, man. Sometimes some of the shit we talk about on the show besides sports, somebody out there needs to hear that shit.
Needs to hear it.
You know,
that's one of the reasons why I love 704 Charlotte Brown.
Whenever people think they're in a basket by themselves, you only gonna find out there's other people like, man, I'm waiting for somebody else to say it. And like, oh, Bloody, okay, Bloody, you might have somebody in these damn comments when the show over with. Bloody, just to let you know, man, I didn't finish either. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you know, when you said that made me want to go back to school and blah, 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 blah.
Listen, don't follow me up. I'm not trying to be a trendsetter or nothing. I just said it because they talking about history, and history is not my strong suit. Well, I put it like this: U.S. history isn't my strong suit.
I'm gonna teach. You know, I'm gonna keep teaching your ass as long as you're around me, bro. So, and I'm always tell you, don't take my word for it. It's something called Google out here. You can go look that shit up. You even got to be careful with that shit sometimes. But you know, it's there.
Well, here's a term that y'all might have heard in the business world, but I can assure you, Edge heard in the military: trust but verify.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, you can trust what the leadership and what others tell you, but the responsibility is a trust but verify. Trust but verify.
Trust but verify.
I believe you, but I'm gonna trust for myself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure. And JP, shout out to your evil twin. He said, never too late, evil twin. He said, I got a degree in cybersecurity that I'm not even using currently. Laughing out loud, bro. There you go.
Shoot, let me get that so I can sit there and go in the virtual world and start putting up firewalls and protecting people.
But you gotta learn it though. But you gotta learn it.
Let me hold that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
hold
look,
up. But you know
Bloody,
what, Jermaine,
I'm learning that shit right now.
But you know what, Jermaine, the reason why I think Jermaine put that out there is this though. Bro, look, let's say if his truck shit don't work out some kind of way, he got some shit to fall back on, bro.
That's true. You gotta have multiple hustles.
You gotta have multiple hustles, man. You know what I'm saying? Legal ones.
Oh, that illegal shit. That shit dead now.
Yeah.
Hey, Twan, I got
alive and well,
my supervisor hit me up again. I'm gonna drop down this time, man.
All right.
She wants to have a meeting with me, so
appreciate it, man. Don't get fired.
Check back.
I hope they ain't calling you in the office and say, "Look, we've been recording you for the last."
You better look out, brother, or I'm a snitch.
Red.
Yo,
Red, get your ass up out of here. Get your ass up out of here, Red. Get your ass up out of here.
Red, we going on the show. Man, fuck 704, man. Them niggas got me fired.
Listen, let me tell y'all something. At my age, if I don't know how to keep some dirt on motherfuckers, I'm the stupid one. Trust me.
You damn right.
Anybody who ranking higher than me and I'm in their chain of command, if it's their first time hearing me say it, shame on them. But I got a paper trail. I got receipts. So with that, I'll talk with y'all.
All right, bro.
Bro. Spoken like a true ATL nigga.
I'm gonna have to look up and see what Red got on me now, bro. That's a scary nigga, right?
Yeah, man.
You gotta have you gotta have facts on some people.
You got on me, bro.
You going to school for cyber? You said you going for cybersecurity? That's what you going for?
Yep. Yeah, through Google.
Like you getting you mean the cert, or you mean like you going to school for it?
No, the cert.
Yeah,
bro. Man, talk to me after, bro.
I got you, dog. I got you, bro.
There you go.
Because bro. Come on, man. Are you going for the, how can I say, financial? You know, because I know they got programs for vets.
Yeah, they got programs for, but no. When I was out of a job, I was out of a job and I had like little money to use for. I went on the thing for Google, and they had the cybersecurity. They had the cybersecurity thing.
Yeah, you can get cybersecurity certification and
I was getting my
Google.
shit.
I'm not even joking. It's like what they call it, Google U or something.
Yeah,
I think Google had its own thing called Google U.
Yeah.
So what you looking to do with that after you obtain
it? Either do ethical hacking or do or create my own playbook to work for Google.
All right. So if you want to get into that, you're gonna need to get a CEH.
Yeah, I've heard that my boy got a CEH. He went through actual school to get his CEH.
You know what?
Be careful though, because
y'all talking about.
Be careful because the thing is, when you get that, don't worry, you don't got to look for a job. They're gonna come looking for you. If you catch my drift. and they're gonna hit you through that poly.
Can I tell y'all something? I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, but I'm gonna take it as a sign of disrespect.
Oh no! This that shit. This that shit for real, bro.
All this C+ and C++ talk around my ass.
Oh, that's
no,
that's computer programming.
That's not
the same
programming.
thing.
That shit take a long time to write a program. I did that shit a little.
Yeah, it does.
So,
it does. I don't like that shit. That's too time consuming.
So I'm gonna tell you like this, Bloody. If you know about that shit already, man, go get your motherfucking GED, man. Go get that shit, bro.
Man, I might as well go ahead and say, bro, I been got the shit. I been had that shit.
Motherfucker, why was you holding back then? Shit.
Cause y'all just kept bombarding me with the go get the GED. Go, just like, bro, I been had that shit. I just didn't.
What the fuck you ain't tell us when we brought it up? Shit.
I know, man.
Because
hey, JP, get your boy, man. Get your boy.
I think because for Bloody, technically what he's saying is like technically he didn't finish high school. He had to go.
There you go, AC. See, AC understand it.
I get it because he's saying he didn't finish high school. He's right. He didn't. It doesn't mean he never said he did not have his GED. He just said he didn't finish high school. If you want, I mean, semantics, Twan.
It's the way you made it. It's the way he made it sound like he didn't go back to get his GED. You know?
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, he didn't mention none of that shit.
I mean, to be fair, he never said he didn't technically ever say he didn't get a diploma. He just said he never finished high school.
Man, we ain't
there you go. See,
there you go.
I mean,
what's up, dog?
Hey, JP,
while you waiting,
Buddy with the slap the forehead, he basically saying you silly ass motherfucker.
See, this is why Poppin is called Shells. Poppin is called Shells, and Bloody I call him Mr. Give him hell. So this is why we got
here, bro. We got the motherfucking violins and the saxophones playing in the background.
Yeah,
and the whole time
we're gonna have to talk about this offline, bro.
Yeah, man, I got it, bro. I been had it. Like, yeah, I just didn't finish.
Yeah. Oh my god!
I appreciate. I know I say Mr. Swarm. I appreciate. You know, what you said too. So you know, what I mean.
He's just gonna let y'all keep on having some sympathy for
real. I'm gonna keep the sympathy thing going, man.
They give me the motivational speak. Why am I gonna sit there and interrupt these guys? You know, telling me some positive stuff. I ain't gonna like, yo, fellas, yo, stop all that. No.
You know,
I got it.
I want to slap the shit out of this motherfucker right
now, bro. But for real, but even with him having a GED, it doesn't take away how intelligent that man is, though, man.
Right. Right, that's what I was saying.
So that it don't even. I'm not getting that, but I'm just saying, like for real, like they don't even show that piece of paper doesn't show your intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So bloody boy, you intelligent man, bro. I listen to you all the time, man.
I gotta give credit. I appreciate it. I gotta give credit to my grandma for that because she was the one that instilled common sense in me. Because she was the first person that said everybody ain't got common sense, baby. So yeah, I gotta give her that kudos for that. You know what I'm saying?
And it ain't as common as you think.
Yeah, I'm finding that out. I was living life, finding that shit out. So yeah.
You're an intellectual and individual, but I gotta get to you.
Well, it's a gift and a curse. Being a thinker is a gift and a curse. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes you realize some shit that other people don't realize, and I have to understand that I got a different pair of glasses on than everybody else. So sometimes I'm not the crazy one. Even though everybody say I'm fucking crazy. But this ain't no therapy session, man. I'm tired of all that sentimental soft shit.
No, I really do want to smack your ass right now, bro. For real.
Here comes Twan the bad guy. Here we go.
No, because this motherfucker he made me waste my little violin moment. You know what I'm saying? When the whole time you could have said, yo, Twan, I got my GED, bro.
But Twan, just like you said, somebody else could have used that though. So it still was useful. So somebody in whoever's listening. So it wasn't wasteful.
That's true. That's true.
No, this motherfucker came and look. Now fuck that.
Yeah.
This motherfucker said, "Look, let me tell y'all something. Like I've been holding back.
Oh my god.
Man, see, here we
I
go.
actually got my GED, so you know what I'm saying. Like I'm
Because
holding
you
on to it, some shit like
because you kept pushing the issue, and I'm just sitting in my mind like, bro, I don't want to sit there and say this shit. Like, all right, fine, bro, I got my shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a GED. You know what I'm saying? Like, you was going into the positive realm of trying to not only help me, but everyone else who's possibly listening. So I ain't want to ruin that moment. You know what I mean? Because like you say, somebody out there that don't have theirs, it can motivate them to get theirs.
That's
so
true.
you're right in that aspect. You're not wrong, Twan.
I don't want to hear
You're not
that
wrong.
That's some shit.
Bring that. He's like,
His feelings hurt.
Raising all my shit.
Motherfucker could have been told me that shit.
Hey
That's
man,
like
it's never
that's
too
like
late.
that's like
It's
that's like
never
you bringing
too
that's
late.
like somebody
Boy,
saying I'm hungry.
Tweet was out here like bloody goddamn, I'll take you under my wing and all that shit, buddy. Like,
Hey
yeah. Back
Claire,
in
read that
my
super
eye,
chat,
you know
Claire.
JP. He said, fuck that. I want to slap Bloody too.
This motherfucker, man.
Why are you turning everybody into open hand Harris over here? Want to slap you, Bloody?
That's like somebody saying I'm hungry, and then you go out and get all these people to bring all this fucking food by the house, drop it off, and this motherfucker go, oh man, but I got a fridge full of food already.
Yeah, but I just ate them. But I appreciate it. It's still gonna be useful.
He's not gonna say no, don't bring it. Shit, that's more for him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no, don't bring it, but
that's like getting married.
Bloody would be the guy who sit there and say I'm
raised.
hungry. Someone go get some food and then comes back and they're like, oh, I already ate.
Somebody needs some more money, man.
By the time they get back, oh, I already ate.
I would knock your ass. You know what I would do, bro?
Throw it in the refrigerator. That's what the refrigerator's made for.
I throw all that food on the ground and put dirt on that shit so you couldn't.
Oh my god!
No, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that.
You ain't eating this shit. I'm taking it to another house.
Which one? Just take it with you. Just take it with you. Just pull off and just take it with you.
Yeah, y'all get this food because
don't hurt
it's
the food
undeserving,
like that, all them animals ain't sacrificed themselves to be thrown on the ground. Just take it with you, brother.
It was a box full of oodles. It was a box full of oodles and noodles, man.
Oh well, man.
Are any of you guys going to a game this year?
It depends.
What it depends on? How where they start the season?
I'm definitely hitting up something.
Here we go.
I just asked a question. Blood, just asked a question, man.
Now, see, I told Miss Claire I do not want to go down this yellow brick road, but it seems like you're trying to lead us down there.
I mean, if we do, it's going to lead to the leader of the Lollipop Guild.
I know, and that's the only reason why a lot of us are not as optimistic as sitting and buying tickets.
What y'all selling for? They gonna go up if y'all don't do them now. If y'all don't get them in.
Shit, it's already according to what I heard, it was already 6,000 just for a 500 seat for the damn Bears game.
Hey, y'all get that motherfucker expensive. It's because this motherfucker be on TV for sure.
Shout out to PPP. He was looking, I think, about a month ago.
Man, ain't neither one of them teams getting up.
Listen, I'm just saying, when I was on that pod one day, he was looking, and them prices was pricey.
Fuck all that.
Extremely pricey. So, I mean, I'll be honest.
You talking about for the Chicago game? I'm about to help y'all ass out, man. I'm about to help y'all.
Now, it probably done reduce. It probably done reduce since then. I will throw that disclaimer out there.
That's why 704 to get them a little what's the name with SeatGeek or something, man. Sponsor us with SeatGeek.
Let me go help y'all ass out, man.
I mean, I rock with SeatGeek, but I mean, shit.
Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna let y'all go through that shit, man. What we playing? What we playing? Carolina versus the Bears.
We got the Bears at home. We got the Bengals at home.
First game of the season. That's
why we got a lot of great games at home. Ravens. If you want to see some of your famous stars in the NFL, go on to Charlotte because they will be there. But,
Bears versus Panthers.
Oh, damn it.
Okay. Yeah, we ain't even gonna let y'all go out like that, man. That's go to Tick Pick. You know what I'm saying? Tick Pick. I need some money for this shit too, man. I'm helping you out. Look, you want two.
Okay,
Let's say you're looking for two, man. Looking for two. Now look, I don't know who put that bullshit out there. Unless you're trying to sit down there with the team, you see all these motherfucking affordable prices around this shit.
Well, that must have been either SeatGeek or Ticketmaster about a month ago, because that's what I was told.
So
look, I did have TickPick.
How many home games do they got this year? 8 or 9?
If you a baller, if you just balling like that, and you want to sit close. First of all, let me tell you this right here. For anybody that's ever played, I've sat. Me and my wife have actually sat in every section in here. When I say every section, I mean uppers, the mids, and the lower. It's really not a bad seat in the house. It's not a bad seat.
I like 500 in person.
There's not. How they built that stadium is very gladiator style.
It's not a bad seat.
It's almost a gladiator style stadium. It's very
But if you
upright.
if you got a little change,
man, that's fire.
They even show
like
you.
That.
Mm-hmm.
If you got like, say you got 408, you want to splurge, you want to impress somebody. This how close you can be right here, man. I don't know if it's showing. Yeah, it's showing.
I can see it.
You ain't got to spend no thousands. Look, go to the sites and they ain't got no. And with TickPick, I need some money, man. I really do. Y'all gonna have to pay us for this shit. They don't charge no like the convenience fees and all that. The price you see is what you're gonna pay. It ain't even gonna be no taxes on that 408.
What about Road 300?
Like, I'm being honest. 300 is really a flex.
And I'm gonna be real with you.
I like 5.
I'm gonna be real with you when I say this too. See, this is what I learned right here. I'm about to tell you some black shit. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh my God, buy a ticket, go sit in somebody else's seat.
If you don't have to see the fucking kickoff, that's some shit people don't say. Look, once the ball has been kicked off, like as soon as they kick that damn ball, right, then any of the scalpers on the outside, them prices automatically go to 50% off. And if you wind up going in the second quarter, it's cheaper than that because them motherfuckers want to go home. They ain't standing outside all damn day. So unless you just got to see the kickoff, for me, it's worth it to just hear that shit on the outside. And then when they do it, then buy my shit out there. I don't got to see a fucking kickoff.
I like the whole festivity. I like some players come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like all that shit. I want to see all that shit.
I got shoulders. I don't like all that excuse me shit.
No, you see Ray Shack. This is true. He said he want to see it all. Some people want to see it all.
Me too.
But look, I remember when I went with me, my wife, my sister-in-law, and my nephew, right? Mm-hmm. I was like, and look, we had already had some tickets, right? But I was just like, dude's like, he got 4 more tickets, that was even closer. And he's just like, man, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, when these motherfucking kick off, I'm just trying to sell these motherfuckers and get up out of here. So I traded my tickets in for his tickets. I think I paid him an extra 100 and moved up damn near 30 seats. So it's if you want to see that kickoff or not, it's up to you, man. Once they kick the ball off, the rules on the streets outside of the stadiums, bro. They can't sell it to you for the same price.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you're a scalper, you ain't trying to stand out there all damn day, man. You ain't look, I gotta sell these motherfuckers so I can go. And some of them waiting to get in the game themselves.
They just want to see what extra tickets, well, the tickets that they're gonna trade you for to what you got and everything. Like, oh, this is a much better ticket than what I'm scalping for. Fuck it, I'll take this ticket and go inside. It's called hustling, bro.
No, I'm reading with JP.
But Ray Shack just said it. But you got some people that's like, man, I want to see all that shit. I want to see when Cam Newton come out and they say, like just like that playoff game. Ain't nobody was waiting on the outside, bro.
I'm like that. When I go through, I like to get to my seat so everybody can move around me. I want to players come out there. I want to hear Down with the Sickness. I want to see Sir Perf fat ass out there doing stupid shit. I want to see fucking the Top Cats do their thing. Yeah, I want to see the whole show.
But you know what? But me and Ed said for $300 less, I don't need to
I can
see
get
none of that shit.
I can get you
Understandable.
200 for $100 more or $100
Hey, man,
less.
I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
Understandable.
200.
Everybody got, they vices. That's one of my vices. I like to
Yeah.
go into the stadium and take pictures and
Fuck
just
that
look at the whole
experience.
structure.
It's
You know
over.
what I'm
I've
saying?
seen it.
I'm a nerd for that shit. I love looking at like structures and shit like that of stadiums. I think that shit is dope.
JP said
Nosebleed seats,
nosebleed
they are
seats.
not.
There are no nosebleed seats in Bank, bro.
Not in that stadium. It is truly,
No.
they call it a gladiator style built stadium.
Well, if you're at the top,
there's not
if
a
you're at
bad
the
seat
top,
in
it's
that
just
house.
like watching a game from the top view. You're
That's how I
still
like to
really
watch
close.
it. 500, like 523, probably like row 14, something like that. I'm good because I
Now, you
want to see
go
the
down
whole
low.
field. I want to see the formations and shit like that. I don't care being up close to seeing how small.
To be honest with you,
somebody
the
is.
closer you are, the least you can see the formations.
My point exactly. So that's a flex. I don't care about the flex. I'm here for the game. Plus, they get rowdy up there anyway, and I love that shit.
I like the mid-level seats, to be honest with you, man. That's me.
Yeah, the mid levels are like
you get the best of both worlds for me. Yeah,
like pure gold, man.
I had a bad experience. We couldn't tackle Alvin Kamara last time I was in the mid level, so I refused to sit there.
So you superstitious? Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Fuck that guy.
Mid-level though, you get to walk into like those. Mid-level got them fucking bar, like them little bars and
cafeteria.
What they call it, Silver Club or some shit like
the snobs. Yeah, the snooty snobs. Yeah.
Now, if you want to be baller, that's
No, that's quantum level. I'm not on that.
I would say, that's quantum level, bro.
You can get a booth,
like you pull up in the BMW VIP, just flash his black badge.
I done already told.
Just go straight in. And
I done already told Claire, like,
elevator up.
If we ever pitch together and get us a room, I'm going live from that bitch. I'm getting every penny I can.
One. Oh dear.
I might hang outside the booth on the glass and be like, who the fuck else you know doing it like this?
So
Exactly.
FIFA just told Belgium that they have no grounds to appeal Florian Balogun's suspension. Balogun is completely cleared to play. They have blocked Belgium from being able to appeal him being suspended. So he is going to be clear to play.
I wouldn't even watch the shit no more, man. I'm done. I'm not. Look, everything is rigged. This is why motherfuckers don't trust sports.
Well, I do believe everything is rigged. I'm that guy.
Hey,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The game that's playing, I think it's later on today, is the game that I thought would end up being the World Cup. But
hey, look, check this out.
Listen,
we're gonna do that shit this year. I'm telling y'all. Look, and I seen JP. I already know he down. Hey, I gotta get with PD. Listen, y'all, we gotta put the money together and get us a booth this year, man. I mean, it hold like 20 people, right?
Yeah.
Do what?
The private booth it hold like 20 people, right?
I think I run like 10K. I think I run like 10K, bro.
Nah,
10K.
not a cheap game.
God,
not a 10K.
Yeah. 10,000.
I see some shit way cheaper than that in bank, bro.
Oh well, maybe you must
over
maybe
10,000.
So
y'all got bank.
I got bank.
Y'all got bank.
I'm just.
I already know off the gate. I already know off the gate for 20 people that'd be 500 a piece. But
500 then I can.
Well, look, check this out.
If you've got 20 people committed to going, then yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get.
There you go.
Who gonna not show up after they spent their money?
Oh yeah, that's true.
No, people gonna back out, and then the money gonna go up, and price gonna go up when people.
Because you ain't going on the list until you pay your damn money. But look, I think you get the chicken fingers and all the food, all that shit in there. You know what I'm saying? Like it comes with a package, so you get to eat and watch the game.
Yes, for one game.
Then if you want to order some other shit, like you want like 8 pizzas and some shit, they'll bring the pizza up in there too.
The question is a booth got the little sliding glass where you can be amongst people and shit too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And whoever want to sit in the front seat, some people might want to walk around and mingle. You know what I'm saying? We got to get a booth.
Yeah, that's the quantum stuff. Mingling.
Well, I got to get with Quantum. Then Quantum knows somebody that's selling the booth for less than $10K, bro.
Oh yeah, I just hollered at one of my buddies, and yeah, we can get the booth for cheap, man. Just let me know.
Damn right. Shit.
Gotcha, buddy.
It's a good guy to know, bro.
That was some quantum shit. Oh, you gotta
I'm just saying.
let me know.
I'm just
Shit. I call Ray Shack. Hey, Ray Shack, you trying to get in? Shit. And if you pay your money, shit, it's a strict no refund. I don't give a fuck what happens. You can be hanging out of a car from a car accident.
It'll be a hell of an experience.
You a get well card.
It'll be a hell of an experience, but we got to get that dub at the end of the day.
I know, man, but guess what?
Doing
man?
all that and not getting
the fellowship and all that shit will be cool.
That shit it'll be cool, but I'll be honest. Me, the type of person I am, I'm locked into the field. So meeting everybody, I you know what I'm saying, love to meet everybody, you know what I'm saying, the community and everything like that. Hey, how y'all doing? I'm this boom boom. All right, cool. I'm here, so I'm locked in.
That's what I'm there for. I got to move around and talk to everybody, man. I'm gonna do that, you know. Everybody gonna know who the fuck Claire is, you know what I'm saying? She gonna stick out like
y'all networkers.
You know,
it's y'all networkers. That's great.
No, it's because I'm gonna be the only female there, probably.
No.
Not if Leisha pitching.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But y'all would have to want to see a Saints Carolina game.
Yeah, she wouldn't just come up just because.
Oh yeah, please, because
that'll be a good game.
Really want to put belt. I really want to put belt ass in them.
Yeah, I want to see Tyler. Look, me and Trish, we going to that game regardless, because fuck all this Tyler Shook shit.
We need to put belt ass to them. We need to put belt ass to them sea chickens. Them about the real two. I really want to put belt ass to right about now.
So man, let's get behind the scenes and talk about that shit, man. See if we can get us a package. Me and Claire, look, we done already did the outside shit. We froze our balls off.
Oh God!
Somebody's backyard.
Yeah, I want to build the ass Rams.
We was on a different content creator.
Oh my God, JP.
Well, shit, me and Ray paid for the shit. Well, no, I'll put his money into.
That see now you on some what's that dude's name? What's the Patriots owner? Robert Kraft stuff. Evil twin.
Kraft shit.
I want to build the ass to the
allegedly.
Hold that thought though, man. Coming to the stage, bro. Some call them popping bullets, but Bloody Neck was causing shells.
Pop.
Pop, what up,
barely.
What's popping? What's
popping?
You know, just finishing up half of my work
just
day.
laughed at himself. Oh my God!
Pop over here making millions of dollars.
Let me get another one of these JP classics off real quick. He said 10K. Okay, I'll bring the whores. I'm making my money back some kind of way.
As you will,
that's that Robert Kraft business.
Thinking like a true
boss. Well, look, that shit. Look, when you think about it, that shit.
Yeah,
sounds about right.
Yeah, hey, Claire, look, I don't mean to offend you, Claire, but Bouncing Betty about to come up in this motherfucker.
Oh my God!
No, AC here for the game, and the other ones they know what they here for.
Ed, you better wear some dark shades.
Man, you over here talking about bouncing betties. I hate bouncing betties, bro.
Hey, Bloody,
taking that in the military sense.
Bloody made it quite clear that he gonna get in there. You know, like them front row seats in them booths. He already made it quite clear when he get in there, he gonna grab him a little chicken finger plate. Hey, how y'all doing? And now leave me the fuck alone.
Yep.
There you go. That's me. I'm locked on to this field because I want to see everything. So when we talk about it, we know what we talking about. And all this what everybody else be saying, like, no, my eyes didn't deceive me. You see what this little motherfucker out here doing, right? Oh, okay.
Hey, Pop, man, we talking about Mike Jack today. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He you know what I'm saying, like people, we talking about how people were saying, like, look, you quarterbacks didn't want to test JC Horn, but look, man, you got to worry about both sides of the field now. And from this famous quote of Jay-Z, He said, "What's better than one billionaire, man? Two of them." So
I really
Mike,
don't want to quote Jay-Z, but cool.
I did it, but like,
It was all good just a week ago.
yeah, it was, and now it's better. So I wanted to have Pop to have the leeway to talk on this guy. Mike, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Pop was the one who really got me to focus on that guy, though. Pop was one of the first persons I heard. Pop was one of the. I'm talking about out of all shows. Pop was one of the first dudes that was on that Mike Jack train saying he was gonna be a thing, bro.
I credit a little bit of my non-football education, and I see what I see, and I'm the king of the underdogs. I love the underdogs. I always have. I always will. It's just in my sports DNA, you could say. Yeah. So I seen this guy work his way up, and he deserves every praise that he get. We are, if not the number one best duo corners, we're at least number two in my book. Others may not agree. We know that there's bigger market teams, but I'm not scared of no wide receivers, no matter who you put out there with them two guys on the field.
I agree with that.
So yeah, Mike Jack's the guy. Mike Jack's the guy.
So, and the reason why I said the reason why I said what's better than one billionaire was because I didn't want this to be no show where people was going, "Oh, Mike better than J.C. Horn or J.C. Horn."
Nah,
but man, they're the same team, bro.
They both complement each other.
If anything, I want them to go at each other in terms of like, I'm gonna come out on top this year, and then he go, "No, I'm gonna come out on like they sharpening each other's swords, like." Let's see who's gonna do what.
see, a lot of people were stuck on Mario, but I always had a vibe with Luigi. I always had a vibe with Luigi.
I feel that.
Luigi always was right there when you needed
this
him.
Motherfucker some Mario Luigi type shit.
Hey, but that's what we got in the. But it makes
sense, bro.
So Pop,
and
what
I
you saying
with
is
Knuckles more than Sonic. Yeah.
So that's cool. Pop, what you saying is, Pop said, I'm the type of guy when you open the fridge, you got Sprite in there, Coca-Cola, you got the Simply Orange, and then you got that purple stuff in the back, man. Pop said, I was drawn to that purple stuff.
Right.
Oh, my God. Dave Chappelle reference.
Whoa. Never mind. I was just about to say something, sweet. I was just about to say something.
The thing is, Twan, nobody wants to watch the process of a diamond being made. They just want to wear it.
Yep. That's facts. Yep. Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Fire.
That's tough. Say that. Hey, say that again, bro.
Nobody wants to watch the process of a diamond being made. They just want to wear it.
That's tough. That's tough right there.
I unfortunately like to watch the diamond being made. And that goes for a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? And all type of sports. Remember when we had the conversation about NBA? I said, who's going to be the next NBA star next? Like, who's going to be next up? I'm still waiting to see which one of these guys is under that pressure that's going to turn into a diamond. I can't agree. I was wrong on my take about Wemby. I think he is the face. I never thought that I would say that, but I think he is.
Not anymore.
After watching. Well, not anymore now. But
no, he still can be. He still can be.
He still can be. He's young. And I ain't trying to go into that whole
ain't gonna be no big zesty motherfucker. I know that much.
I'm watching him under pressure being turned into a diamond.
Dirty ass motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's a dirty game at times. You know what I'm saying? It comes with it.
Dirty as hell, bro.
Ain't nobody was saying that about
dirty.
Dennis Rodman.
7'4".
Yeah, if you push motherfuckers in the back of the fucking head, you trying to take their knees out. You told your whole team to try to take the whole fucking OKC team out.
Their knees out. He's
dirty, man.
He's a dirty nobody's knees.
But the thing
his knees at everybody's forehead.
But what I learned.
There you go.
Look, but the European players, that's what they say. They say all the motherfuckers play like that, though.
Well, good.
They play physical. Oh, y'all like physicality. That's what it is.
It ain't the physicality. He plays dirty.
Yeah,
He's too talented to have to play that way.
Man.
Yeah.
I respect
Look, I'm saying
that's
this.
how you feel.
The
That's how
boy,
you feel.
look, I'm not taking away from his talent.
They say
Because I
LaMelo was
told Pop,
dirty
I
too.
said he's gonna be the face of the league, bro. The motherfucker, he's too talented to do all that extra shit. He's already really, really fucking good.
But yeah, that's what's up,
But
man.
Brunson shitted on him, so I'm yeah, that's gonna be the face, bro.
I wanted to ask Claire a question if she's still present.
Yes.
And just a shout out real quick though, Brunson gonna be on the cover of 2K. I'm done.
Oh, duh. Oh, duh.
Oh, just like how Caleb Williams is on the cover of Madden. That speaks a lot.
Yeah, a lot of
that
people.
Madden is a curse though.
Hey,
that cover is
you
a
know,
curse.
a lot of the fans were pissed off about that.
Tweez, did Tweez say 2K? Did Tweez say 2K?
2K.
Yeah.
2K.
They still got it. They ain't got NFL 2K no more.
NBA 2K.
What the fuck is you smoking on, Ray Shaq?
Comparison.
Man, wait, I thought you were talking about NFL. My bad.
No. Hey man, put the substances down, bro. But shout out to Tom.
Chill out. Shout out to Tom. But yeah, I thought you were talking about NFL though. I thought you were talking about NFL.
No. When was it a 2K? Go ahead. Pop said you got a question for Claire.
I know y'all said y'all don't want to talk about Bryce.
I didn't say that.
I said
that's mainly been Bloody who hasn't been wanting to talk about
that's
him.
Motherfucking, that's that red dude with the muscles and shit.
Red dude.
I just because I know y'all talking about numbers and people get paid and things of that nature.
Okay.
So let's say Bryce. This is something I've talked to Bloody about, and I'm just curious, if we segue into it real quick for a question. We ain't got to be a long, drawn out question or answers or whatever or conversation. If Bryce says, let's say Bryce has a good year, right? He hits the numbers that everybody is wanting. 3,800, 30 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, and he gets this contract, which your contract is probably going to be north of $40 million a year. Who are y'all willing to lose is what I want to ask y'all.
Hold up, say that. Do that question one more time. Do that one more time.
If Bryce hits the numbers that people are expecting, 3,800 yards, 35 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Let's say he goes 9-8, whatever. He gets paid somewhere north of $40 million, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be north of $40 million. Who are y'all willing to lose going into the future?
Well, he gotta do double digits. First, it can't be no 9 and nothing. But, yeah, because what Pop is saying is, if you're gonna pay him, you're gonna have to let somebody go.
I mean, who contract is coming up? Who contract is coming up?
Well, y'all can make it sweet. Y'all can say 15 and 2. Y'all can make it whatever y'all wanted to make it. I just do 9 and 8 out there. Y'all can.
I'm gonna say immediately. I'm gonna say, okay. So, are we gonna be left with dead cap? Because that's more likely we're gonna be left with some dead cap.
Right now, our cap space right now is $8.59 million.
Well,
Edge. Who contract coming up? Who are we looking to pay?
No, he talking about who you just willing to let go, man. I mean, I immediately think. Let me get this out real quick. Unless Claire, you going first. My fault.
Well, for me, I mean, it's not that as far as who am I willing to lose, but I think I don't want to say it's more obvious, Poppin', but I think it's safe to say if that happens, even with his injury and he's coming up for a contract, you can consider Ikem Ekwonu off this team. He won't be getting paid.
Yes.
I wasn't even thinking about him. I was thinking about another lineman.
I think there will be restructures. I don't see them getting rid of Hunt or D. Lou. They will restructure them. Taylor Moton will be gone.
Hunt will have to go, man.
I don't know if he'll go.
Whoa! I don't know.
He asked me who was I willing to let go.
One of them guards is gonna be gone. One of them.
Twan, I'm letting you know right now that
Take your pick. One of them guys got to go.
Hunt is $24 million in dead cap. If you cut him right now,
Hey, so
$24 million.
whoever gonna cause the least amount of friction got to go, bro. I mean, the other one one of them got to go, man. I'm with Ray Shot.
The problem I have with that, though, is that because of how Bryce Young would have to be able to thrive by having a very highly structured line, I don't think they're going to touch anybody on that O-line unless it's just someone that they phase out, and they're going to have someone come in and replace it. But I don't think it's going to be Elu or Robert Hunt.
Then go get another. Then go get a. Hold on, somebody.
It's bloody.
So somebody, look. Somebody gonna have to be sacrificed, man. Look, unless you go get somebody else that's up and coming in the NFL, right? That's not gonna demand that money yet, but they plan just like one of them.
So I think, and like I said, this is just in my opinion. Nobody has to agree. When you paying that type of money to a quarterback, you're gonna have to come off somebody. Whether you're gonna have to pay, not pay. Whether you can't pay for that person, even the person's under contract, somebody's gonna be gone. Because if you really technically think about it, there really isn't anybody that's really up for a major contract. When I mean major, I mean like major contract. Those guys are already here. So I think somebody with a major contract would be gone. And I would probably nominate. You're probably saying by the J.C. Horn or Derrick Brown.
I don't think they're going to do that either. If we stay on the lineman, it wouldn't be Robert Hunt. Robert Hunt is not going to go. If anyone goes, unfortunately, it's going to be D-Lou, and he would either be in a restructure situation or he would be in that late contract pivot where they would move on from him. And it's because of how I think his is structured. He got a 4-year deal. Robert Hunt got a 5-year deal. D-Lou got $53 million, and Robert Hunt got $100 million. So Robert Hunt is going to be the one that is safest out of all of them.
You think?
Oh, AC, question is my sound messed up? Is my sound messed up? Show. I just want to know real quick. Oh, okay, cool. All right, y'all can continue.
That dude on that dude on that thumbnail right there. If he starts off playing the way he played last year, that motherfucker gonna be up for a major contract. That's why
I ain't even see that shit up though.
Yeah,
it's not equivalent.
I like how you got that shit though. I like how you got that shit in the background. Mike Jack, where they got Mike Jack got his face on it. Yeah, I just seen that shit. I just realized that shit.
Appreciate it, man.
I don't think Mike Jack, whatever. I don't think he garners enough collateral to do anything that would help this team out. He paid Bryce. I don't even think he scratches the surface of what you got to give up to Pete Bryce. I don't. I really don't. No. You got to give up somebody who's worth something you can get back in return to get off your books. Whether it's multiple people you can get back in return, or somebody can take off your books that is a star worth the collateral. I just don't see a Mike Jack. I just don't see that.
It's not even but okay. But I think Poppin, they're not going to cut Derrick Brown, and they're not going to cut J.C. Horn.
Oh, I didn't say cut. Yeah, I said who
then what are you saying? Well, they won't. I don't. You mean trading them? I don't think they're going to trade them either.
Hey,
most likely.
Man, if we let Derrick Brown go, I would seriously consider not being a Panthers fan no more.
I'm just saying.
I'm willing. Look, Pop. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm willing to lose Chuba. That's what I'm willing to lose. I'm willing to lose Chuba.
But Chuba's money is not as high. I would rather lose J.C. Horn because you can replace a corner quicker than you can replace a defensive tackle.
Thank you, Blood.
Especially one like DB.
You see what I'm saying, Blood? Yeah, thank you, Blood.
No, you can't.
But here's I just don't think they're going to trade him either, Pop, and that's just so counterproductive.
Claire, are you thinking like a Panther fan, or are you thinking like the Panthers?
No.
I'm thinking like someone who's logical. How about neither then? Because Panther fans are illogical sometimes, and so is his front office sometimes.
Logical is not the Panthers.
This is very true.
Logical is not the Panthers. That's not logical.
But my thing is the cap penalty in trading them doesn't make any sense. And then you lose. We are one of the few
money.
teams in the NFL who has a cornerstone piece at almost every level now since we've acquired Devin Lloyd. You're telling me that they are willing to trade a cornerstone piece away to make room for somebody who I get he has steadily gotten better. I'm not going to sit here and try to bring this young man through the mud like I normally do because I don't want to get into it. But you think we are really going to take away and trade away someone who is proven talent over years versus a guy who would just have now gotten into his own? I think that is ludicrous.
I'll be honest with you, AC. The Panthers will do some dumbass shit like that.
I'm aware, but it would be ludicrous to do that. This is not a kid who has had steady. He hasn't even had 2 consecutive years where he has played great football. He hasn't even played great football. Technically, he's barely played good football. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Let's go with JP with the $5 super chat.
He gonna air it out this year.
Shout out to JP. And I'm complete agreement with Claire. Hey, would you be extending a 1-year wonder at this point over paying proven talent, Poppin? Think about that.
Oh no, JP, you're getting me misconstrued. I know what I would do, and I agree with Claire. But see, you're thinking like a logical Panther fan. They don't do logical shit.
But true. But here's okay. Well, let me try to. Okay. I'm going to kind of go into where I have seen, just based off his words, based off the moves made when it comes to specifically Dan Morgan. And I guess you could bring in Brant Tillis into this. Since Dan Morgan has taken over and Brant Tillis has been I guess you could consider him his partner in all this stuff. It seems to me that he has made it explicitly clear that the goal is to establish some kind of physical identity, a fierce physical identity at that, and reward draft and development players who embody the culture of what they want, right? So if that's the case, Horn and Brown are the absolute, call them what you poster children if you want, for that philosophy and that identity. So trading them to me would be stupid, because then it signals to that locker room that no matter how dominant, how loyal, how physical, how to the brand that we are trying to build that you are ultimately just a bargaining chip. That is crazy. That is crazy.
So let me ask you this,
JP said, okay, I understand you then, Pop.
That is that is crazy.
But AC, can I ask you
that was what we talked about last night with TKO.
What is the percentage of franchise quarterbacks? How much of the salary cap do they usually take up on the salary cap?
Depending on who, it can sometimes, I've seen it can be anywhere from 30 to 40%. I've seen it 30 and 40% sometimes, depending on. It can be anywhere from 20 to 30, even 40%, depending on how you've got everything structured, which is
wonderful,
crazy. But yes, it's high.
25% of a fucking quarterback.
Okay. Hey, look, I'm just throwing things out there.
Because he's gonna be the guy, and nobody else ain't gonna be shit.
Poppin', I'm aware, but my thing but here is my thing, and here's what I was trying to say without just coming out and saying it and sounding like an asshole. I think someone like Dan Morgan and I get that Bryce Young is the quarterback. He's, golden child, whatever. The thing is, for me, is that as far as who has stuck by what they are trying to build and who has shown that they are proven, Bryce Young has not done that. I don't see them tossing aside proven to our brand talent just to make way for the guy that, quite frankly, is a toss-up at best as far as what he is as a quarterback.
I've seen him do it, but I'm not going to
already asked the question.
You're talking about because of Brian Burns? Is that what we're talking about?
I'm with Claire, though, man. Look, Bryce is the one that's got to fucking go. Fuck all that.
Like, if it comes down to it...
So you may have to make the.
But Poppin', here's my thing. If you're gonna spend that kind of money, I would almost rather them go spend that kind of money to trade for somebody who is out there. Not
if that boy, what Claire's saying, if that boy does not improve or he regresses, then you have now spent all this money.
But Twan, it's not even about improvement.
He's not
going to. The problem I have with saying improvement, because here's the problem with improvement, Twan. Using that word so loosely in this fan base is you can't even use that term, because he threw for 3,011 yards. The moment he throws for 3,012, that's going to be garnered as improvement to this fan base. I'm not doing that. Absolutely, he can't improve. He has to astronomically improve.
He's my quarterback.
He has been given weapons. He is now above mid-tier. He has all the keys to this. And if he can't improve astronomically, then he has got to be the one that goes. He has got to be the sacrificial lamb. I'm sorry.
He's got to be phenomenally better, bro.
I get what y'all saying.
And I'm not saying be top 5 quarterback. I'm not saying go out there and be a top 5 QB, but you cannot, with everything that has been bestowed upon you and
top
given
12.
to you, you have got to improve astronomically. You are entering the 2026 season, and on PFF, you are ranked 20. On other sites, you're still in the mid-20s. You cannot continue to linger in that bottom echelon of quarterbacks, and you can't stay there and then get big money and then have other cornerstone pieces be sacrificed for the likes of you. You have got to pull your own weight.
Let me say this to Claire. The only thing I'm willing to go against Claire about with what she's saying is just this. I'll take game manager Bryce if we're winning.
But we are not even getting game manager Bryce every single game, Twan. That's my problem.
But look, Claire, it's a difference though. If he's not causing us to lose games and we're winning, I'm willing to take that Bryce, because look, I don't have a problem with him.
Are you willing to take that Bryce and pay him $50 million a year though? Let's ask that question, because that's the real question.
Claire.
I don't think we pay him no $50 million.
Twan is just now catching up, because he's saying
he's
gonna
want big money.
He's gonna want big money.
Then let somebody else pay.
So who are you?
I agree. If you are not becoming an X factor into why we are winning most of our games, then $50 million is, to me, not even an option on the table.
Why is everybody throwing out $50 million? How do we know?
Because that is the quarterback market.
All right,
it's the market.
All right.
It's about the market.
I will say this, Rayshak, hold on.
About no market.
Rayshak, hold on. What Bryce Young's as it stands, what Bryce Young's market value is right now is in somewhere in the 20s or 30s.
It ain't what he deserves.
But that could change.
So why are you throwing out $50 million though?
Because his market value. Quarterbacks especially are notoriously known for not getting what their market value states. They will get way more. Brock Purdy is the most recent example of that.
Mm-hmm. But he won a Super Bowl. Well, he got to Super Bowl.
Okay, but Rayshak, what goes into it also is where you were drafted. Where you were drafted when you began also sets your market value. He was Mr. Irrelevant. Bryce Young is a first round #1 overall pick. When I say that there is a wide gap margin where quarterbacks are notoriously known for getting paid what their market value is set at versus what they actually get paid, and it's because quarterbacks will see guys around them getting paid and going, hey, I've done this, and this, and Bryce Young's chip. I mean, he could argue I was the first overall pick. At the beginning of my contract, I have steadily improved. We have got to the playoffs with me as your QB. All these things he can use as bargaining chips later for when he's trying to negotiate that.
It ain't drastic though. It ain't drastic. Shit.
So he can use that. But the problem is that he will use it, and it will garner him getting that $50 million if he improves astronomically. If he goes out there and does exactly what he just did this past year, I can promise you $50 million is not going to be offered his way.
Hold on. Tweet. So AC, what is astronomically.
Well, for Bryce, I hate to tell y'all this, but astronomical for Bryce.
Yeah,
we ask for so little out of this young man. This is what drives me nuts. We are the only team I've ever known in the NFL for when our quarterback hit 3,000 yards, we celebrated it like we won the damn Super Bowl. I swear to God.
Hey,
to
Tony
me,
said,
but
hold tight, guys.
Go ahead.
Tony said, "What if the players around him don't improve? Then what?
The players around him don't improve. He's been okay. We have updated
Tony,
this roster. Are we really going to go down this road?
He said, "Why does everything depend on
Because
Bryce?
Bryce at this point he is in charge of his own. He's in charge of his own. Yeah. He has to also improve. I'm not saying the team around him does not, but if we're talking about what is controlling Bryce Young's contract and his money, that is on Bryce Young. He has to also improve.
Yeah, I ain't just giving it to him. I'm with Claire. I'm not. You going to?
I'm not saying. I am not trying to say. Well, what if the talent around him doesn't improve? I don't see why the talent around him wouldn't, because we have upgraded every position around him outside of himself.
Oh, let me say
we have upgraded everything around him.
We got three tight ends. Go ahead,
buddy. No, I'm gonna let you go after this, buddy. The thing with the Bryce Young too is this: Bryce Young can't hold none of that shit over our head, because guess what? If the price is going up there like that, and we're going by markets, right? Bryce can't threaten us with going to another team, so let somebody else overpay you. The thing is, if you're gonna spend that type of money, then it might as well be on a fucking quarterback that you have all the faith in to come here for that type of money. It ain't gonna be on him if he try to hold that shit over our head. So what?
Well, see, here's the thing.
She said we can spend that $40 million on a better quarterback.
If they were so convicted on him, I said it this offseason, they wouldn't have exercised that fifth-year option and they would have paid him. I'm just saying. If they had that much faith, they would have just paid him.
Okay, come to the stage, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what's up here, man. A show ain't a show if you ain't got a little bit of band involved in it, man.
Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here.
You got black ass Nick up here, man. What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, Nick?
I know they ain't gas. That's gas. What up, dude?
Yes.
Nicholas is in the building. What's up, bro?
Nothing much. Just got off work.
Well, I hope this man don't jump off the bridge. Dang.
No, I hope he does.
Sorry, Bloody, go ahead. You've been trying to cut in, and I've cut you off like 3 times.
No, you good, because you got it. Now, here's the reason why it's on the quarterback. We got 3 tight ends that we end up getting that's not being utilized. We got 2 wide receivers that been in the first round. We got another wide receiver that was drafted in the 3rd round. We got another wide receiver that was drafted in the 6th round that's not being used. And we got one that was undrafted. So we got an offensive line that we just drafted, a left tackle, a center, and we still paying on 2 guards. So we got enough, and a right tackle. You know what I'm saying? So we got more than enough talent around him. And besides, anyway, in Canales' system, it's a more zone read and an inside and outside gap. It's designed for you to throw intermediates, short routes, and it's designed for you to do rollouts.
I got everything a major question for y'all too. No, go ahead.
Everything is designed for this boy to be successful. But the problem is he's a backup. He can't do what so
answer my question.
Go ahead, Twan.
So let me ask y'all this question right here. Is Bryce Young, out of all the people that we paying major money to, right? Are any of those guys, is Bryce Young better at his job than any of those guys at their job?
Well, let me ask you a better question, Twan. Let me ask you a better question.
No, for real. I just want to know. No.
That's it.
Why am I gonna go?
Go ahead, Twan. It's gonna help you with that question. Yes, everybody's gonna say no, but has Brant Tillis and Dan Morgan ever been in this situation before?
No.
And I'm talking. Yeah, thank you. So both of them are no's.
It's gonna be different for both of them.
Neither one of them have been in this situation where, let's say, Bryce Young balls out. Right, that was the question I gave to y'all. If he balls out, who you want him to lose? They gotta make a decision too. So none of them have been in that situation.
The only thing with Tillis, Hold up. The only thing with Tillis is this, though. Tillis knows what type of quarterback garnishes that type of money, though.
Yeah,
and he played in Kansas City.
They don't listen to Tillis. So
they don't.
Tillis to be gone.
I don't know that to be true.
He's gonna leave.
Oh, he said it.
Listen.
Interviews have shown
he would be getting interviews. Yeah, he was getting interviews with Atlanta last year. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, yeah, all right.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this right now.
They let him walk out of that door. That's dumb.
They
want them to be in a spot.
So we just gonna be a regressing team. So we just gonna always make the wrong move.
We're a farm team, Twan.
I don't know.
I've been said this about the Panthers, and I love the Panthers, but we're a farm team. Go ahead, Nick.
So we're gonna be one of them teams that
I
can't
don't agree with y'all.
No,
y'all know y'all don't. You know, it's not necessarily mean you got to let somebody go. It's percentages of the cap that you have to worry about more than the actual numbers.
We discussed that a little bit.
He was just posing the question: who are you willing to let go? If it came to that,
like if it came down to needing to let someone go.
So let me ask you this, Nick: how many times have you heard there's a window that you have to be in order to try to get to the Super Bowl because of paying the quarterback? Have you heard that before?
Yeah.
Okay. So that window has pretty much closed. The reason why they said that is because they know that people are usually up for contract, especially if you got to pay a quarterback who gets you there or can get you there. You're going to be paying them big money. And usually, if you win the Super Bowl, you're not keeping you're getting plucked from anyway. Most of the guys are not able to stay on the team that they won the Super Bowl with. Most of the time, they're getting plucked away, just like your staff. So that's why I preface the question. I say, okay, if he balls out,
unless you got a young ass team,
even that, unless you got,
if you on the contract, you on the contract.
That's a hell of a scouts and hell of a draft.
Exactly.
but usually that doesn't happen. So that's why I preface the question how I did, because if you've heard that, if you pay a quarterback, like you said, they count anywhere from 20 to 30% of your salary cap, you're not going to be able to keep everybody.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, realistically, y'all keep, but this is what you got to say. They're not going to, you're not going to lose anybody within the first year because you ain't got to worry about that. Because you got to think about this. What's going to happen is if he balls out.
Anybody in their first year, we're not counting them, of course.
No, what I'm talking, not first year. I'm talking about the first year of the new contract. We're not worried about that. He's already on his 5th year option. What it's going to do, they're going to spread the contract all the way out across that 5th year option and whatever the extension is. So if it's a 5-year contract, now you're looking at a 6-year contract.
Hey, Clay, did you hear Neymar retired?
Yeah, he retired yesterday. I saw that. That was expected. He was in his 40s, I think. So that I expected.
Neymar's 34 years old.
I thought he was in his 40s. He must have been young then the first time I ever watched him play, because it would have been over.
He's 34 years. He had a really bad injury.
I was a teenager the first time I actually watched him play, and I wasn't a teenager. I was younger than that. Are you sure he's 34?
That's funny.
That's what they said yesterday.
I don't know. Okay, that's a little okay.
I don't think Neymar's older than Ronaldo.
No.
Oh, you talking?
I'll look it up. Damn, I shouldn't even say nothing.
It's funny that you said that though, Nick, because I remember a good old Cincinnati Bengals.
34, okay.
And they weren't able to keep that guy that just went to the Ravens.
Yeah, he's 34.
Who? Yeah,
okay.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
Hendrickson.
They said it yesterday. Cincinnati could have kept their guy. They just refused to pay him the money that he was worth.
You sure about that?
Because
or did they invest
I'm 100% sure about that.
Or was their money tied up elsewhere?
No, they could have paid him in pay because of the way that they did old boy contract. The way that they did what's his damn name? I can't think of his
DJ,
name.
hit the link, bro. Hit the link. The other wide receiver, not Chase. I can't think of his name. Higgins.
T. Higgins.
The way they did T. Higgins contract. T. Higgins contract is like freaking old boy from San Francisco's. A lot of that money is not guaranteed.
Well, Brandon Ayuk.
So yeah, Brandon Ayuk. A lot of that money is not guaranteed. So they were basically betting on them to do something in 2 years, and then they was gonna get rid of his ass.
We'll get into his dumb ass later.
but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Nick. Who did they pay that they kept over there in Cincinnati? After they paid Joe Burrow, Chase Young, and T. Higgins, who what other star
Nobody
they paying?
else.
There you
Nobody
go.
else.
You're not gonna be able to keep everybody. Somebody's got to go. My
Just
point is
them three. It's like 50% of they fucking. 50%
my
of their
point
money.
exactly, guys.
Xavier looked good. Nick Scott. Who else? Cochran.
All right, so shout out to MDJ. MDJ said, "Look, man, if you want a superstar quarterback right now, you just not gonna be a fan of Bryce. To this point, he ain't that. He ain't, and he's not."
Yeah.
He said every team not gonna have a superstar quarterback doesn't mean they don't win and have success. That's why I said I'll take a game manager, bro.
Nancy Jazz.
Yeah, but I don't see him getting then. But then I
Nancy
don't see him
Jazz?
getting that 50 mil mark. If that's
But see,
And,
that's the thing.
You keep banging up 50 million. Get the 50 million. You ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice.
Bryce, but the thing is,
It
Bryce
take
is
about
supposed
35
to
to
be a
40.
game manager.
No, nobody say
Bryce is
50 million
supposed to be a
around
game
Ray Sack no
manager.
more. He gonna fucking.
You're not getting. You're not signing any quarterback in today's league as a starting quarterback at $35 million. You're
I
not.
was about to say you're not.
Y'all
That's the
talking
issue.
Not with the way that the price is going up.
I can't because y'all talking about.
I ain't look. Then let somebody else pay his ass.
That is not. That ain't. Yeah, the way that y'all look at way you gotta look at this, you gotta look at the market as well. The market is what the market is, and at the end of the day, 50 mil is actually a discount compared to what the market is currently.
The only way your shit can fall is if that clause in NFL that says if your market value.
At the end of the day. At the end of the day, bro.
Hold up, Ray Sack.
Look. Okay, all right.
I'm gonna let you go. Hey, look. The thing is this: you can't make a team pick Bryce Young up if they don't want to pick his ass up. Therefore, his value would drop. You know what I'm saying? If a team is like, I'm not paying him that, and every team is like, so look, well, then when he ain't getting picked up, then he'll just sit. So then you start going to the status of nobody's fucking with you because of the money that you demand, or then at that point you start to fall into that backup shit that Bloody been saying, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, which would be, man, a team ain't gotta pay you the market it's just like if they're all in on that shit. Everybody,
I think
But Twan, what you're saying is,
I think that's a rule that you cannot get paid no lower than the market value.
And
I think that's
then you're gonna be sitting the hell out.
The football association, like if the you can ask for more, but I'm not really sure. I think you cannot pay.
No, you can pay them less. You can pay them less because
I'm gonna explain to you why. I'm gonna explain to you why. When Trent Dilfer won that Super Bowl with the Ravens, right? His market value did not go up. Nobody wanted his ass, bro.
I think the game has changed since then. They didn't have a
player.
But
which call didn't? There's a better example. You got better examples with Sam Darnold and what's called. They didn't get the market value. Sam Darnold and with the Bucks. They didn't get market value. Okay. Because market value was already by the time they signed their contract, market value was already over 50 million.
And what Sam Darnold getting paid?
Sam Darnold was like 40 something. I mean, it's high. It ain't no crazy. You can. I'm pretty sure that there is a rule for the percentage lower that you can get.
Hey Edge, what is Sam Darnold getting paid, Edge?
Somebody look that up. Can you get paid lower than
I got you.
Because that was 2 years ago with Sam Darnold. I don't know.
So while he's doing that, let me just I've just been kind of typing in stuff over here on my end. Raw numbers against what the projected 2027 salary cap is supposed to be, which is approaching. It looks like they're trying to look at about $325 million. Based off of what quarterbacks and Bryce Young's tier, however you want to label him as, based off of what they are putting him at for his first extension, he would be anywhere from a 10 to 14% cap share, which would equate to the average annual value, or AAV, of $37 to $39 million a year. That's just based off of cap percentage. That's not what his value is. That's not what the value is set for the QB market. That's just if they were only to take it by the AAV of the cap percentage that most QBs in his situation get. That is what it would look like, $37 to $39 million a year. I'm just prefacing that. I'm not saying that that's a set number. His market value is lower than that, however.
AC, that's what I was saying.
So his value,
you were
his
saying
specific
50
value is
million.
lower than that.
You keep bringing up 50. Yeah. You keep bringing up 50 million.
But you talking about signing him now.
But okay, but that is based off. Okay, let me rephrase that again.
Hold on. Let Ray Shot go real quick because I told him I was going to let him go. We'll go back to Claire.
Oh no. AC got it. That's the question. She got it.
No, the $50 million is coming from what the market value is set at for quarterbacks who are starting. If Bryce Young is being looked at as a starter, majority of starting quarterbacks are making anywhere from $45.2 million to upwards of $60-something million a year. Putting it in the middle at 50. As far as being a market value range is not outside of the question. However, his specific market value, the last time I looked at it, was somewhere in the upper 20s. That could have changed, but the last time I looked at it, he was at $27.3 million a year. What I am telling you is based off raw numbers for the cap that is supposed to be not gifted, but projected for teams at $325 million per team for the 2027 salary, meaning this is when he would be getting paid, based off of other quarterbacks in his situation in the past, with his numbers, his statistics, whatever. He is still considered right now only a mid-tier starter. If that is the case, and it holds true, if he were to get an extension today based off of what they would project his percentage of the cap that he would take up, which would be 10 to 12% of that $325 million in the future, he would be getting paid $37 to $39 million a year. I will preface that, or now say that again. That is not what his current market value is, and that is also not what the market value is set at as quarterbacks. That is strictly based off of the percentage of what he could take up alone. That is a projection. That is not factual. That is projection. Now,
so I agree with you. I agree with you with the numbers. I was just saying that was if we do that. If we do it right now, but at the end of the day, if he balls out this season,
yes, projected in the future. If he were to still stay in that mid-tier range, what he's at now, that is where about he can be. He could get more. He will probably argue for more, or he could get less. So that's that, and that is not mine. That is not really my numbers. This is on what calculator did I just pull up? Where was this from? AAV.
I agree with the numbers.
So this is okay. So this is Pro Football Reference something. Where was this? Let me go back.
Yeah. Why are you doing that? Let me go ahead and read JP super chat.
Oh, go ahead.
JP said, "Not true, Nick G." He says Seattle signed Darnold at $33.5 million a year when he started in Minnesota the year before.
Yeah. So Sam Darnold got a 3-year, $100.5 million contract.
That's the thing with Bryce though. We don't have to sign him to 4 or 5 years.
No.
Even if he gets the maximum the money, you ain't got to sign him for that long. That boy still got a lot to prove, man.
Yeah.
He got nothing to prove.
So to add to what
I was telling you, but I think Wichita didn't understand what I was saying.
JP said $37 million a year is even too much.
Well, that is if he continues staying at mid-tier. Now, to kind of piggyback off of what Nick was saying, where I was also saying he could. Now, if he explodes down the stretch, right? This is the second part to what I'll say. If he gets in that top 10, top 12 tier of efficiency when it comes to quarterback numbers in this year, and he moves from middle ground to being up in that top tier NFL and just that 1 year, which would be this coming season. It's per AAV percentages, you're looking at 16% to 18.5% of the total salary cap for his next extension. It would be on the future cap that it would thrust Bryce into a $52 million to $58 million a year stratosphere, pushing his contracts into the same tiers of quarterbacks such as Joe Burrow, Jordan Love, and Trevor Lawrence.
Ain't no way.
So roster impact is roster add an impact would be about 17+% of the salary cap, which would start getting incredibly tight. That's because you have your pillar guys. So that's why I said earlier, Ray Shack, Bryce Young would have to do astronomically well, because for him to be pushed into that tier, those are the names I listed off. That's what he's going to have to compete with to get to that.
Oh, okay. You brought up Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence stats. If you look at Trevor Lawrence stats, they ain't that good.
Okay, you're bringing up one guy. So then Joe Burrow, Jordan Love. There are other guys in that 52 to 58 million a year room. You're picking.
But he's $52 million. That's all she was saying.
Yeah,
that's all. The main thing is the 52 million. That's why I was asking if he gets to that point, right? And you just said yourself, if he gets to that point, that level of play, you said that the roster would get kind of tight trying to pay other people. That's why I was asking, because you got some Bryce. Nick, can I finish? You got some people that really support Bryce, and there's nothing wrong with that. He's our quarterback. If he takes off like that, we do have to ask ourselves as fans and people that really follow the scene, who are you going to possibly have to lose? That's all I was asking.
Well,
and I was saying,
what you would have to do. Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead. Sorry.
And all I was saying is this: as long as your top three guys don't exceed 40% of your cap, that's usually you're usually in an okay position. As long as your top three guys and you got to realize his percentage of the cap is per year. It's not.
Yes.
She said it's per year. So at the end of the day, as long as at no point while his contract is in existence, your top three guys exceed 40% of your cap, you're usually in a good spot. Because at the end of the day, his first year, if they were to sign him at the end of the year, his first year is going to be in the low
it's going to be
single digits
low
percentage. Because what they're going to do is spread that out all the way across that contract.
Hey, y'all talking about restructuring? I'm making Bryce Young restructure right away.
Well, you can't do that.
You can't.
You're penalized if you do that.
I'm saying that as a joke, but
well,
you should be the only person here fucking restructuring your contract before you even get it.
So
most likely, what they would do is add void years on his contract from the very beginning.
Well, and that would further elongate him being here. But go ahead. Yeah. Edge was talking. What?
So basically, I was gonna save this from my own show, but since we're going ahead and talk about it, I'm gonna go ahead and break it up right now. So Bryce Young's current market value right now is a 3-year, $111,486,645 contract, which
breaks down to what by year?
$37 million a year.
So he's actually gone up a lot.
That'd be quarterback ranked number 14, and an NFL that'd be ranked number 2. His comparison is Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy, Geno Smith, and the Super Bowl winning champion Sam Darnold.
But don't you equate that to that? Stop that shit.
But he's not. He's
I gotta stop with this Sam Darnold thing. Sam Darnold's numbers are not the way that y'all actually make them look. Because he won a Super Bowl, y'all gotta actually put him in context.
It's not about his quarterback?
It's about his performance.
Is he a good quarterback? Does he perform well? Yes.
He's okay.
He performed very well. He was well, Nick. You gotta look at it like this.
Hold on. And the reason that I say that is because he got way more years of ass than he does of good. He got 2 years of good, and then he got a lot of years of ass. So I don't get to.
You ain't explaining his ass teams either. You ain't explaining the ass teams.
I'm not. Listen, just like you don't want to give Bryce Young no excuses, I ain't giving none of these motherfuckers no excuses.
Well,
All right,
it's
so
more about
I
what have
don't.
you done for
all
me
right,
lately. This is
so
the guy who
so
went
so
to
you're
two
saying that
different
Sam Darnold
franchises, played in
didn't
two
deserve his
different
contract that
systems,
he got?
and he
That's not what
excelled
I'm
in it.
saying. I'm saying that at the end of the
Which
day, we got to put
I gave
what
it to Sam
y'all
Darnold.
kept saying. Oh, Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Okay,
That's irrelevant
but
to
He's a
me.
but
Super
right,
Bowl winning
but
quarterback.
right,
But
but
did he
right
win?
now, Nick. Other than the fact that he is improving, what have you seen from Bryce Young that screams we should pay him versus moving off from him? Because he has been notoriously, I guess you could say he has been notoriously consistently inconsistent. But I've also said many times that the definition of inconsistency means that you have just as many good games or just as many good performances as you do bad performances. And that is not the case with Bryce Young. Bryce Young has outweighed by a wide margin more bad performances than good ones.
This
So
Bryce Young shit is a unique situation.
So why? So my question then
This is why I didn't
becomes:
want to go down this yellow brick road.
well, now we're talking about. Now we're talking. Now we're in
it.
Munchkin land. I'm sorry.
But it's a unique situation. It's a very unique situation though.
I don't.
It ain't gonna be unique if he balls out this year.
It sucks.
It ain't gonna be unique if he balls out this year.
But he's got. But Nick,
It's always
go ahead and share my screen real quick.
That's
got
the problem.
to
It's
do
always
that
an if.
first.
Yeah, I know he has to do that first, and I'm in 100% that they should not pay him until after he does something at the end of the season. But at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Okay,
The situation is what it is.
Then let me ask you this, and I'm gonna throw it in there just
can
because.
you go out of that and come back in?
Yeah. Hold on a second.
I
Like
don't want
go out of the
on
stream.
The bottom. No, of that.
Oh,
yeah.
hold on.
I don't want to hear YouTube's mouth or them trying to come for us. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead, guys.
I mean, Ed, you're sharing your screen.
Yeah,
Go for
Bryce
it.
need to be gone. Bryce need to be gone.
So,
Simple and plain as that. Fuck all this what if shit.
I mean, at the end of the day, bloody, bro. Like, training camp is like what?
So you might
2.5 weeks away. 2 weeks, like 2 weeks away. 2.5 weeks away. Training camp. The only way you can judge Bryce right now is if you see that shit. You can't just be like, well, he ain't gonna do this, he ain't gonna do that. Training camp coming up, so we gonna see.
I have to because I already know his play style and I already know what this boy can do.
Well, I was about to say we can use the last 3 years. I'm not about to be. We're not going to do this whole. We're going to pretend like the last 3 years didn't happen.
No,
they did.
They're not going to do that.
No. But they're not going to get rid of me the way you're screwed right now. You stuck.
We know they're not going to get.
I don't see how they're stuck. I don't see how they're stuck.
Last year.
Nick, we have seen quarterbacks who have had similar performances to his not even be starters anymore on the same team after that second year.
Motherfucker? This nigga is a backup. What's the point of keep going through this mediocrity?
It's not about wanting him. It's about the situation. You're not getting rid of him this year. You're not.
It's not about getting rid of him this year. I'm just talking about period.
And you're not getting rid of him next year. You're not getting rid of him next year unless you can trade him.
He's up. What do you mean next year? He's done after this.
They picked up his 5th-year option. They picked up his 5th-year option.
Just put this nigga on the bench.
He is not done after this year.
Just to sit here and start over him next year.
Well, guess what? You ain't got to pay his ass then. You got 5 years.
Yes, you do. His 5th-year option is a 100% guaranteed. Unless you're trading him, he will be here next year.
All you got to pay him is guaranteed money.
You can get rid of this nigga if you want to.
It's 100% guaranteed.
Y'all are both saying the same thing, Nick. He is what he is saying by you do not have to pay him is you do not have to pay him an extension. Yes, you have to pay him his 5th-year option. What Twan was saying, you do not have to pay him is there is nothing that states that we have to give him an extension. That is what Twan is saying. You are both literally saying the same thing while y'all are screaming at each other. Lord Almighty.
Thank you, Claire.
Yes, buddy.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can ask me a question.
Was that Falcon contract that they signed with Kirk Cousins? Was it way more than Bryce Young's?
Yes.
Well, as far as his like the value of it. What they signed
like,
Kirk
how much
Cousins
they-
for?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the
'Cause the
thing:
point
Kirk
I'm
Cousins' agent
Well, he
is a
didn't get all
bloody
that
genius
money.
for one.
Yeah.
But see,
Kirk
the
Cousins'
point that I
agent
was
has been a
getting to,
bloody
ma'am,
genius for years.
He's the
So I
greatest.
mean,
He's the
the
greatest.
point I was
greatest
getting to,
agent
ma'am,
ever.
is the simple fact, no matter how heavy that contract was, they still was able to get off of this motherfucker physically.
I mean, they had
Because
to
he didn't have
eat.
any. He didn't have it. They had to eat a whole lot of what you call. And he
But
didn't.
the point that I'm
And
making is this.
his contract was below. His
point that
contract
I'm
was
making-
ballooned to
my
the
fault.
front.
That's
All you have to
the
do.
point I'm making is this. It's not impossible to get rid of this little motherfucker if we got to sit there and
Oh
eat
no, it
shit.
ain't impossible.
No, it's not. No, because
That's
here's
all I'm
the thing.
saying.
Because here's the bottom line:
It's
where
really
we have to
easy.
pay
But
him
you're
is
not
just
getting no
his fifth year
quarterback next
option.
year if he.
We are.
What you
This is
mean?
all This is all about if what
Oh.
Nick is about to go off and say is if he balls out and if he does well. Correct. We are
If.
probably not going to get rid
If.
of him. But
No,
If.
that's not what I was
correct.
saying. That's
If.
not what I was saying.
Well, then what are you
That's not what I
trying to
was
say,
saying.
Nicholas? Then what are
I'm
you
trying to say
Nicholas?
if you get rid of him next
Call that
year,
man
you
Nicholas.
cannot sign no court. You are not signing a premium quarterback next year.
How you feel that?
And depending on where you're drafting at, you might.
How you
How
figure
do I
that?
feel that? Because you have over a $20 million cap hit in 1 year that you can't spread out.
Did you not hear what Pop just said though? So you may have to get rid of somebody.
So you're gonna
basically-
get rid of a
no,
bunch.
you're
So
basically
now you're making absolutely no sense. So you get rid of the quarterback.
If you
You
got a
eat
problem
the-
on your team,
you
then,
eat the-
no, let me say this. You're saying if you got a problem on your team that you can get rid of, that you got to stay with the problem.
This is why I do not.
That's
like
not what I'm
talking
saying.
about this nigga.
What I'm telling you is
That's exactly
what
what
I'm
you're saying.
telling
You
you
keep saying we
is
can't get rid
no,
of
I
him.
am not,
It's easy to get
Twan.
rid of him.
I'm looking at it from a money standpoint. If you take a $27 million cap hit next year, the only way you're going to be able to sign a quarterback is to evacuate some other contracts.
Or
Then
into
you
the
make your
fucking
team
draft.
worse.
You could go into the draft because your record is fucking 3-14.
Oh well,
and
that
get
ain't
another one.
you talking about. But that's
No, no.
that's if the record is saying that.
Everything you're saying is
That's
based
if
on
the record is
success.
saying that.
Everything you're saying is based on if we're successful.
AC, have you
No,
ever
it's not.
seen Any Given Sunday?
I mean, but at the end of the day, there is no way
You remember that
possible
scene where
I
Al
see us
Pacino
getting
was
3
talking
wins
about
this
Willie
year.
Beeman? You know what he said about that quarterback?
Johnny Beeman.
I can't hear you.
Willie, it's Willie Beeman, but
Yeah, Willie Beeman, yeah.
What the coach
That's one of my
said
favorite
about Willie
movies.
Beeman
That's one of my favorite
when he
movies.
was talking to the owner.
yeah, when he said,
Do anybody
when y'all
remember
gonna come,
what
he said when y'all going to come and try to trade my ass or whatever, I'm gonna get my stock up. So when y'all go to try to trade my ass or whatever, I'll be straight.
Oh, no. I'm talking about what Al Pacino told the owner about Willie Beeman.
Oh.
In what scene? He did a lot of talking about him.
Basically, what I'm alluding to is what I'm alluding to about Bryce Young. He's tearing this team apart.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The only way you vacate paying him that money, you would have to trade him. That's the only way because I am agreeing with you.
Get his ass out of here.
Yeah.
I am agreeing with you. And it doesn't matter what they give you. The moment they trade for him, they have to absorb it. So I'm agreeing with you.
And which team
and then that 26 whatever offloads off our books, and then idealistically, whatever word you want to use, then you can go make your decision on if you want to go pay somebody what you would have paid him or whatever. That is the only way to do it now.
The only thing is this. Hey, we can name so many quarterbacks that can do what Bryce does.
I'm aware.
What do y'all think we're gonna be missing out on?
And that's
you can't name any quarterback. You can't name any college quarterback that can do anything.
We're not talking about
Darian Mensah.
The fuck I can't.
Darian Mensah, that's one.
Has he done it in the NFL? If he ain't done it in the NFL, he can't do it.
I don't do that. There ain't no quarterback right now in the goddamn college round. Bro, you cannot compare that nigga to no goddamn rookie, nigga. No fucking
He
hunter.
can
Y'all
run
know what
Canalysis.
Y'all okay?
He can run
And
Canalysis.
that is why the draft is
How in the fuck you gonna goddamn compare goddamn Bryce to a motherfucker who
Want me to
ain't
tell you
shit in
why?
the
Want me to tell
NFL?
you why I can compare it? Because there's more failed quarterbacks in the first round than there are those successful ones, and that's a fact.
You can't compare
we got one on our team right now.
You can't compare the two.
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck what y'all say. You can't compare the two, nigga.
Don't think Nick just said some profound shit. That's at every position. Every position.
No, it's not. No, it's not at every position. That's not true.
It ain't no position that
no, it is
hits
not.
every first round all the time, bro.
Well,
I said there's more failed first round quarterbacks than there are
first round centers than there are successful. There are more first round.
Actually, linemen are the most successful position in the first round in the NFL.
There's more failed,
but it's not, and it's not. That's not true.
That's successful.
I mean,
because most of the times quarterbacks are also notoriously overdrafted as well.
Correct.
This is true.
They are also reached for and overdrafted more than any position in football.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, but I'm just saying.
That's why.
And that makes the rate higher. That's true.
And that's why I said you can't say any quarterback in college is better than him until you see it on the field.
Well, I can say that.
Okay, and that might be true, Nick, but we also have no clue. That's the thing with the draft. It is a gamble no matter if you're picking number one
I
or
would be
number
100% honest. I would be 100% honest. I don't see a way possible that we win 3 games this year. I don't see a way possible.
Huh?
I don't see that. I say that we only win 3 games this year. I don't see a way possible because the defense is going. I believe the defense is going to take a huge step.
I will. I mean, projection. I've got us. I've got our floor as 6-11, and I've got our ceiling as 10-7. I'm just going. That's my range.
Well, AC 9
I don't think we're going to be in the top.
Because since we were 8-9, I do this every year. We went 8-9. I subtract 2 games for wins, and I add 2 games, or subtract 2 games for the ceiling or for the floor, and then I add 2 games for the ceiling. I do that every year. We're going to be 6-11 to 10-7. If we get more, great. If we do worse, then y'all, there might be a lot of people.
Then we don't have to worry about it.
Somebody getting fired.
Then there are going to be a lot of people not here next year.
But yeah, that's what I mean. Then we don't have to worry about it. But with what my mind says, I don't see it a way possible for us to be drafted in the top 10, which means y'all not going to get a lot of these quarterbacks that y'all think, and then. Yeah, you want to get rid of bro.
It is coming out,
bro. You know, there's like 13, 14 quarterbacks coming out, right? And someone,
that Claire just said
in the first. No, some not gonna be in the first round. You know, some gonna be in the second, and possible third round, right?
Let me add to that. Let me add to that too, Edge. Since Bryce has been here, somebody has come out of the damn draft that's been better than him in their first year. Every year since Bryce been in it.
No, he hasn't. No, they didn't. No, that ain't true.
Jaden Daniels was
who came out last year? Who came out last year? I already know you was gonna say Jaden Daniels and CJ Stroud and Williams.
No, you got
who came out last year?
Who
came up last year?
Jackson Dart.
Who came out last year?
You got Jackson Dart that came out last year. You got Cam Ward that came out last year.
Jackson Dart ain't. Jackson Dart is a concussion waiting to happen.
Bro, I don't want to hear
that shit. That's not. Cam Ward ain't did shit. Cam Ward ain't done shit either.
Cam Ward ain't did shit, man.
All right, then I don't want to hear this shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm taking
technically.
What are you talking about?
Let me tell you like this.
He's a better quarterback than Bryce Young right now.
You heard what she said technically.
He did.
Nick Gaskins is not taking no motherfucking Bryce Young over no Cam Ward. So
and he playing for the Tennessee Titans. That's a terrible ass franchise, bro.
Nick is not taking
I'm just saying we are where we're at right now.
If someone were to hold
right now, bro.
If someone were to hold me, were to hold a knife to me.
I just want y'all to realize
and say who was the number 1 wide receiver for the Titans. I wouldn't be able to tell you who it was. I have no clue.
I already know that. I mean, I know he was in a horrible situation, but anyway, I'm not saying that Cam Ward's going to be ass. But what I'm saying is that he really didn't do shit last year. I don't want to hear that shit. CJ, I'll give you CJ. I'll give you Jaden Daniels. I give you those 2. But I ain't giving you the rest of the bullshit y'all just said.
So you trying to sit here and tell me that just because a team record don't increase, but a player's numbers and his performance look good, that you're not counting that?
Because it only looked okay. Jaden Daniels and CJ Stroud look phenomenal. The other ones are just okay.
So basically, since the team didn't do better, but if a player who looks good or showing that he has good performance, but the team isn't doing good, it don't mean a hill of beans to you. Gotcha.
They looked okay. That's all I said. They looked okay.
No.
It was nothing. Nothing astronomical. It's nothing to dance about. It was okay. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he was ass. I'm saying that he's
counteracting what you're saying.
Nick been disingenuous.
I'm not counteracting what you're saying.
I'm not being disingenuous at all.
You're not telling the whole story, bro.
I'm just trying to get a depiction. That's it.
Y'all want to.
If that's how
you want to give every other quarterback an excuse, but then say you can't give Bryce Young any excuses. I'm not doing that. I'm going clean across the board.
Okay, but Nick, so let me ask you.
You said I'm not telling the whole picture. I'm not doing that shit. Bryce had an ass first year. Bryce had an ass first year, and that's part of his story.
Since you said we give it, so what other quarterback in the league right now that's gotten the same fucking opportunities and chance after chance after chance like that Bryce Young has gotten? Please tell me. Who else? Just name one.
What are you talking about? Because I'm just saying you can't give one quarterback an excuse and give what you. There was lots of Mitch Trubisky got 4 years. There's a whole bunch of quarterbacks that got.
What quarterbacks?
There's a whole bunch of.
Name the quarterbacks that's gotten the leadway that Bryce Young has got since he's been here. Name
Mitch Trubisky did, and he was ass most of the time. Mitch Trubisky did. I just gave you one.
Start every year.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Mitch Trubisky probably stayed at Chicago for
Mitch Trubisky did not start for 4 years straight, bro.
4 years.
No, he did.
I'm gonna look this shit up. I'm tired of this.
He did not start no 4 years straight. No, he did not.
It was either 3 or 4 years.
Nah, you said 4.
It was either 3 or 4 years.
You know what? I know that ain't true, but I give you that. Look, name another one. You can't even name him, but name another.
At the end of the day, there's other ass quarterbacks.
Nobody gets the leeway that Bryce Young get. So don't talk to me about excuses. This motherfucker gets all the excuses.
I mean, at the end of the day, what you see in him and what they see in him is different.
And the other thing, Nick, and you know this as well as I know, right? Mitch Trubisky ain't got this cult following like Bryce Young does, who have never done anything, bro.
Okay, well then Nick got.
Ain't nobody heard about no goddamn Trubisky, bro. Don't make no goddamn Mitch Trubisky.
Bryce Young ain't got to do shit. And they gonna still love him.
Let's
don't do that.
If we're gonna be fair, then compare Bryce Young's rookie year to Cam Ward's because they were both put in shitty situations. If we're gonna make excuses for both, then let's do it.
I'm not making no excuses. I'm not making no excuses. They both of them.
Go ahead.
I literally just said Bryce Young's rookie year was ass, and which cause was okay. I just said that.
Okay. So by saying Cam Ward ain't done shit.
Yeah, that was
the
crazy.
point of that was what?
Well, you know he's on a hard.
I was saying because when they were trying to compare, what they were trying to do was say, "Oh, you had these quarterbacks every year come out and do all this crazy stuff." No, that ain't true.
Hey, Nick,
all this crazy what?
Who was Cam Ward?
To look awesome.
Basically, what he's alluding to the fact that you had quarterbacks that came out that took teams to the playoffs, and that Cam Ward didn't
exactly.
do. Basically,
but Nick, name Cam Ward's weapons. Name the weapons.
I just said it was okay. I did not say
no weapons.
Calvin Ridley was still on that team. So and he had freaking Tony Pollard. And he had Tony Pollard.
Okay. I think as far as that goes, where I'll give
you
Cam
said name
Ward
his weapons, right?
where I will give Cam Ward.
Bryce had in his first year. You don't even want to hear it, bro.
Go ahead, AC. I'm listening.
No,
I'm
well, I was
sorry,
going to say where I will give Cam Ward any kind of nod over Bryce if we're just going based off of their rookie year's loan.
Right
It is
alone.
it is Cam Ward's intangibles that Bryce does not have, and Bryce cannot change that.
Thank
I'm
you.
aware of that. I'm
Whoa,
aware of that.
Thank you.
whoa.
Name. Hold on. Name what you guys. Who name Bryce's what y'all that's better than Tony Pollard? Name
Hold
one
on, we gotta
person
get-
that
we
Bryce
gotta
had
get-
is better than Tony Pollard.
We gotta go to
Because
Bro,
Bryce.
we're not about to keep
Adam
doing this
Thielen.
shit. This is
Twan
the
just
excuse
said-
shit that we always do.
Then I will
This
let you and
excuse shit
Twan
No,
have
I'm
that
not
back.
making an
every
excuse.
fucking
Twan
time
said
about
that
Bryce,
shit.
bro. I'm
Twan
tired of
said
hearing
that
about this.
shit.
'Cause we
What was your
when
question,
we was
man?
coming
What's
up,
your
we did
question?
not sit there and say what quarterback had what weapon or none of that. It was either the quarterback was good or the quarterback wasn't. So we got to keep the
Well,
same
no.
shit
Any
we
of y'all
had
who
when
say
we was coming
that,
up.
any of y'all who say a quarterback don't need no weapons around them is
Yeah, that's
absolute
crazy.
morons.
You
Bro,
can't.
I'm
just
saying,
saying.
We're not
I'm just saying that.
we always looked at the quarterback based off of their natural ability to control the huddle,
That's the dumbest
read
shit I ever
defense,
hear
and
people
make the
say.
ball and put the ball where it need to be.
Hey,
Fuck
you
all that
cannot
weapon
win. You
shit.
can't win
You
without
got to
weapons.
make use of what you got. Either you good
That
or you
ain't.
not, bro.
Everybody
But
is not Tom Brady.
yeah, that's disingenuous.
Tom Brady is the
no
greatest
good,
game
That is.
manager of all time.
Bet
This is a
that shit,
different
girl.
situation. You
Bet
had
that
other
shit,
Bro,
guys who could throw the ball better than
you are
him,
not
bro.
gonna win with what you got all the time, bro. I'm trying
Yeah.
to tell you that
I'm
shit.
sorry.
Well, okay,
I'm
but
telling you
while
right
I
now.
You can
agree,
tell if a
while I
quarterback can play
agree,
good based off of
I
his intangible,
agree.
based off of his talent. You can tell if he's good or not.
Here, I
Yeah.
agree with both. Both are true because you can also not be a quarterback who never pulls their own weight.
Right.
So, and that's kind of where we're in this situation where I think we're kind of in limbo with Bryce. I'm not saying he doesn't ever pull his own weight, but he
There ain't a
also
lot of times you can point to it.
He gives us 4 games a
we
year.
are we ha, he as at him with him at the
Nah,
helm or with
that's
him
not
whenever
true.
he's been at the helm, 14 wins, 31 losses.
But let me
Not a
tell you
whole lot to
something.
write home about.
Hold up.
Okay,
Oh,
look, I know a lot of people disagree with me when I say this. I'll wipe out that first year. I don't give a damn what nobody got to say. I'll
Oh
wipe out
my
that shit,
God.
and I just
I'm not doing that.
look.
No,
Hey,
no,
You ain't doing
no,
it.
no,
okay,
because
I
Your
mean,
journey is your
I was
journey.
your number one
Ray
overall
Shack,
pick.
you can't do that. Ray Shack, you cannot do
We
that
don't
because he's
wipe out.
number one
We don't
overall
wipe
pick,
out the first.
and even more
And all
so
the shit you
because
gave up for him?
well, not
Shit.
even that. You also cannot afford to do that because guess what? The people who were the shit we were just talking about, the contracts and everything, they're going to look at all that too. You cannot sit there and all of a sudden just pretend like it didn't exist because
Didn't
of
happen.
everything
that
that
whole
went down.
first
You
year,
can't do that.
that whole
You can't.
bro.
Every
It's
any
like
quarterback who is picked number one overall, and more often than not, goes into a shitty situation like that.
I
yeah,
blame
We
LeBron for
yeah,
this
cannot
you're
shit.
right.
sit
Yeah,
here
you're right.
and
I
do
You're
blame
right.
LeBron for all this shit.
we
It's his
cannot
fault.
sit
The
here
fuck
and
out of here
pretend
with that
like that
Oh my
bullshit.
rookie
God.
year did not happen. You cannot afford to do that.
Don't even
07.
entertain
Man,
that
I
shit,
don't
Nick.
count
Do
that
not
year
do that.
because he ain't had no help, so he shouldn't have got there.
Ain't
Because
nobody
he
biting on
was
that shit.
young.
Ain't nobody biting on that shit. Ain't nobody biting on
Ever
that
since
shit.
Okay,
then, bro.
because
Ever
well then
since
tell you
then.
what, because this is what I tell
Hold on,
people.
we
If
gotta
y'all
let
are
Edge get in here though, man, because Edge gotta get this before then. Go ahead, Claire.
well, I was going to say, if y'all are going to do that, if y'all are going to sit there and wipe away Bryce Young's rookie year, then I don't want to hear not nary a
Ain't nobody
damn
wiping away
word
his rookie year. Ain't
about
nobody
Say it,
Xavier
wiping away.
Leggett and that one
Look,
stupid drop his rookie year in Philly. Then I'm not going to hear it.
look.
Ain't nobody
Yeah,
wiping that
you
shit
right,
away.
but I'm not gonna fucking goddamn blame Bryce. Okay, you in the draft, Frank Wright. I'm falling in love with goddamn CJ Stroud. I want CJ Stroud. David Temple like, look, I want Bryce Young. Everybody else like, bro, like Frank Wright, he likes this tall 6'3", 6'4" guys,
That's what he works with.
220. Yeah, 220. So he like, yo, everybody showed that picture with Frank Wright was smiling so hard when he was at CJ Stroud
Pro day.
pro day or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, everybody was like, oh yeah, okay, we're going with CJ. I'm like, bro, like
We went with CJ
I
before his
want
pro.
it. I mean,
I already knew he was the
it's
better pick.
possible, but I mean, look,
Hold on, we gotta get the Edge
Bryce had
the money, man.
oh yeah. I got it, but Bryce has slightly, but he's improved, and CJ he has slightly regressed every year. And if you look at those playoff games, say what?
But he's slightly in the
If you look at
playoffs
those,
every year.
he got a top, he got a top 5 defense though. He got a top 5 defense.
We didn't
Bryce
have a
didn't have
shabby
a.
ass defense last year either.
If he had an injury or something last year, because people love saying this shit so much. I need to find out what's going on with CJ.
Yeah, CJ was out for 3 games last year. Yeah, I think
he had a concussion. That's what happened with him.
So he was fighting the injury of a
5 interceptions.
He came back basically. He came back basically just in time for the playoffs. I think he played like I can't remember how many games he played, and then it was into the playoffs because Davis Mills was doing his shit.
So basically,
Thanks for patiently waiting while we was up here.
Hey, that's all I do. So basically, if you're looking at the screen, Twan, if you can blow it up just a tad bit. As you can see with Bryce Young's his market value contract of what we're seeing and everything, it shows with Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy, Geno Smith, and Sam Darnold. All right, look at the average of where all those. Look at the average of where the average is, and then look at Bryce Young's numbers, and then look at the bottom part of the percentage change on that.
Remember, you don't want to be negative. I can't see the screen because I'm leaning back, but whatever it shows, if it's a negative, that's not good.
You really don't want to be negative. And right now, Bryce Young is at, because we all talk about freaking Bryce Young, his deep ball drives of PFF is the highest of everybody, blah, 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 blah. Okay,
the
cool.
comeback win shit and the whatever.
His comeback wins are so dramatically great. He's top. Okay, cool. Passing yards, he is minus 20%. From everybody else, passing yard. Okay, cool, but that's not the whole game. Passing yard, passing TDs per game. I mean, he's negative 10% there. Passing interceptions, negative. Passing completion, he's below the average. Passer rating, he's below the average at 84, which the average is 94. Rushing yards, that's the only thing he's actually good with is actually escapability, But then his rating is at a 72, which with the NFL rating right now is at a 76. So
he's below average.
Tell me
right?
why. Tell me why he's below average on everything on all of these, but yet he's justified to get what people want him to get at $50 million when his market value where his market value is at. Where his market value is at $37 million a year.
I can't see the because it's too small on my. I can't see it, but
Hey, try to turn.
Hold on.
Are you on your phone? If you're on your phone, turn your phone sideways.
I just blew my screen.
Hold on.
Yeah, turn it horizontal and then just kind of use your fingers.
People keep proving my point over and over with these advanced metrics that the boy is just a backup. I've been saying this shit for months. But
it's hard to argue against that shit, to be honest with you.
I mean,
yeah, but isn't there something where, like, with whatever those deep throw passes, he only threw it like, what was it, 22 times?
22 times. But see, that goes back to the analysis system.
But yet others have that. He was he outranked. They were throwing it like 40 something times, 40, 50.
See, that goes back to Canales' system. Is that it's more intermediate. It's a quarterback friendly system. You know what I mean?
Which for Bryce Young is what he needs. I hate to tell you that.
Exactly. And then you take deep shots afterwards, while other quarterbacks, they're actually pushing the ball down the field because they have the talent to do it, number one. And that's what that's what their system is designing them to attack the defense vertically. We don't do that.
Don't make me say it, bloody.
Don't do that.
Don't make me say it, bloody. Don't make me say it.
What? Oh, here we go. So if we don't do that, then what's the point of getting speedy receivers vertical down the field?
Well, tell the motherfucking coach to let the motherfucker throw the ball up the field because he's proven that he can do that.
Because he's done it.
So you want to
times.
So you want to increase the amount of times to him to throwing the ball down the field.
If you do it 20 times, if you do it 10 times, 20 times, 30 times, or 40 times, and you have the highest percentage when you do it, it means that you do it more than you don't.
No, what that means is you have a higher percentage in hitting it because you have a lower attempt.
But you can
increase that.
But you can only go by the sample size. He's never had a high number of throwing deep balls.
Listen. If you increase that attempt rate with a guy like this, that percentage is going to cut down drastically.
We don't know that.
I know that because you can look on the field and see what type of player he is.
We got
to stop acting like film don't exist. Fuck these numbers. Film exists.
I was going to say, we also can't argue the fact that there is more often than not that when he throws past a certain number of attempts, he also has a crazy interception ratio.
But I understand. I understand trying to keep him. Listen, I understand trying to keep him in his go no go area. You know what I'm saying? For people that understand what I mean when I say that. But the thing is, when he's proven to be one of the best or something in the sample size that he's done it, then it makes the faith that he can get it done should increase some. I don't care if you go from 20% to 28 or 20 or 30%, but to stay stagnant is ridiculous. That's why I said don't make me say it. And you know I'm talking about Canales, bro.
You know what? Now, shout out to 336. I'm done. Just throw the ball all over the field. Just air it out. Just air it out and just go in 4 wide receiver sets and just throw all over the field. See what we got. See what we got.
Well, look, I mean, I'm gonna stand on it because I don't want to sound.
It'll stop if it equates to losing every time that happens.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely stop.
Claire and Edge will be able to hold me accountable because look, with all that being said, I still think he's gonna have his best year. I really do. But like Claire said, what does his best year look like? If he gets 100 more yards or whatever, yeah. But
I say 33. I say 33.
So what I gotta do is I gotta start explaining his best year more. I think his numbers will increase by 25%.
20. So what's 25%? So what's 25%?
I'll do that. I'll do the math. Hold on. I'll do it for all things.
Okay.
I got it.
I say 30. Okay. I say 3,300.
Okay.
I got you.
I mean, okay. So if he does that, does he warrant that contract that was shown up there?
No.
Hold on.
No. I can tell you that. No. The boy can throw for 4,700.
And the reason why I'm saying that, and I think Buddy is saying, and we've always said,
I'm gonna say that's stupid if you say he threw for 4,700.
We're just not gonna forget what he did in his first 3 years.
Still don't sign him. No.
But I still think
that's I mean, I can guarantee you he getting signed if he throws for 4,700.
Yeah,
and then he gets signed for 4,700, and then he can go back.
Shit. What you saying is the most ridiculous thing I heard all day.
How many? Hey, somebody who's got
he did it in college.
Touched. Well, he got what? How many touchdowns last year did he get? 23.
23.
Hey Nick, you know about
18 turnovers.
Plus rushing right. Yeah, like 2 rushing touchdowns.
I'm not counting rushing.
We count that he got 18 turnovers.
I'm counting what a quarterback's initial use is for, and that is to throw. So passing only.
Hey Nick, bring your ass back up here, bro.
He ran. Oh, he fell off.
Nick,
I think he fell.
I'm right here.
All right, so listen.
I thought you was muted.
You said a Bryce throw for 4,700. We gonna resign him, right?
Yeah.
What if he throws
4,700?
What if he throws for 5,000?
Because I threw.
Hold on, bloody. Hold on. Hey, what if he throws for over 5,000?
Listen. What are you talking about? You already know the answer to that.
This.
And I know where you're going with this. You're not about to walk me into this. You're not about to walk me into these 30 interceptions. We're not. We're not doing that.
All right, then.
I already see. Okay. I see you coming before you even.
I was about to set your ass clean.
If we're gonna be real,
that shit coming, bro.
his interception. I already know his interception to touchdown, his ratio percentage. So what was his? How many did he get? Or was it 11?
23 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so let's. Oh God, how do I want to do this math?
His yardage would be more like 3,900.
It would be less. It would be less than that. 3,763 yards is what you're looking at for yards, and 29 touchdowns is what you're looking at for touchdowns.
How many
for
yards?
passing?
How many yards did he have this past year throwing?
3,011. If you take 25% of that and add it, and by rounding 3,763 yards.
Because the way I'm thinking of, okay, so 10% of 300 is 3,300. Do that twice, that's 600, and then you add 5%, and there's 37 something. That's 37 something.
And then touchdowns would be, I just rounded it because 25% of 23 is 5.75. I rounded it to 6 to be nice and said 29 touchdowns.
We have a class in this motherfucking Claire. We have a class.
So, and if you want to go by his ratio percentage, hold on, that's going to be a different type of calculation. Just so that way we can get the big picture.
The touchdowns got to go up more than 25% though, bro.
If you can't. If
you want a real check, he got.
They've got to, but I'm giving you what you asked. So
no. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, I'm rethinking that. So them touchdowns can't be 25% more. It's got to be about more. I'm not saying you got to double it. It's got to be more like 30, 35 or some shit.
30, 35.
The increase.
I give them about 27 to 28, 27 to 28.
But if we're fucking winning, that's the difference.
Reasonable. That's about reasonable. That's about 27.
That motherfucking Nick Gaskins saw me setting his ass up, dog.
This is not.
I'm not gonna.
Okay, so based off of
I'm smarter than the average dummy.
So based off of that 25% increase, if you're calculating it by his current touchdown to interception ratio, the projection would be 14 interceptions to 29 touchdowns at 3,763 yards. That would be his projected stat line based off of what Twan was asking.
Yeah, I'll take less yards for winning.
So you think about re-signing a Mitchell Trubisky type season for $50 million?
If we're winning, yes. Because listen, look, what is
why the fuck do you want to? Why the fuck do you and Squeeze keep bringing up Mitch fucking Trubisky?
I'll say Jay Cutler.
What's up?
How many yards did Sam Darnold throw for last year?
He threw for, I think it was somewhere in the 4,000s.
I'm just saying, was it in the 3s or was it in the 4s?
I think it was in the 4s. Hold on.
It was in the 4s. It was about 4,300, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was 4,200. Hold on. How many yards?
Oh, 42. I was off 100. My fault.
Y'all already know. Look, man. Y'all already. To me, if Bryce has a fucked up season, I hate to blame it on this, but I don't hate to blame it on it because it's real. Man, look. What's not fair to this dude, and I'm pretty sure even Nick Gaskins will agree with this. Hold on. What's not fair to Bryce, I'm trying to tell you, listen, man. It's not fair to
please stop. Please don't. Just leave it alone.
But you know, Nick, even you
leave it alone.
It's not fair for that man in a proven year to have his motherfucking OC switched out again.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
It's not changing the system. And this is somebody who has been in his ear before.
That don't mean everybody know how to run the system.
Spit that shit, guys. Spit that shit, guys.
What's the numbers, AC?
I'm gonna go tell him the same shit.
I can understand if the system was completely changing, but this is the same system. The only difference is the person who's calling the plays. And Brad Isaac has called plays during games already.
So I wouldn't bring that up.
Because all that don't matter because either you can play the position correctly as an NFL starting quarterback or
it does matter. Y'all be saying some outlandish shit. When y'all say it don't matter,
that's outlandish.
That's crazy.
That shit not outlandish.
It does matter though.
If you a starting NFL franchise quarterback, it don't matter. Why? Because you're going to adapt. You're going to adapt and you're going to apply it and you're going to get it done.
Every successful coach. So you're telling me every successful coach out here that has a coaching tree, you said everybody that studies under him goes and they're successful with the same fucking system that dude ran. No. Everybody is not the same.
What I'm saying is this, Twan. If you're that franchise starting quarterback, that guy, you're going to lose OCs anyway. I'm not talking about air roll. We sticking to the quarterback. If you're that guy, if you're that franchise guy, you're going to lose your OC anyway. Why? Because he's going to go for a head coaching job. Your job doesn't stop just because this dude left. Matt Ryan was still a good fucking quarterback for the Falcons, even when he lost Kyle Shanahan. So either you're that dude or you're not. That's all I'm saying. We can't sit there and be patting this ball on the back because another OC change. Don't worry, Bryce. You'll be fine. You'll figure it out. Fuck all that. This nigga ain't good enough.
Don't make it seem like the coaching don't matter though, man. That's not fucking true.
Coaching matters, Twan. Yes, coaching does matter. Coaching does matter. I will say that.
Shout out to Creekside.
Go ahead, read the money.
Shout out to Creekside for the $5 super chat. Shout out to Creekside Entertainment, bro. He said, my opinion, weapons aren't an excuse for a franchise quarterback. Franchise quarterbacks have to have too much say on who they play with. Some franchise quarterbacks even get coaches fired all the time, brother. All the time. From listening to the wrong people. JP said by the chart, Bryce shouldn't be at 37 mil in his market value. And
well, he currently is, and there's a lot of things that go into what that market value looks like. So
a lot of things.
And the real Soul Child said, 22 deep balls over 18 games is less than one deep ball a game.
They
call more of them.
So to answer the question, 4,048 passing yards, 25 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. That is removing any touchdowns or anything that was thrown or any yardage that was in the playoffs and in the postseason and the Super Bowl. So just the regular season, 4,048, 25 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. That's Sam Darnold.
Who's that?
Sam
Darnold.
Sammy D.
And don't act like them numbers is some crazy ass.
The touchdowns and interceptions is not, but the yards is up there.
The ball was elite.
And I'm not saying Sam Darnold is elite.
You saying he's elite?
No, we just said nobody is saying he is. Good God, sometimes y'all hear what y'all want to hear. Lord Almighty.
Making sure. Claire, what did you say his passing yards was again?
4,048 with 25 touchdowns and 14 interceptions.
Those are good numbers.
They are good numbers. But no one is saying that they are elite, Gaskins.
I just said there was. I just agreed with you. I know,
but you were the one who jumped in immediately and saying, "Oh, so y'all saying he's elite?" And we're like, "No one said he was elite."
I heard something come out of the goddamn
why does the numbers
boy's mouth?
Why do the numbers have to be elite? Why do the numbers have to be elite when you win the Super Bowl?
So don't be sitting there and just calling me country.
Big country as hell too, man.
Of course he is.
Big state country. He always been country.
They're trying to make it sound like he's from England or some shit.
Motherfucker know about peanuts and Coca-Cola.
Hey, I just messing with you just to mess with you.
Nick just trying to play shit up like he's from Boston or some shit.
I know.
Nah, I'm from North Carolina, so I know I got a little twang, but it ain't nothing different. But but all I'm saying is this. And all I'm saying with these, I mean, because you're talking compared to you from fucking New York. What do you expect?
Yeah.
But nobody
all
said
I'm saying is this. I just made sure I didn't hear all the words that came out of your mouth, so I had to ask.
I said he wasn't. Go ahead.
I heard you now.
What you said, bro?
That's some nasty shit.
Nah. I was just saying like how South Carolina people be like right there, and everybody else be like right there. Like, yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
You country motherfucker too.
That's a little bit extra. That's that coastal.
Hold up, man. Country as fuck too. So, you know.
But I'm saying like.
Hey man, we're proud to be.
I'm in C.
Yeah, you country.
But
You from Supply, North Carolina, or some shit like that, bro.
But what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is it's a different. But like if you go to South Carolina, they be like right there, and then if you go to NC, they be like right there.
They
shit
got
like that.
Geechee in South Carolina, bro. They got
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Listen, I say right there a lot, but it ain't got nothing to do with being geeky.
I'm gonna tell you something real quick. I'm gonna tell you something real quick.
I got it in my blood. Though.
I prefer I prefer that country South Carolina accent over that country North Carolina accent, bro.
Why?
That South Carolina,
What's the difference?
that South Carolina shit got some history to it. That Geechee shit.
I mean, well, you know that they used to all be one state, motherfucker. We all from the same origins,
but not all the same. But not all the same customs. You know what I'm saying?
Look, like Tweed though. It's like New York and New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
They in the same spot, but they different. You know what I mean? Like it's the same shit, but it's mixed into each other.
And what goes even further to the native ear and shit, it's just like when you're in New York City, I can tell what borough you from. Now to the naked ear down in the South, it's
yeah.
North Carolina. I mean,
all y'all niggas, all y'all motherfuckers rude.
Yeah.
All y'all motherfuckers rude.
But see, that's what Twan talking about. Like
the motherfuckers in Queens sound
the
different
dialect
than motherfuckers in Brooklyn, bro.
He can decipher the dialect.
I mean, Twan, this is where I get with that.
Long Island.
I actually feel like there's.
Accent.
I feel like I feel like it just really depends on what you messing with, because at the end of the day, I feel like, because Brooklyn, I feel like there's so many damn Caribbeans in there. There's a little bit of Caribbean twang in that one.
No, that's just them.
Like
the Caribbean shit just come from Ben down there, and then now you're starting to pick up.
There's just so many of them motherfuckers, bro.
But look, I'm not saying
so many of them motherfuckers.
I'm not saying either one of them is wrong. My preference is I like the way, like Q with Black Cat, man. Q got a cool ass. He got a cool accent, man. That Geechee shit is kind of cool, man.
He talked like Pat Coltrane a little bit, like a little bit of
I like
Coltrane.
that. Yeah.
Hold on, Pat Coltrane from down that way.
Yeah.
And wait till you find them motherfuckers.
Damn, I ain't know that. I gotta watch my videos some more.
Hey, listen, it's some country ass motherfuckers in Georgia too, boy.
Because Georgia, that's a country state too, man. Like I say, shit, motherfucking College Park look like Monticello Road to me. Ain't no different than Columbia down in the College Park.
The mothers over there in Daggone Macon and in Valdosta. Oh God.
Yeah, Georgia is something special, bro.
Well, you hear the mothers from Valdosta and Macon, you be like, oh yeah, I know you from one or two areas.
Look, let me give you three. Let me give you three nasty ass accents for me, bro. Nasty. It's nasty fucking work. Them Atlanta motherfuckers, like them real Atlanta motherfuckers. That buy and all that buy, they let buy and all that shit. That Memphis accent, that Memphis, Tennessee shit is nasty work, bro.
Yeah, that Memphis shit, that shit is kind of horrible. I ain't gonna lie.
And the worst one of them all, bro, that Baltimore accent is nasty.
Oh yeah,
I
fought out to be more niggas. I fought out to be more niggas.
Accent though.
Hey, this the crazy part about it is I live 45 minutes.
Hey, don't be rude, but look, I know too.
I like how Just Hilarious talk though. It's something about I like this shit though.
Hey, but listen, this is the crazy part about it. I live 45 minutes from Baltimore, and they don't even talk like that nowhere else but in Baltimore.
That shit is nasty.
That is a fucking
it's different.
I mean, I ain't got no problem with it because I mean, I'm used to it by now. But at the end of the day,
no,
but see, but actually hearing one of them talk like that fluent, especially a female, that
shit is garbage.
I like that shit.
A lot of people, believe it or not, don't like the way they sound in New Orleans, but most people like that shit.
I love that New Orleans accent, especially like Toya Wright. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Hey, we know Poppin love that New Orleans accent.
Toya shit,
Toya
shit ain't stronger than Toya shit ain't stronger than my sister-in-law though. Alicia got a strong one, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. But see, that's the first person that I can, from a female's perspective, that I heard was Toya Wright, and she sexy as fuck to me.
But look, check this out.
Mixing both on me, I
just melted. She's not bad on that. She's easy on the eyes too, bro. Everybody, but look, just like I'm saying, everybody in New Orleans don't sound like that. all that. It
That's
just
true.
depends on where you
Nah,
are.
yeah. It's
true.
crazy because like it's crazy because like my cousin from South Carolina, like he talk like bloody. He be like right day, and he be like, "What if you get
Up
bucked
the
at?" I'm
street.
like, "The fuck you talking about?" Yeah, I'm like, "What the hell you talking about?" He
Oh yeah,
like,
I'm finna
"What if
do
you
that in a minute,
like?"
bro.
Yeah. I
No,
be like, "Yeah."
I'm just talking about accent. I ain't talking about slang. I'm just talking about the accent.
Yeah, because I really ain't got no accent. I just talk country. You know what I'm saying? And talk with most of the slang and shit.
Your shit cool though, bloody. I like it.
Nah, motherfucker, you got an accent, don't he? You ain't got
Bro,
to
I
fucking
ain't got
worry
no
about that.
Listen, I
You
told
got an
y'all
accent.
before.
Everybody got an accent.
It ain't
people
just
that
the slang that you be saying.
But see, I done heard people that sit there and told me, say like, bro, you sound like you from Florida. I'm like, huh? Then
You
I
do.
like when I was sitting there doing the truck, and a motherfucker sit there and say, boy, you sound like Young Buck. I'm like, Young Buck? You say you from Columbia? Ain't no like, yeah, not Missouri, motherfucker. You sound like you from Nashville.
I already told Bloody that. I think Bloody sound more like a let me get popped back here. I think Bloody sound more like a Floridian than a South Carolinian, bro.
Man,
he talk just like them.
I don't know about that.
Shout out to the FLA, but do not compare me to them.
That's what you sound like, bro. They shit nasty as hell too. Hey, look, them Liberty City boys,
I'm used to
nasty.
Man.
When I hear Bloody talk, I believe I hear them daggone ladies I used to talk to from Orangeburg.
First off, you know what? I ain't from the Berg. Shout out to the Berg. You know what I'm saying? But don't compare me no female, bro.
Hey, they say some. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. It's a nasty piece of work the way that some of them be talking, bro.
Shout out to Charleston, man.
I mean, I can imagine down there in the Berg. I can imagine.
Hey, shout out to
look,
Kitty.
I told you my daddy lived down there where you live at.
But
I'm reading. Hold on,
let him read the money.
Kitty said, Twan, she said, you don't like that Tennessee accent? What the fuck? Hey, Kitty, your shit cool. Hey, Kitty, your shit all right. But look, that shit, Ronnie bullshit, that's a trash ass accent. All that Memphis shit is trash. And look, I'm talking about the motherfuckers that don't sound like they been to school one day, bro.
You talking about like the Glorilla? You talking about
that
Glorilla don't sound like she.
Hey, look, don't do Glorilla like that. Don't do it like that.
Hey, Glorilla sound like. Hey, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Glorilla sound slow as hell when she be talking.
Anytime I make my music, what the fucking
JP,
music?
Yeah, the music. Turn the music. Yeah, that music. That shit is
Hey,
nasty.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, shit.
Hey, no. This is what they say, bloody. They go. Somebody turn the motherfucking music on. The music on, bro. The music.
Music.
The what? Hey, look. Check this out.
Gonna lie.
JP with the $5.
I ain't gonna hold you.
JP with the $5 super chat. He said, "Look, I'm from North Carolina. Bloody has an accent to me. His country is fuck."
JP country.
JP country.
Nah.
I read by country folk.
Okay.
JP ain't got no country accent.
I read by country folk. So you
dude,
know what I mean?
I'm from North Carolina. I know JP got an accent.
But his accent ain't country. JP got a monotone accent. It's just flat. It ain't. You can't really tell.
Hey, Tweed. How would you compare? How would you compare New York to New Jersey accent? Is it the same or is it a little bit different?
No, it's very different. They just say words differently. Yeah.
That accent shit.
I actually think it depends on where you from, and I feel like it depends on where they from.
But let me tell you who got the hardest accent up north. It's not even a New Yorker, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Look, you would never guess when I say this.
Boston.
But the people that know, they know. It's a place up north that has taken on a New York accent and the Boston accent and put them shits together.
Oh,
that's Rhode Island, bro.
I don't know too many people from Rhode Island.
When you meet somebody accent, the people from Rhode Island, their accents are super, super thick, bro.
Yo, but ain't New Yorkers in Chicago? Don't they just sound like Italians at the end of the day?
This is why JP said you country as hell, because you said New Yorkers. Who the fuck is a yoker?
New
I call the
Yorkers.
city New
The
York.
New Yorkers.
So you just
Like
put 2
York
O's.
County. Like
You just put 2 O's in and you said YOOK when there's a see. I hate the motherfuckers that be fucking said fuck letters. It's that YORK don't say yoke. It says York.
Bruh, listen. I ain't in no spelling bee. I ain't in no like none of. I ain't take. Listen, I already told you I ain't got my high school.
I get you blooded. I get you blooded. I got you blooded.
Damn.
I got you blooded. I got you blooded.
Look, we got York County down here. That's what we call it, York County. Just like we got fucking Lancaster. Some people call it Lancaster. We call it Lancaster. It is what it is.
I
Stop making shit up just because you live somewhere else.
I ain't making shit up. That's just how I call it.
It ain't
I call it New York.
York.
That's that nigga, right? That's how he talk. That's how he talk.
I call it
That's how he talk.
I'm good with it, bloody.
That ain't English.
I'm good with it, bloody.
Just like when I was sitting there talking with Pop, I told him, "Soon, bro, like homie laid down the street," and he was like, "What?" Like, yeah, the street. I call it street sometimes, or like a scrawl. Instead of saying scrawl, I say scrawl. Like, bro, just like pecan.
That's the way that nigga talk.
It's the same shit.
That's the way that nigga talk. That's the way that nigga talk, bro. Like,
hey, I ain't got no problem with you. I ain't got no problem with you.
No, man. That's
Listen,
what
I'm country and I'm proud of it. It just is what it is.
I see what JB talking about. I feel like you go out of your way to say yoke, the new yokers. You doing that shit on fucking purpose, man.
Bro, I've been calling
y'all gotta stop with these people doing it. Listen,
when you in school in elementary, it's no way and fuck your teacher let you say yoke when you said York.
Bro,
she stopped you right there.
Look, tweet.
She stopped you right there and said that is not correct.
So you want me to try to think all the way back?
And you know what y'all said? Y'all said fuck it. I'm gonna say how
20 years ago.
Yeah, man,
not 20 years ago. What, 20 years ago? Yeah, 20 years ago.
20. Shout out to JB. Right, hey, look.
Shit, I'm telling my age.
Hey,
man.
look. Kitty said, look, Kitty, I know what he gonna say. He gonna say quarterback. Hey, she said say quarterback.
See.
Yep. He about to say quarterback.
Just say it. Just go ahead and say it the way you ain't nothing wrong with your accent.
Sometimes when I be talking, I say quarterback. I've been saying that shit for the longest though. When I was in middle school, I used to sit there like, hey man, let me get a quarter. And a motherfucker look at me crazy like, huh? I said, let me get a quarter. You mean quarter? Yeah, man, a little girl did me like that when I was getting my hair done for this lady. Yeah. I see it was at the door. I'm like, yo, why ain't open the door? Huh? Why ain't open the door? You mean door? I'm like, bro, don't play with me, bro. You know what I said, bro. Like, so this shit been going on in my life, bro.
Listen, I'm telling you right now, if you can take the time to correct him, that means you knew what the hell he said.
Look, my grandmother.
I ain't with that.
My grandmother rest her soul. When I was in the South, bloody, my grandmother rest her soul, bro. She would always say some. Look, this is the one word I couldn't stand that she did. She said she'd go wrench around that such and hand me. What the fuck is a wrench?
Reach around. She told you reach around that thing.
I really didn't know, but I really did not know she was saying reach, and she thought I was trying to be funny. What the fuck is a wrench?
Tweet.
I'd be funny till she.
Hey, tweet.
Like doo.
Man,
hey, tweet. Real shit, right?
That's just how some of us Southerners talk. See, even my grandma, God rest her soul, she used to call it South Carolina instead of saying South Carolina.
South.
Like that's just how it is. Like some of us, you know what I mean, we cut our words short, or sometimes we kind of like stumble through our shit a little bit. Like instead of saying excuse me, some people say excuse me. Instead of saying excuse me, they say excuse me.
See, I already
just
know
run that shit all together.
I already know Bloody Bloody don't fuck with the letter R at all. He done fucked off R.
Here you go.
The letter R don't even exist with him.
So wait a minute. So we didn't got off the yellow brick road to sit here and give me a fucking English and a fucking pronunciation class.
Let me tell you why the R's don't exist, right? So what position does Mike Jack play?
Corner.
A cornerback. Where the fuck is the R?
Hey, I love.
Tony.
Listen, I'm proud of this shit, man. Listen,
Y'all some niggas, man.
I'm proud of this shit. I've been talking like
Hey,
this
you
for a long
should be.
time,
Hey,
man.
you
It is what
should
it
be.
is.
Goddamn nigga tree. It's goddamn straight nigga tree, bro. Straight nigga tree.
It is what it is, man. God,
No, it
y'all,
ain't,
first off,
man. Listen,
everybody from
he
Carolina,
is.
and y'all
Hey,
act like I ain't never heard a motherfucker talk like this before. This is shit that's baffling to
I'm
me.
used to it. I'm used to it. Hey, look.
So
Hey,
why
I
Twan
told
making
you,
this shit a
buddy,
big thing?
my daddy lived right off Hard Scrabble.
I got another one.
Hey,
I got another for Bloody.
Shout
Hey,
out to
Bloody.
Scabble.
Hey, Bloody.
But
I got another for Bloody. Hey, Bloody. Say Southern folk.
with Southern folk.
You said Southern folk.
Yeah, Southern folk.
Yeah, y'all don't like L's either. It's folk instead of folk.
Y'all don't like L's either. Like,
yeah. Hey, look,
y'all gotta leave. Listen,
I keep telling you, we cut.
Hand me a folk.
I keep telling you, we cut most of our words short. That's just how we talk.
Why?
Bro.
Because you want to be different.
No, this is just what I was raised around.
And that's just how it is.
We were just raised. Most of us like
It's like
words just.
It's like you in New York. It's like you in New York. I mean, shit, goddamn. If you growing up, no. Hold on.
I'm telling y'all
what
saying
the fuck
Jones.
it is, but we use it.
What the fuck is the divot? Okay, shout out to Mo Beasley. He said my aunt called a couch a divot all the time. What the fuck is a divot?
A what?
I'm short on that one, bro. He said my aunt called a couch a divan all the time. What's a divan?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I'm gonna be 100% honest, Swan. Y'all ain't your age. New Yorker is cool. These new Yorkers, whatever the hell they be saying, I'm tired of that.
It ain't no
shit.
different. No. When people are not using slang, there's not a person on this earth that doesn't understand what a northerner is saying. No, minus the slang. I said minus the slang. Minus the slang. Minus the slang.
Yeah, but you can't take the slang away from y'all. Yeah, what y'all is. I don't know what the hell they be talking
case
about.
in point, hey, Ray Shack. Case in point. Nobody's ever said, what did Twan just say? But motherfuckers say, what the fuck did Bloody say all the time, bro?
Man, here we go.
Nah, listen. I ain't never had a moment where I ain't understood what he was saying.
I always understood Bloody, man.
I've got Bloody to repeat a lot of shit.
I'm from. Hey, listen. I'm from the country, so I know. I know it gets worse.
See, shout out to
you know what?
Because it got brought to the light. That was it. I've been saying that for a long time. That's all.
I've been between. Okay, listen. I've been between Charlotte and Fayetteville my whole life. So when I'm in Charlotte, they speak a little different than Fayetteville. See, when I'm in Fayetteville, they be like, no. When I'm in Charlotte, they be like,
no, they
what's
don't.
good, bro?
What's good, bro? Different.
Bro, I'm telling you, I was raised in Charlotte.
I'm gonna say this, y'all. All of y'all is city boys compared to where I'm from. Even Bloody.
Check this out. But look,
even Bloody.
Before anybody says some dumb shit, I'm on the record, and Bloody, please tell him the way Bloody. I like the way Bloody talk though. That shit cool as hell to me though, man. That Bloody got an old. Bloody sound like my uncles and shit. You know what I'm saying, from the South. Like his shit smooth. You know what I'm saying, like that. Bloody's the type of dude. He got the accent.
Yeah.
Bloody got the accent of the dudes that you feel like you could talk about anything with, bro. He'll give you tell the greatest stories. I'm telling you, everything he say gonna be entertaining, bro. And Bloody say, I can remember back during 95 when, and you gonna listen to that shit, bro, because that shit sounds smooth, bro.
Yes, I tell you, I'm just telling
compliment.
Now, do you want to sit down and listen to somebody from Baltimore tell that same story? Fuck no.
He just wanted to say that real quick.
Back in the day, I made it do what it do, bro. Look, me and cousin.
You're not gonna know what they saying.
No, that ain't true though. Because shit, my old TE, he on from BMO. And me and him had a good conversation. I understood everything bro was saying. He understood everything I was saying.
You see what he just did? He didn't even do the shortened version.
B-Mo.
Listen, get them
It's
some get them mugs around another person from.
What? That what it is? B-Mo.
No,
All you gotta do is
nigga.
get them
It's
around another
Baltimore. It's Baltimore, and if you
B-Mo.
go shorten it, then you shorten it, you go B-more, and then you just said B-Mo.
But y'all know what I'm talking about, man.
No, because just like JP said, because he said when he say AC because fuck saying her whole name, you going Mo because fuck a R. Fuck R's and L's. Them shits don't exist.
So you want me to see him sound like a college professor every time I come up here?
Yeah, nigga.
No,
Says the guy who just said.
Motherfucker, I want to sound crazy.
Like, you want me to be up and sound like I'm up here speaking in front of a whole congregation or something? I gotta speak proper every single time, bro. Nah.
Yes.
Look. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, bloody, you can't say them goddamn letters. You just give it up. Don't do that shit. He wants you to talk like Quantum. He wants you to talk like Quantum.
Yeah.
And I'm not good guy Quantum. I'm not optimistic like Quantum. I'm not happy all the time like Quantum. Shout out to Quantum. That's not me, bro.
Let's be honest with each other, though. Hey, look. Hey, Ray Shack, I want you to be honest with me now.
Wherever Quantum's going, he's always smiling.
Ray Shack, if you go to the court of law and you don't know Quantum and you don't know Bloody, who you want to be your lawyer based on talking Bloody or Quantum?
Don't go there, please.
That's it. What you talking about?
Exactly.
Hey, Bloody, I'm gonna tell you this right now, Bloody. I'm gonna tell you right now, Bloody.
Bloody ain't going in the courtroom.
You going to jail. We going to jail.
This motherfucker, look, that damn jury ain't gonna know what the fuck this nigga said.
Listen, you might want to go get Quantum because, bro, I ain't gonna defend you too well, bro. I'm gonna let you know right now. You might want to call Quantum, bro. This shit ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go.
Hey, I can't hold on that one, but at the end of the day,
Kitty Kid said it's
I know, but listen, but like I was saying, all of these mugs is from the city compared to me.
Yeah.
She said this
even freaking Columbia is the city compared to where I'm from.
I mean, the Met is a city. It's a country ass city, but it's still a city.
But I'm saying, but what I'm saying is,
dirt road.
I saw that.
Hey, there's probably the same 10,000 people where I'm from.
I understand.
Hey, look,
I don't even know if that many.
I understand.
I love watching myself some smokes.
Stop, Juan. Oh my god.
Ah, shit.
Hey, man, it's just flattering, dog.
Hey, look, I just want y'all to know something. Listen, I want y'all to know something. I was not.
Oh, that shit is too funny, bro.
Defending the little dude. I was not defending the little dude. What I was doing is, I'm looking at the numbers, cap space, and I'm looking at the probability that we not gonna only win 3 games.
No, he does actually. He keeps the R in there for that.
Hey,
he does not.
He
does not vacate the R.
Say Aries Claire.
Huh?
Don't look at it. Just say Aries Claire.
He say don't look at it. I was just trying to see exactly what you. I was trying to see. I was
just
trying to hear exactly what you asked me.
My full name,
Aries
not
Claire?
AC. Aries Claire. Yeah, say it.
Aries Claire.
So he just so he takes the R out of the second one, but he has it in the first one. He says the R in Aries.
Because
he doesn't.
You can't take the R out of Aries.
Claire. I think he said
it's
CLA
okay.
for your last name. Claire.
It's okay.
Oh, look, man. JP said with the $5 super chat, he said, I'll hire Reverend Pimp Daddy off of more money as my attorney over Bloody.
Oh, my God.
Hey, either way you going to jail. You going to jail.
Get your evil twin, man.
Hey, man.
That motherfucker
I
was
can't control twin, man.
Hey, JP, that motherfucker was in court preaching,
man.
Bro. That motherfucker was in court preaching. Yana, my client here. Let me tell you.
Y'all gonna get off my boy, buddy. I'll tell you that right now.
Get off your what? Get off your what?
My boy.
What did
Bloody.
you say?
They on bloody ass, bro. They on bloody ass, bro.
And that's even worse.
Man, they
That's even
cooling,
worse.
man. They cooling. I ain't taking no hard to it.
No, we're not on his ass. Maybe you are.
Man,
I knew your ass was going there. I knew your ass was going there.
Only thing that's on my ass is this couch. That's it. Yeah.
Hey, buddy, you saw how
any Republican you got, I got something
Hey,
back
I just want everybody to realize something. Twan tried to treat me like I was dumb a little while ago.
No, I knew you knew the answer.
He tried to treat me like I was the dumbest person on earth. Like he didn't know I was gonna catch on to his trap before it even.
The answer. I just knew that. I just knew that you was gonna have to say something that you was gonna have to go back on, bro.
So when he say Earth,
so
it's no problem. But if I say Earth, it's a problem.
So Jameis Winston should have got the bag too, then, huh?
Okay.
He didn't want to say that.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Bryce get it
because if Bryce goes out here and throws for 4,700 yards and throws 30 interceptions and 30 touchdowns, send his ass to the goddamn trash can too.
4,000 is 4,000. and Jameis Winston threw for over 5, so it wasn't no 4 in it. It was over 5,000 yards.
And he still got sent to the trash can.
He's still playing.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's a perennial second stringer. You're
he's
correct.
Still playing. He still gets a job.
You're right. He's a perennial. He's a perennial second stringer.
He's never been without a job for almost fucking 12 years. He's been playing.
And that could be the same thing with Bryce. Just sitting on it. Just sitting his ass.
Bryce
on
is not going to sit around for 12 years at his height and size and do nothing. They're going to get rid of his.
Bryce, he needs to either
he can't take up a roster
show
spot.
up or
well, I guess that's it then.
Or go do something else with his life.
Well, listen, I'm just saying. I don't know what Bryce is going to do. I don't know what Bryce is going to do. But at the end of the day, I'm just waiting until see what this season turns out like. Because the uncomfortable truth is, if he does play well, there is a likelihood that they will sign him.
Hey, JP,
and it ain't gonna be for a number that y'all like.
Hold tight, Nick. Hey, JP, I did this one just for you, JP. Hey, look, this bloody right here in court. Let's get it.
Oh no.
Hold on. This bloody right here. Hey, Clara, prepare to laugh yourself silly.
I mean to fumigate my wisdom on the defendant because he has been incarcerated in the propaganda of the prison culture.
Oh my God.
Two of the cold singer, yes. And I must
I'm gonna rub his head. He knew it was over.
a real didactic and pragmatic
Look how everybody looking.
Brother, as you can see by the look on his face. Can I get a witness? Oh, yes, Lord. And I must say that both physically and geographically, if he be sent to the bowels of the community, I said, if he be sent to the bowels of the community,
look at bloody.
The manifestation would be much too much for him to resign.
How you gonna end it, bloody?
Arrest must grow no more.
What will be there?
Dabbing spots where there is no sweat.
I repent all that shit because I don't sound nothing like that little.
I repent all that. He just said I repent.
I repent all that shit. That motherfucker did and said and act because they ain't shit like me.
I said if you ever.
Well, look,
get Major Payne locked the fuck up.
Buddy said he was getting the motherfuckers off though. JP. Hey, look, because the next dude wanted him to represent him too, bro. JP said perennial second stringer Nick G wrong.
First, I thought y'all was talking about that motherfucker that was in court with that wild ass hell.
This motherfucker gonna stop saying that I'm wrong.
And shit.
Tell JP I said kick rocks because he gonna stop telling me I'm wrong about stuff and then I be right.
Hey, look, if he's saying over $10
like
in the
being
chat
wrong.
and say your black ass is wrong, then you wrong.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Hey, Nick, hey, go ahead and do that then, JP.
What'd he say?
You know he gonna fuck with you now since he know that shit fuck with you.
He reaching deep down into his wallet right now to fuck with you. We got popping beer.
Y'all gotta stop with this JP shit because I am not wrong. You talking about some perennial second stringer.
All right, man. Let's go ahead. Let's wrap it up with the So listen to this, man. Who wants to keep Michael Jackson if he balls out this year? And who feels like it's better off to send him somewhere else and because y'all are so worried about money, you know what I'm saying? I say you do whatever you do to keep this motherfucker. I ain't not everything. I do what you have to do to keep him.
I think it really depends on
29.
It's a real chance.
Don't
that
quote
he can
me
look
on
better
that. Hold on.
than JC Horn this year.
Because age will play a factor because it depends on how quickly he regresses.
He's only 29.
He's 29. Yeah, I was right.
Y'all motherfuckers be making 20-year-olds sound like fucking 62 years old.
No. But see, you gotta understand they playing ball, so shit. By the time he get about 30.
But it doesn't mean that he's got to be.
That wear and tear. That wear and tear on your body. That wear and tear on your body. Got
wear and tear. He don't have.
Not that corner. He ain't getting hit on every game.
But bloody, he doesn't have to get some big extension.
Yeah, but if you throwing your shoulder into a motherfucker, that shit will put wear and tear on your body. And then, like I say, he's a good athlete. He ain't freakish, but he's a good athlete. So
he can. He
probably
can,
like 31, 32. He probably could.
Well,
but
I don't think he's not going to get some 5-year extension, bloody.
Nah,
he'll get like.
Oh nah, hell no.
He'll probably get.
I
think he'll get 3
Max
years.
3.
If I go
right,
based
cool.
on how
I'm
Brant Tillis has been doing all these contracts outside of the linemen, he's going to get 3 years. Every defensive piece we have outside of I think 1 or 2 have gotten 3 years. Everybody else has been 4. I think only one of them has gotten a 5, and that's JC. I think Derek got 5 too. So, I mean, any of these other guys have gotten 3 or 4.
You said the linemen. So you said linemen. The linemen.
Offensive linemen.
The defensive linemen
because
too.
D-Lou has 4. Robert Hunt's 5.
Can I tell you
Derek is the only one. No one else is getting paid that kind of money. No one else is getting paid 5 years.
Jalen Phillips, 4 years.
Okay, we're 3-4, so he is on the line. I'm talking about true defensive linemen, not our edge rushers, not our OLBs.
Better give me at least 8 to 9 sacks this year.
Y'all gotta stop
That's
that,
like
man.
Bastard. I ain't gotta stop nothing.
Y'all gotta stop that.
But they give me at least 8 or 9 sacks this year.
You can't demand a minimum amount of some shit that a motherfucker should be doing though, bro.
Why not?
Why not?
I say you can do it.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you can do it all you want to, but at the end of the day, the pressure that he brings.
Ain't nobody get paid a whole bunch of money to go out there and do the bare minimum.
JP.
I mean, but he's but listen, he doesn't do bare minimum because y'all only count in freaking sacks. Sacks ain't sacks is not the end all be all.
Well, guess what though?
What you cutting up on, AC? What you cutting up on, AC?
JP's getting on Nick Gaskins.
I ain't listening to goddamn JP.
Claire, read it.
He said, Nick G, I meant that you're funny, that you're wrong as in haha. What you said was funny, you non-comprehending bastard.
Got him.
JP Wild.
Right there between your fucking forehead, he got you.
I mean, well, that still don't make no sense to me, but okay.
He's saying you're wrong.
That's
like
the point.
People laugh with you, nigga, man, you're wrong for that.
You wrong for that? That's what he meant. Not you're wrong.
Well,
as
how am I supposed to get that context
out of? I was
wrong,
and I'm not wrong, JP.
That's all he heard. How the hell am I supposed to get that context out of?
I don't know.
That
Nick,
type of context comes out of a conversation.
Nick, you trying to be smart. How come everybody else got it and you didn't?
Nobody else read.
Oh, we all read it. We all read it, Nick. I even read it, man. I didn't read it, man. I knew what he was saying.
We all knew what he meant, but Nick.
Context clues.
Oh, dumbass nigga.
Read in the room,
I
Nick.
didn't
Read
shit.
in the room.
Man,
I didn't say I was. I claim to be smart about everything. I claim to be smart about computers.
Oh, okay.
I'm having to fuck.
I ain't never said I was smart about everything.
No, but if anybody comes at you about everything, you're gonna make sure you write about it. So you may as well have said it.
No, when it comes to dealing with
bro.
One thing Bloody said though, man, is Bloody said, look, before Bloody joined the crew, man, Bloody said, look, he said, if it's one show, if I'm having a fucked up day, he said, if it's one show I'm gonna watch, man, where I know I'm gonna go laugh at. He said, 704 Charlotte Brown Show. Look, man.
For sure.
If my day, look, I'm hitting the live button because y'all motherfuckers been having me dying laughing on this motherfucker. It's funny. Y'all are some funny people. Nick Gaskins is funny as hell. Y'all already know Pop is a comedian. Bloody is a comedian. JP
Pop
in the chat
is a little
is a
bit something
comedian.
else.
What you mean by that, Nick?
Pop is a little something else, man. I don't
Get
know,
him, get him, Pop.
we know.
Get him, Pop. He ran his ass out there. Get him.
What you mean? What you mean by that, Nick?
Well, you already know what I mean. You are a dude. You that dude.
You said, hey, Pop, did you say it with the juice?
Take it how you want. I'm just saying, you something else.
What you mean by that?
I don't know. Yeah, it's calculate what he means.
What you mean?
That's it. I said, Pop.
It ain't in a bad
Take
way.
it how you feel.
Oh, that's why I'm asking. That's what you mean by that.
This motherfucking DJ over explainer.
I would tell you. Well, I already know. Pop, you already know if I thought you was trash. You already know if I thought you was a trash individual.
Hey, buddy, that's his stage name. It's MC. It's MC over explainer. I start rapping and I never stop because I don't know how to stop with the TikTok on the block.
Bars.
We've heard enough, man.
He asked how am I over explaining and he asked a question.
MC over explainer.
But that shit don't make no sense. He asked the question.
Won't let it go? You say how you won't let it go? Let it go, Nick.
I mean, I'm just saying y'all joke don't make no sense.
We knew it.
TKO.
Think you better let it go.
I don't know why y'all think y'all funny. Y'all really not that funny. It just didn't make no sense.
I'm funny as hell, bro. Shit. I tell you, mouth out. I'm funny as hell, bro.
Whoa. Take somebody mouth out.
I don't know what that means, but
what the fuck is that?
Let me tell you something real quick.
Here we go.
If your mind goes in strange places, that's a you problem.
Well, nobody knew what the fuck you said.
Nah.
So we all. So it's all our fault. We didn't know what the fuck you talking about.
Hold on, Nate. Hey, now I remember.
Okay, watch me not explain it to y'all dumbasses then. Watch that.
Ed, I remember somebody saying when somebody is talking from New York, you don't ever ask what are they saying. You understand what they're saying.
I said without slang. Tear your mouth out is clearly slang.
You didn't. I know you. Take your mouth out. I don't know what it is. Everybody said that in slang at all.
What the fuck that means?
I don't know.
I can't. Watch me not explain it to y'all ass either.
I don't think I want to know.
Oh God,
dumb motherfuckers.
Tell your mouth.
If we're talking about jokes and then somebody says I'll tear your mouth out, then we're clearly talking about jokes. So yes, you do know what the fuck I mean.
Oh, but I over explained. Look, he said he wasn't going to explain it.
Yeah. You know what? I did say that shit, man. Look, I just disappointed myself, man.
You sure did, man. You sure did.
Let it go. It's another TKO.
Hey man, one thing I forgot to do on the last show though, man, that I always do for my people that do watch, that are concerned with that, man. I wanted to say rest in peace to Khadija Farrakhan, man, who passed away. The wife of Louis Farrakhan, you know what I'm saying, and Muslim Nation, man, a great pillar, great lady that was out here, you know, doing what she does with her husband, you know what I'm saying, and she succumbed to an illness and she's not with us no more. So rest in peace to her. and anybody else that you know that may have passed away. Anybody on the up here that know anybody that may have passed away that want to yell their name out. What's going on to the other side, man? You know, shout out to all those people, man, and I'm praying for all of y'all, man. All right. Do you have the motherfuckers hear me? You can talk now.
Oh, we
I thought
yeah, we
heard
heard
a moment of silence. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
Moment of silence.
I didn't know what to say.
I didn't. Did I say let's have a moment of silence?
No,
it just felt like it just felt like
gave,
the moment.
Did you not say that?
We just gave it to you.
Did I fuck up the vibe? There was a
nah. Yeah.
What am I supposed to say after that?
Nothing.
That way we say nothing.
Right. Well, okay. Let's leave this on their hearts before we leave. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and pack it up. Pack it up right around here. So we're just gonna go ahead and just.
Nah, I ain't pack
so. Pop, I thank you for sending us down this yellow brick road for about 2 hours. I so appreciate that, brother.
It was needed. You're welcome.
I want to ask y'all two questions though. I want to talk about two things really quickly. Do y'all want to talk about Marcellus Wiley real quickly, or do y'all want to talk about Brandon Ayuk?
Neither one.
What the hell Marcellus done?
Neither one.
Brandon Ayuk ain't. Well, damn, never mind.
So Marcellus Wiley got arrested in Florida for beating up on his wife.
Whoa.
That's not funny, but for this motherfucker to be telling everybody how to live their life.
Well, I just laughed because he got arrested, but not.
And Brandon Ayuk has got to be he on some Antonio Brown shit, bro.
I know. But
Antonio Brown got a reason to be crazy like that.
They gotta check Ayuk next.
He's playing.
How in the hell?
He's playing the game. He's playing the game.
He's not going to be playing no game in a minute.
Oh, so he's Triple H now. He's playing the game.
He is the game.
That motherfucker about to be playing a game at an arcade. His PlayStation 5 if that's the game, bro. How you going?
Batman already exposed it. Ain't nothing wrong.
How's the one quarterback that's kind of in your corner and says, "I'm gonna get you over here"?
I didn't even know Pat Man said that, but I didn't even know.
And you gonna go live and tell this motherfucker you gotta keep behind your
Basically, what bruh said is that hit that everybody talking about. He said, "Man, that motherfucker wasn't fucked up." He went over there and started. He winked, and then right after he got hit, he put his arm up like, "Hey man, help me up real quick." Ain't was nothing wrong with AB stupid ass. That's just AB being AB. Fuck AB.
Yeah, I ain't care for him either.
Ain't nothing wrong with Ayuk either.
On the field, he was a beast.
Nah. I will say this: AB is and what was Hall of Fame worthy. Let me throw that out there first. So everybody think, yo,
he still is.
He was Hall of Fame worthy.
He was.
He was Hall of Fame worthy.
What do you mean was? He still is.
Oh no, he fucked that up when he sit there and strip naked and want to walk off the field and made all about.
Hey, look, that don't it can't still it don't take away from what he did on the field.
Yeah, it does. It does because you just ruined your moment for actually getting into the Hall of Fame.
Man, we can talk about we can talk about a lot of eccentric people that's in the Hall of Fame, bro.
That's in there. At least they got in there. He was going to get in there, but he ruined it.
I'm talking about playing.
Now, if he get in there, he gonna be just like Chad, out of here. And when I mean out of here, on the other side, that's the only way.
So because he took his jersey and his shoulder pads off and ran off the field waving, we supposed to not acknowledge what he did on the field.
We can acknowledge everything we want to. I'm telling you what the NFL and the writers gonna do. They're not gonna put him in there.
But it's a problem with that.
Game look terrible.
So it's a problem with that, man.
Hey, it may be a problem with it, but I'm just saying that's their criteria. You got to play the game.
It's a problem with that.
Time to play the game.
Who did that shit?
So I don't know. I think it was Edge.
Nah, it wasn't me.
I thought it was Edge.
Hold on. It ain't number 3 guys up. No, hold up. Who said that shit?
I'm about to say, don't you start. It was not me.
Well, no, it wasn't Claire. That had to be Bloody, man. Bloody fucking with us then, bro.
Nah, it
I
wasn't
ain't
Bloody.
fucking with nobody. I'm over here chilling, man.
Who the fuck said it then? It wasn't Pop. Pop don't got a voice like that either.
It was.
No, I ain't got no
What
voice like
What
that.
you mean by that? What you mean by that?
Oh my God.
Oh.
I'm not playing these dumbass games with y'all today. I felt like that. I felt like he was setting me up for something, bro.
Nah, we weren't setting you. If we were setting you, you would know.
Fuck, he wasn't. Pop is always setting your ass up. That's what you don't know about him, bro. If the joke don't come today, it's gonna come on another show, bro. Pop takes shit and put it in his back pocket, and y'all know it. Yeah, I know when to use this shit. Pop be like, I know when to use it. I'm gonna hold on to it for now, but I know when to use this shit.
Pop be trying to walk you into daggone on questions that he already know the answer to.
Yeah, that motherfucker done already tried to get me 3 times doing this show.
Nick, you do the same thing too.
No, I don't ask loaded. I don't ask loaded questions.
The fuck you don't?
I don't ask loaded questions.
Yes, you do, dog.
My question. My questions.
You
are
always
not, every
do it
question
every time.
That was some loaded bullshit you just hit us with.
What? No, it's not. My questions are not loaded. Mine are just based. My
MC
questions are
over
based on.
explainer.
My questions are based on factual information and numbers, and you gotta you gotta. I just try to make people look at things logically.
And you over.
I can't. I don't do it. I don't do it for a basis of I'm gonna get a laugh out of you.
Do you try to get people to look at things logically or get them to look at it your way?
No, I try to look at based off the numbers. That's what I go off of.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that one.
I'll be bro.
How do I not go? So how do I not go about the numbers? Could y'all please explain?
We're not doing that. That's just another setup right there.
It's another loaded question.
That's 3 hours of a conversation.
How is that a loaded question?
Damn it.
You know what a loaded question is? A loaded question is when you ask some shit and then you're gonna be talking about it for the next 2 hours because you ain't gonna let it go.
No, a loaded question is
another type of a loaded question is when you ask a question that as long as people don't answer the shit the way you want them to answer it, it's never gonna end.
That's true.
That is not a loaded question.
Yeah, it is.
No, that is the
a loaded question. What the fuck? The loaded question is basically saying that I'm going to get you. That I got you in a.
I'm gonna get you. Exactly. I'm gonna get you. That is right there.
That's it.
There it is.
Yeah.
I asked y'all a simple question.
He confessed.
Hey, buddy, it might not be today. It might not be tomorrow.
But I'm gonna get you.
But I'm gonna get your ass.
I'm gonna get you. Exactly.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
And Pop is the fucking master at that shit. He don't forget shit.
That shit don't work. That shit that Pop be saying, that shit don't work on me. I already know where it's going.
Pop has hit me so many times. Hey, Twan, so what about the time when you said, and it's like, here this nigga go right here, remembering shit.
Yeah, Nick, I don't really get to get you as much because you be having too many loaded conversations. So by the time everybody that spoke to you, it's like it ain't no point.
What the fuck?
It ain't no point. Yeah.
What? I don't be having no loaded conversations.
Yes, hell you do.
Yeah.
People just get mad. People get mad when I don't agree with them.
No, man, it's because you the MVP of pissing motherfuckers off.
Listen, I ain't asked him to be sensitive. I didn't ask him to be sensitive. I ain't talked about you. I ain't talked about your mama.
Than you.
I ain't talked about your mama. I ain't done nothing. Said nothing ruthless about you.
But let somebody say the military is boring as hell, bro.
Boring?
And that's fine.
No, it ain't.
There you go. You trying to
about the military.
That is not what I said. It's what you say. It ain't about not saying anything. You ain't gotta like.
It was boring.
Okay, there's some people who think it's boring.
Hey, Edge. I don't know, Edge. My point I'm trying to make is I don't know. I've never been in the military, so who
He
am I to
done
speak
pissed
on
his
it?
internet up, and now his internet got him all jacked up.
Yeah. So who am I to? So Ed, so who am I to say what goes on there? But I know what moves Nick.
That's true.
Nick,
no, but that doesn't go work.
That ain't what it's about. That's but see, that's the difference between you and Edge and two military guys. Edge is calm, and Edge will let certain shit go. You ain't letting nothing go.
Pop, shut up.
No, if you say the military is boring, I'd be like, that's cool. When were you in the military?
Exactly. But you ain't even got. But look,
I don't give two shits about that.
But let's be honest, you don't even have to say that. It's like you ain't never been in the fucking military. What do you know? I don't got to tell you that. What am I arguing with somebody who ain't never been in it before? Whatever.
That ain't. I'm not arguing about that. If you say it's boring, it's boring. I don't care. What you say is what matters.
But you have to comment. It's like you be sitting there like, man, look, if I don't comment, it's gonna kill me.
No, I mean, what am I supposed? So I'm supposed to let people be disrespectful.
You ain't gotta say nothing
just
back.
to let them. I ain't gotta say nothing back to them.
Nope.
Nah, that's not how it works.
Because they ain't never been in the military.
nah, that's not how it works. When you go low, I go to hell. I ain't going. I don't do that. Nah, I am a 100%. I believe in revenge. The fuck?
Yeah. That's
the
I'll tell you like I told you last time, that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Mr. Gitchen, he said it. He doing a lot of confessing. I'm gonna get you.
What is that? What are y'all talking about? No, I don't know what you talking about. I gotta turn the other cheek.
Sometimes the motherfuckers always want to get somebody to get
I don't believe it. I don't believe in turning the other cheek.
You better.
Unless it's about some bullshit, I don't believe in turning the other cheek.
I'm gonna give you 3 reasons. I'm gonna give you 3 reasons why you should turn the other cheek. You ready? 3. And I guarantee you, look, and you should not go against them. I don't know where you stand at if you want to argue against this. The 3 reasons you should turn the other cheek is both of your children and your wife.
Okay.
Because they are much more important than what any idiot has to say to you.
I don't. So I don't argue with people about normal.
You know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm saying they need you a lot more. They need you a lot more than the world do. And you talking about I got to get motherfuckers back. No, you don't have to get people back. All you have to do is be a father and a husband.
I don't argue about stupid stuff. If you do something to get me, if you do something to me to piss me off enough to seek revenge, it was worth it.
He ain't never gonna learn, bro. This motherfucker ain't never gonna learn.
I'm gonna get you.
Okay, I have a question.
Get his ass.
Hear this? No, I don't even. I have nope, not even on this topic.
What it says, say fuck Nick then. Go ahead. Man.
Okay, fuck Nick then.
Oh my God.
Why are you listening to this jackass? Why are you listening to this jackass?
Fucking Nick. Fucking damn Nick.
I say fuck the Knicks all the time. It's okay, Clint.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I knew it was coming. I heard it.
So,
hey, hold on, Nick. Nick, let me show you how to handle that shit. Let me show you how to handle that.
No, you gonna kick his ass off. That's what you gonna do.
Because I know what that little bitch ass nigga just did though. Listen, but listen. No. I'm not gonna do the Nick thing.
Yeah, you saw that? Y'all see that? But I'm supposed to turn the other cheek.
No. I'm turning the other cheek. Watch this.
Well, hold on.
Look, we do not care what you think. The end. Go ahead, Claire.
So, okay. Question
it ain't
for
gonna
everybody.
stop these championship activities.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I don't even know why you even bought the
Talk to him, man.
Hey, I'm just
for anyone who hopefully has done some homework, you don't have to do a whole lot. But outside of our first rounder that we drafted, who do y'all think will actually earn a starting spot week 1 out of our draft class?
Oh,
I mean, I'll be being 100% honest. I think Lee Hunter about to be on the field.
I like Lee Hunter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I think
I mean, we
it's.
know
I
what the
think
community
it'll
won't.
do what?
We know what the community won't.
I
but
think
Lee
definitely. I
Hunter.
think definitely. The
I think
tackle
the
is
center.
going to start.
I think the center going to start.
Well, if you're,
Nah,
are you talking?
We already
Well,
got a
I said
center.
outside of the first round. Outside of the first round,
I
anyone
think the
beyond the
I
first
think the
round.
ce-
So not
I think
Monroe, Freeling.
I think the center.
Dang, you think Fortner gonna be the backup?
I
already
don't
got
think
a-
so
already got a center, bro.
because Fortner is already taking
Yeah.
all the snaps. They've already been talking about that.
Oh, okay.
He's definitely starting.
So Sam Hecht is not. I'm not saying he hasn't been taking snaps, but he's not been doing a whole lot with the ones. It's been Luke Fortner. So, and I think the reason why they're doing that, I think of all the positions to not want to have a battle at, center is probably not the best one to have a battle at, because Bryce needs to be able to develop some kind of chemistry before the season starts, and establishing who that starter is way before week 1 so they can get communication down and pre-snap communication down. And that's what's important. That's important to any quarterback. If this was Dak Prescott, I'd say the same thing. If this was CJ Stroud, I'd be saying the same thing. It doesn't matter who. The quarterback needs to have an established relationship and chemistry with the center, because you don't want to have any pre-snap penalties. You don't want to have any bad snaps. That communication needs to be key well before week 1.
Hey, Claire,
and having a battle for it would be a nightmare.
If I had to go out of all the people, my initial answer is no one. But if someone is going to squeak in, it's going to be Brazel.
I knew it.
Nah.
I knew it.
I don't think so.
Yep.
Nah.
If I'm being honest, I think it's going to outside of the first rounder. I think it'll either be. I bet it'll either be Lee Hunter.
Bruh, look.
I think it'll be Lee Hunter, or just because of a lot of stuff that I heard, I think it'll be Lee Hunter, or it's going to probably be Will Lee.
Whose spot is Lee Hunter taking?
Oh yeah. I agree with you on that one. Will Lee?
Malcolm Brown. I say Malcolm Brown.
Is hurt.
No. She said start. Who's starting?
That's what I'm telling.
Whose starting position is Lee Hunter going to take?
Wharton is a starter.
He would
taking Wharton's spot.
Yeah, he would.
Turk ain't gonna be there.
I ain't know Turk.
Turk's not even going to be playing week 1.
Y'all missing my point. If Turk ain't going to be playing, then we can't even put him in the conversation.
Well, then he would. It would have to be Bobby.
Nah.
His
fighting position would be against Bobby.
I'm not putting him out there over Bobby. Shit, I know what Bobby.
At 3-tech, I would. At 3-tech, I would. I would. Now, I'm not gonna put him out over nose tackle.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm be 100% that one.
See, this the shit they talking about with the new shit.
You want to put some money on that hate, Twan?
On what hate?
Oh my God, the hate.
I'm not hating.
Okay.
On the browser.
No, I'm going with Brazel. Nope.
Yeah, I know. You want to put some money on that? Oh,
so
yeah,
you think it's some XL hate? That's what you're trying to say.
I said, do you want to put some money on that hate?
No, I'm not. I'm not an emotional better. Nope.
Okay.
Ask me again after training camp, though.
And it's probably not a logical better either.
But that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. If you're gonna say it now, that's when you should bet on it.
Right? No. He don't believe that. He don't believe.
Are you betting money?
Did you say it out of emotion?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is out of emotion? You said you seen something from.
You said it out of emotion, obviously.
I'm gonna be quiet. Y'all tell me when I can talk. Y'all tell me when I can talk. Okay, so Nick, are you betting? Hold on, man. This ain't for you, Pop. So Nick, are you betting any money?
I bet you.
So stay the fuck out of it. It should just be me and Pop talking.
What the fuck did I just say?
Oh my God!
I just said I'll bet your ass that he ain't gonna start.
Nah, that's gonna go through everything you fucking said thus far about you not betting.
I know it's gonna go against it, but I'm willing to do that just because you shouldn't have said that shit if you don't believe it.
I said Chris Brazel, and I do believe it.
People change. All right, well, bet it.
No, man. Nope. Because if XL If XL get it, if he get out here and get is,
don't worry
if he
about
get hurt,
XL.
hey, look. First of all, I'm not
She
3.
said,
Nah,
"Don't
XL
worry
done.
about
Remember, you said he was trash.
First of all, I'm not 3
She said,
years
"You
old.
said he was trash."
Yeah, first of all, I'm not 3 years old. You can't pick me in no corner. That shit don't work on me. So, yeah, if XL was to get hurt or some shit.
Twine, please don't give excuses. Nobody made you say Bradley.
All right, well, look, check this out. XL ain't starting either. So,
okay,
what's your point?
But his bet isn't about XL starting.
Hey, Claire.
At all. I never even said XL.
Hey, Claire, you keep your ass over there too.
Claire, Claire, you can talk. You Portuguese. Go ahead.
No, the fuck you can't talk.
Right. I mean, right now y'all are betting on 2 different things. I don't understand. Like,
no, I'm betting on one thing. It's off of what he said. That's it. Ain't nothing to be.
I'm aware.
Whatever. Yeah. He punked out of it though. It's all good.
Nah. See,
damn,
nah. That shit don't work on me. He opened it. He said, "I punked out. Like, it's gonna make me just okay." I ain't gonna lie. I want to. Because
peer pressure,
you don't believe
peer pressure.
Because he says something.
How much we betting?
Yeah, we can do a smooth 50.
Nah, that ain't smooth. That's rocky as hell, bro.
Okay, let's do 20. You want to do 20?
A little chicken dinner.
Yeah, a little chicken plate.
No, I'm good.
I was waiting for it too.
That's disrespectful. I ain't gonna do that.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, that chicken shit. Man, what are we 10?
You don't believe?
Let's go with JP.
That's okay.
Chicken dinner's about $20 these days, though. Real shit.
JP said they might put.
$20.
JP said they might put Hunter at DN at a spot to replace Ashawn.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's
what we just said.
If we keep it in that 4-2-5 hybrid, that's exactly what would happen. He would be right next to Derek Brown.
He said, "I can see D Brown, B Brown, and Hunter as the third down lineman."
Yep.
That's if you run a traditional 3-4. Yeah.
So we're not gonna be in no 3 unless we're sure they're gonna run the ball. We are not gonna be in the 3-4.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
They got to be under center with multiple tight ends, though. My fault, Twan.
He said Brazel might get third wide receiver. That's technically a starter. He said, which is considered a starter
nowadays. Yeah.
Yeah, if you got 3 on the field.
Who said that? JP.
Yeah. See, man, look, the reason why
running 11 personnel these days.
The reason why I can't commit to that bet is because they have to see what the hell XL got. They ain't gonna just not see it.
No, that's because you don't believe. Because you don't believe that shit.
Right.
I think he could be better than him though. But there's no. I
don't get to. We wasn't talking about XL. We wasn't talking about XL.
That's what I was trying to say.
You said some shit.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. XL was never brought up in this bet, but you know.
Exactly.
That's what. Hey, bro. That's what Pop talking about.
I made
Claire, when he called me a hater, that's what he was talking about.
But that's not what the bet was about.
You know damn well I love Coker.
Right.
You know I love Tet, and you know I love Coker, so that only leave 2 other guys, bro.
But that has
y'all gotta stop this, man. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
You can't assume anything.
You know what I hope? I'm gonna say this.
Claire gets it.
In the words of Bloody, I hope Mullins come out here and go the fuck off.
I do too.
That's what I
Thank you.
Me too.
That's what I heard. I hope. So that way, I don't want to hear shit else out of y'all other than telling me that motherfucker needs to go. I want to hear that same energy if he goes the fuck off.
Hey, Claire. Claire,
if he goes off,
I need a watermark, Claire.
Say what now?
I need a watermark.
What?
You can do those.
I mean,
you see that photo down in the bottom right? Yeah, I need one of those.
Oh, what the hell is
one of them? But for what? You need that for what though?
For the screen, like when we go live, bottom right of the screen every time.
Edge, why are you out here lying to people?
You can do watermark. Didn't you say? Didn't you do watermark for some of the posts that you did last time?
Okay, I do. I can do watermark for photos, but stuff that is electronic and on screen, no, I cannot.
Hey, you led me to believe that you could do the shit too, Claire. Shit.
No, I did not. When did I ever?
You didn't open up saying I do it on pictures.
Well, okay. I said that's why I said technically I can. I
It's
just didn't know
Petty
what you needed it
Mondays.
for.
It's Petty Monday
That's
starring
not petty.
and
That's me not
Brayville.
knowing all the information and it being volunteered that I was
saying,
able to do something that I couldn't do.
hey, first of all, who you
You get
raising
his
your
ass,
fucking
Claire.
voice at? Huh?
I can raise my voice at whoever I want to.
You ain't her daddy.
Damn.
You ain't her daddy. You ain't her daddy. And her daddy.
First of all, who the fuck is you raising your voice at?
I can raise my voice at whoever I want to raise my voice
Who the
at.
fuck is you
Tell her,
raising
Claire.
your voice?
Tell him, Claire.
Twan, calm the fuck down for you guys.
This is
Tell him to
motherfucker.
turn the other cheek.
This is Petty Mondays. Who the fuck
Tell
is you
him to
raising
turn
your
the
voice
other
at?
cheek.
Look, I'm not even in Pettyville today, so
Turn
if y'all want
Yes,
to
you
be
are.
there today, we can. No, I'm not.
You always in Pettyville, bro. You're only a step
I
away.
mean,
Listen,
I mean,
Claire.
I
Listen, Claire.
so I
You see how
stepped
you
away
was
from
telling
my
me?
throne.
You see how you was
And
telling me to turn the other cheek?
All she
You
gotta
heard
do is
that?
walk across the street, bro.
I mean, you ain't wrong. I'm not that far away. Shoot.
Pettyville is right across the street from where she is, bro.
It is. You ain't wrong. I'm just not there right now.
She right there on the state line, bro.
I can literally sit there. I can literally sit there and put one foot across and be
All
halfway
you
in
gotta
and
do is say
halfway
some
out.
dumb shit, and then here she comes, bro.
Oh, exactly. But no, watermarking, as far as that goes, no, I can do it for pictures and I can do it for documents. I cannot do it for something like this. Edge.
I thought you could, Claire.
Says who?
Says your work that you used to do.
But okay, oh my lord, this is how.
Hey,
Okay,
take
this
take
is
it out
called
in the
you
bed.
not
Take
knowing
it
what
out.
I do.
Take it out in the bedroom. Take it out
Shout
in the bedroom,
shout out to
guys.
JP. Shout out to JP. Shout out to JP with a $2 super chat. He said, don't call out black ass AC. Who the fuck you talking to?
Pop, I fucking hate you, Pop.
I'm all about love, man. I'm all about love.
We know. We know. We know.
He said, turn the mic up when y'all do that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
What?
Whoa.
Sounds like Claire's winning.
No.
Wow.
No.
We don't need no bone chicka
Whoa.
bone going on right now. No.
No, man.
Whoa.
Man, there talking about Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan.
Oh my god.
Y'all.
This dude is crazy. Boy. I swear to God, Pop crazy as hell.
No,
He said Lieutenant Dan.
The shit that you catch on 704 Charlotte Brown show, you won't miss.
Oh my god, man.
What's happening, Ron?
Hey, you got me riding through the mountains crying, boy.
Hey, Lieutenant Dan was getting his rocks off though, bro.
Oh god, that's why he said it.
That's why he said it.
That motherfucker wanted that wheelchair to hold his ass back.
Oh god, bro.
Y'all some niggas.
Absolutely.
All the time.
He said absolutely.
And all the time.
Ed's gonna take your advice, Twan. He gonna turn the other cheek.
I'm always making shit weird, bro.
It's not weird. It's fucking hilarious. Oh god, bro.
Oh,
Man, you could be talking about fucking jelly beans, and it's gonna end in sex with Pop, bro.
What do you mean by that?
Hold on.
What the
That's Pop.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Well, that's Pop's that's his shit.
Get it out, Twan.
He can't.
He's dumbfounded right now. He's dumbfounded.
I can't get out of yeah, that's Pop's compass. That's his compass. Hey, JP, $2. He said, Pop and get out. I told you, man. Only Pop would think they go, y'all arguing, man. Take it out in the bedroom. And it's just like, it got
it was fucking,
that's what
it was fucking hilarious.
Get their agreements out. Both of them get their frustrations off.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh
got
man.
strong enough box spring.
Hey, listen, taking it out on the
Head.
taking it out.
Okay.
Hey, taking it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, some
My
niggas.
bad.
I mean,
My bad.
Listen, the taking it out in the
and everybody
bedroom was
wake up
not as
happy.
funny as the Lieutenant Dan. I
The
don't give
Lieutenant
two
Dan
shits.
was top tier.
That shit was awesome. That shit was awesome, bro.
You know one of the things I
Oh,
love
man.
about one thing I love about my city, the absolute most, man, in New York City is
Time to go.
everybody
Ooh.
has the same conclusion that you put your pants on one leg right
At a
after the
time.
other, just like I do. You know what I'm saying? So it's not
Okay.
it's never any extra glazing. So I just saw a video where like it showed Mikal Bridges, you know what I'm saying? Like just walking in the neighborhood with his dog and his girl, and like nobody stopping him, nobody saying let's take pictures, or none of that shit. It's just like, man, you get to just
You know
move
J.
about
Cole
your
used
day.
to do that in Raleigh, right?
Nah, man,
What the
people
fuck
stop
you
that
talking
nigga all
about?
the time, bro. Ain't nobody gonna let him just do his thing.
J. Cole used to play basketball in Raleigh.
Okay.
Like he was a normal dude.
Nah. That's because while you
Okay.
playing, you up. But when that game is over, they're gonna be,
Oh,
man, can I get out of
okay.
there? Can I get a picture? Can I get a picture, man? Ain't
Not everybody did that to not until he got way bigger than what he is now. Did people start
so
doing that?
what's
But
the,
he used to.
so Nick, so smart Nick, what's the difference there, Nick? He wasn't as popular then.
But I mean, at the end of the day, who the fuck knows who Mikal Bridges is on a regular. What y'all like? He is not like
Regular basis.
he's not that popular.
He's not like he's Jalen Brunson or something like that.
What do you mean he's not that popular, bro?
It's not Jalen Brunson.
His face has been everywhere. Look, the thing is this. I wasn't using Mikal Bridges as the standard. It doesn't matter who you are. Nobody is.
I don't agree.
If it's Jay-Z,
I don't
ain't
agree.
nobody fucking stopping him.
Jay-Z can't walk around the town
Yes,
by
the hell
himself.
he can.
That's why that nigga buys shit out so that ain't nobody there.
Yeah, Jay-Z can walk the streets of New York. Yes, he can.
I don't agree.
Yes, he can. Because
I don't agree.
I'm not gonna say don't nobody care like they hate.
If he walked the streets of New York, trust me, security ain't too far off.
Correct.
You probably don't see him, but they ain't too far
That's
off.
something you got to do with him. They ain't gonna be right next to him though.
Jay-Z, Jay-Z and Beyonce cannot walk the streets of New York City.
You can't just walk the streets, bro.
Yeah, yes, you can.
Jay-Z and Beyonce cannot walk the streets and not somebody not stop them.
That's like Clifford
and
down
somebody
in Atlanta.
Stop them and ask them for a
gas station, go to the store.
I'm sitting here
I don't give two shits what you telling me. You being disingenuous.
Stop listening to Nick. Nick is from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I'm telling
what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Because you don't know what the fuck goes on in New York City.
I don't.
You worry about what's going on in Maryland and New York and North Carolina. I know what goes on
where the fuck.
Don't nobody.
Where did I grow? Where did I live at when I was younger?
I'm telling you, they don't care. They don't.
I'm telling you right now. I know for a fact. Jay-Z can't walk no goddamn normal streets in New York.
You know, I'm interested to know that. I'm not gonna respond to you, silly ass. But how do you know that as a fact?
That's like so you telling me that Jay-Z can go to Marcy Projects where he from?
No,
and just walk around.
See, you saw you moved the goalposts.
You said in New York they don't care. No, you said
he can.
Ain't that what he said?
All right. So what's the chances that Jay-Z is gonna be walking around in a bad neighborhood?
I'm just saying he can't walk around. He can't walk around Times Square. He can't walk around Times Square without somebody stopping him.
Do you know who Times Square is infested with? A lot of out of towners, bro. But in his neighborhood, he can walk around all he wants.
In his neighborhood.
What did I say about Mikal Bridges?
He lives in Manhattan.
I said Mikal Bridges is walking around in his own neighborhood. Did I not say that, Edge? He's walking in his
neighborhood. But you talking about an icon versus a goddamn
it don't matter.
Nobody.
Motherfuckers in New York, look, we don't look. You are a New Yorker first, bro. don't nobody really be putting motherfuckers over other people like that. He get his money the same way I get my money, bro.
The thing what I think it is the fact that y'all see celebrities so often to the point that shit
That's
matter.
it.
That's just like Clifford down there. That's like Clifford. That's like Clifford down there in Atlanta. Clifford can go to the gas station with a wife beater on, go to the store, do regular shit because they see this nigga so much.
Yeah, like we see him all the time, bro.
But
it's like the baby being.
You should have just said it like
it's like the
that.
baby being in Charlotte. Man, everybody sees him
They
all
see
the
this
time.
nigga so
Everybody
much.
know who the fuck he is.
Bloody, why I gotta say it like that when you knew what I was talking
I
about?
don't agree. I don't agree with that shit.
Because
it don't matter if you agree with it or not.
Well, I'm gonna just let y'all niggas argue then.
No, it ain't an argument.
I mean, no, but listen, he's talking about a different level. A different level. This is what I'm saying. He's talking about a different level of famous versus freaking.
I know what you're saying. You talking about a person who's been famous since what? Let's say
you talking about a B-list. You talking about a B-list, probably C-list celebrity versus an A-list celebrity. Y'all can't do that shit in New York.
What I'm trying to tell you is that shit don't work in New York City. It ain't no A.
And I don't agree.
Look, no, you don't have to, Nick, because you don't live there. Somebody can see Jim Jones walking the streets, and Jim Jones can get just as much love as if they see Jay-Z walking the streets. It's gonna be there go Jim Jones.
Jim Jones is like a B-list celebrity at this point.
Okay, listen to this.
At this point,
now, I can see it. I technically can see Jim Jones walking around because he's still a YN in his mind.
But look, man, check this out.
That.
First of all, if people see Jay-Z walking around, it can be walking with Beyonce. They could be shopping downtown Manhattan. Motherfuckers gonna notice that it's them, but people ain't gonna
gonna stop this. Somebody gonna stop this stuff. What do you mean? Ain't nobody gonna know? That's why I said Mikal Bridges. There is a high likelihood that somebody don't know who the fuck he is. Jay-Z and Beyonce. There ain't no way that you gonna be in a place that don't nobody know who that is.
This is why this nigga get himself in trouble so much. Because I'm gonna rephrase what I said again. Mikal Bridges was walking in his neighborhood. Everybody in his neighborhood know that's Mikal Bridges. They live with him. They're like, look, I see him all the time. I just gave you an example. I see him all the time. I'm not tripping.
But I also gave you that exact example.
Bloody, you know what's gonna happen, Bloody? Even after he won that shit, man, the most people will say they see him like, Mikal. He be like, he be like, man, good job, man. I'm glad y'all won. You know, say something in passing. I'm saying people are not running up to him going, look, man, can we take a selfie? And blah, blah, blah.
Because he ain't that famous.
Interrupted his whole shit. It's the same way with Jay-Z, bro. No, but Jay-Z's been in New York his whole life.
Jay-Z lives in Manhattan now, though, bro.
I got a question. Paul, how you know he was there in New York where he was living at?
What?
How do you know when people seen him walking around that he was in New York?
Who, Mikal Bridges?
Yeah.
Because it was in his own neighborhood. The caption said he was in his neighborhood.
But how do you know that his neighborhood was in New York?
Because he lives in Brooklyn Heights. Him and Brunson, they live right across the street from each other.
And you know that from where?
They got a whole show called The Roommates. Yeah, I watched that show on every time they put it up. All they talk about is their regular life in basketball.
So you saying that he only has one house?
Man, fuck y'all, man. I'm done talking. Y'all motherfuckers, this is some nigga shit. This one to just keep pushing the needle.
You giving these daggone like these like fictitious.
No, if
examples.
you want to be slow, then say, Nick, who in the fuck are you to tell somebody what happens where they from? Like you an expert. You ain't never lived in New York, bro, long enough to tell no stories.
I lived in New York for 5 years. I lived in New York for 5 years. I lived in New York for 5 years.
And then what does that mean? Are you from here? What did you do? Why was you here?
Hot pants. I can say that.
Why the fuck was you in New York? You wasn't just here living. What was you here for?
Do you know my entire family lives in New York?
What was you in New York for?
And Dallas chili to look good in that little cow.
Because my dad was stationed up there.
Bloody.
Huh?
Just go casually slip that in.
Oh yeah.
Because I was watching Hard Knocks and I was just seeing the Chili's and their little boots and everything, and I kind of got stuck for a minute. My fault.
It happened.
I could go further on that shit, Nick, but I'm gonna let your ass live though. You know what I'm saying? Because you fucked yourself when you said your dad was stationed here. Because there ain't no fucking bases in New York City, so you weren't living in the city.
My dad was a recruiter, jackass. In New York City.
Still on this shit.
In New York City, jackass. My dad was a recruiter in New York City.
They're recruiting station in New York City.
It ain't no military base in New York City. It's recruiting stations
military
everywhere.
base.
Right, well, that's what his dad was.
But you know they get stationed at the recruiting station, right?
No, man. We know what station means. we know what the fuck station means.
That's what you get. That's where you get stationed at. There's a recruiting battalion in New York City. There's a recruiting battalion in New York City.
There's recruiters in every major city.
And also, there's a reserve station in New York City too.
I learned something new today.
I ain't say nothing about no I ain't say nothing about no reserves, and I said it ain't no motherfucking military bases in New York City.
But
the recruiting office,
you don't have to have a military base.
It ain't no fucking
somewhere.
base. Look, man, I'm not yelling with y'all dumb motherfuckers no more. You heard what I said when I said base. Now, if you want to be silly,
but you wrong though.
But he never said his dad stayed on base.
He just said his dad was a recruiter.
No, he said his dad was based there.
He was stationed there. As a recruiter. That's what that means.
You dumb motherfuckers.
Well, I wasn't in the military, so I don't know. So I can't speak whether it's a base, station, recruit. I don't know.
Listen. Getting stationed somewhere means that's where you're assigned to work in. It does not mean you are assigned. It doesn't mean that you're aligned to a base.
Hey, look. You and that trying to be. Did I say shit about a station? Did I say?
But you said. But what? But you was trying to come for me.
The station sound like base. The station sound
to
like
be
base.
stationed is an action, not a thing.
Did I say? Yeah. Okay. So he kept saying military station.
Oh, so we back in school.
Did I say? Well, first of all, I'm sticking to my original point. My original statement is there's no bases in New York City.
Not a now.
But you implied he had no reason to be in New York.
There is no military base in New York City.
He never claimed there was.
I'm just gonna keep saying the same
Folks,
thing.
you gotta love 704. Only on 704.
He never claimed there was.
I'm just gonna keep saying the same thing. There is no base. No, Ed said it was. He said there
was a reserve center.
He said there's a reserve
station,
not a base,
which is a base.
I'm saying one more time. There are no. I ain't talking about no reserve centers, no stations, none of that shit. There's no bases in New York City.
I don't think anyone claimed there was. I guess that's where I'm confused.
Look, man.
No one claimed there was a base in New York City. That's where I'm confused.
Edge did.
He said there was a reserve. He said there's a reserve center.
No, Edge just said yes. It is. Yes, it is a base. Look, why am I talking with him over here?
Yesterday.
Bro,
yesterday. I thought I was arrested, but it was a restaurant out in Columbus.
I'm gonna just keep my happy ass over here on the other side. That is not in Pettyville City.
It says Edge is so he ain't gonna be able to name one base in New York.
Well, that's why I was looking at Cowgirl Chili's.
I'm currently scrolling on my phone, bloody. So I mean,
But I'm just saying. But you still was wrong trying to challenge me the fact that my dad was stationed in New York City. You were still wrong with it.
First of all, we shouldn't even been talking about your dad because you the master. We was talking about we was talking about Mikal Bridges. So how we got on your dad I still don't know.
Because you said I ain't never lived in New York City. You said that.
You can't prove that shit.
And you was wrong as fuck.
Where did you live? Your dad was stationed there.
God damn, what? You literally just said that I didn't. You told me you challenged me and said I didn't.
Y'all just literally went through the whole shit that y'all said that Nick said that he wasn't, that he never did.
Yeah, Nick, where did you live, Nick? What borough did you live in, Nick?
In Brooklyn.
Hold on, check this out. Do you understand when you say that shit? I got a vast more questions right behind that because your ass didn't live in Brooklyn. Now where?
You know, my grandmother lives right off the Versailles Bridge, right near the where the watch. My grandmother used to live in the Marcy Project. That's how I knew.
You didn't live in the.
I was young.
What
I was young.
What age?
So you gonna tell me? So if I go tell my Trinidadian grandmother she didn't live in where she didn't live in.
You're lying.
Okay.
I believe in that. If that helps.
Fuck out of here.
How you gonna tell somebody where their family lived at?
You gonna try to tell me what the fuck goes on in New York today, and you don't live there? That's why the hell I'm.
Because what you said doesn't make any sense. What you said doesn't make any sense. Let me ask you something. Why did Jay-Z? Why did Jay-Z have to buy out an entire museum so he could go in there by himself?
That's
the level of fame matters. Mikal Bridges ain't fucking nobody.
If Jay-Z,
that's what I'm saying.
Buy out, if you be quiet long enough, let me say this. If Jay-Z wants to buy out a museum to go in there, because just like anybody else, even people that are not more well known than Jay-Z, if he wants to go and buy a museum, and first of all, you have to spend money in case you're in there and you want to buy some shit that's in there. You cannot motherfucking buy nothing in New York for the most part because you just want to be the only one in there. That's not how that city works.
Okay. You tell me what a billionaire can do versus what you can do. That and you can go ahead and say that.
It's a lot of billionaires in New York City, bro. It's probably more
billionaires. It definitely is.
It's probably more billionaires in New York than
go ahead and say that shit so I can tell you're wrong. So I can go ahead and tell because I know you're wrong about that.
There's more billionaires in New York City than there is in any other city.
Is Mikal Bridges married? Is Mikal Bridges
actually, you're 100% wrong. There's more billionaires in California than there is in any place in the United States of America.
Who is he roommates with?
Who is he roommates with?
They don't. They live across the street. They ain't new roommates. They live across the street from each other.
Yeah.
Shit don't make no sense. You right, Pop.
I can see how you could get. I can see how Nick get people fucked up because he is committing to some dumbass shit. He knows. Hold up, buddy. He is sitting here really committing to some dumb shit he knows nothing about. He would really have somebody in a fucking pickle out here, bro. He's sitting here trying to tell me when I listen to these motherfuckers all the time talk about their lives all the time. Mikal lives right across the street.
Mikal Bridges ain't nobody though. That's what I'm fucking saying. Until y'all won the goddamn fucking what you call this year, didn't nobody fucking know who Mikal Bridges was.
I got another question. Maybe the reason why nobody ran up to Mikal Bridges is because they've already ran up to him.
No. So just to put it out there. Just to put it out there. You think it's funny, but you've been ignorant as fuck right now. Listen, just to put it out there. Hey, buddy, was that not my original point? That nobody. What did I say? I said nobody cares. What did I say in the beginning? I said what I love about the city.
Honest, y'all been arguing about 30 minutes about that, so I forgot.
No.
I'm trying to recover right now.
I'm gonna be done. That my original point was that I love the city because you can walk the street even with your fame and nobody's going to bother you. That was my whole point.
I'll gracefully bow out. I'll gracefully bow out.
You got no choice but to bow out, nigga. You ain't fucking from there.
Good job, Nick. Good job.
Oh my God, bloody.
I'm just gonna leave it alone because he gonna keep saying the same shit.
It's just like the military shit. How the fuck I'm gonna tell him about the military? I ain't never been in it. He gonna try to tell me about where the fuck I'm from and want motherfuckers to take him serious.
That was the first time you turned the other cheek.
About?
That is gross right there. I love that shit.
He turned the other cheek after an hour running his mouth.
Twan done called somebody a bitch ass nigga, dumb motherfuckers. I mean, God.
Hey, Twan,
and he ain't turned the other cheek.
Hey, Nick,
Crazy work.
Nick, it's okay.
I got my laugh for
Look,
the day.
Twan,
That's like he
just let
said.
you know,
Pop, don't-
there are 9
look,
reserve stations and 3 recruiting stations in New York City. Thank you
Oh,
very fucking much.
he's bringing out receipts. Damn, you ain't had to do that.
there are no bases in New York City.
Oh my God!
No, those are considered. The reserve stations are considered bases, man.
No, they're not.
You need a
No, the
yes,
fuck
they
all
they're
are.
I know
not.
is we got
Yes,
to
No,
pay
they
in
are.
Columbia.
They
I do know that.
They are gated off. You need a freaking ID to get into it.
That
You need a governmental
classifies as a
ID to get into it.
base.
That classifies as the goddamn base.
Y'all know what the
I ain't
fuck?
gonna tell you
Look,
about
it
military
ain't no
bases,
fucking base.
Edge.
It ain't no fucking base.
So what do you consider a base
There you
then?
go.
If it
What do you consider a
requires
base?
a certain level of identification based off of what do
It
y'all
ain't no
call it?
fucking bases in New York City.
Oh my God!
The fuck is y'all talking about?
Bro,
He thinks because there's no tanks and shit
I
there
don't give a
that
fuck
means
about
there's
what is
no that
technically
there.
something. We ain't talking about no technically. It ain't no damn bases.
It ain't
It
no
ain't a bunch of
technically.
motherfuckers
It ain't no
running around
technically.
and they
A
military shit
reserve
in no New
station
York
is a
City.
base.
If they
It
go
is
there
a
to
base.
operate, if they go there to operate, that's a base. That's
Anything that
literally
is,
what it is.
yeah,
And you
anything
have
that
to have
that
you have
has
a military
operations
ID,
is a base.
government ID to go in there.
Is a base. Just
Yeah.
because it doesn't have
No matter how
planes or
small.
vehicles or whatever in it or whatever is there, if it's
Yup.
if it's
It
there
ain't
for operations, it's a
right.
base.
Right. It ain't no fucking base.
Oh my
Where's
Well,
God!
according to
where's
Google,
How's it
it
not a
said
Oklahoma
base?
yes,
City,
there are
then?
well, according to Google, it said yes, there are several active duty reserve and National Guard base across New York.
Damn.
Yeah.
City.
No, we said New York City.
He
Well, I
that's what
typed
Bloody
in
said in New York
NYC.
City.
It
Well, I
ain't no
typed in
bases. It
NYC,
ain't no bases in New
and
York.
Oh
It ain't no.
my
they
Oh,
showing
this.
God!
It ain't. What
they showing
Whoa,
we
U.S.
know
bullshit.
fuck that
Bullshit. There
shit.
are bases in New
What we
It
York.
said
know is
U.S.
There are bases
bases.
in New
No,
York.
what we know is
Garson
bases. What
Farm.
we know is military
Fort.
activity and housing for military people and the housing and all the offices and all the shit. A real base. What real bases look like is none of that shit in New York City.
Okay,
I
but
don't care about none of
Twan,
that.
Not every. Listen. Not every base has
here's the
that.
thing.
Not every base has that.
bases in New York City.
Twan, you cannot define what a base is based off of that. They have their own definition of what a base is.
Fuck that definition.
Well,
Hey,
that's
Claire,
the
Damn.
military's definition.
Claire,
That's literally the military's definition. So
I
what's
got
up?
a question for you, Claire. You can't define a whore just by the way she look, can you?
Correct.
Oh my God.
Okay. Problem solved.
Yeah, Pickles. That's the first one. That's the first one I was about to read. Pickle.
Because I was about to say, I know plenty of girls who
Thank
dress that way.
you.
Doesn't mean they are one.
There you go.
I mean,
And the one, and,
Oh,
hey,
man.
and,
Freddie!
and if she
What's
dress,
happening,
even if she
Freddie?
dress professional, she could be one of them joints.
exactly.
Just because you don't see it, it doesn't mean it ain't there.
All right, so look, this is the difference between me and y'all. So the U.S. Army garrison Fort Hamilton, located in Bay Ridge, is a building. Is one fucking building and a whole bunch of fucking land that you can play football and some shit on near a bridge. It ain't no base. It's just a building.
That's still considered a base of operation.
So you know what motherfuckers talk about when it ain't no Marines, it ain't no army men around there running around doing motherfucking cadences and shit like that or whatever. It's just a building.
But
you don't do all that. You don't do that at every base.
Do all that at
You don't do that at every base.
You don't.
Eat a dick.
I think we listen, y'all. I think what bro thinking like down here in Columbia, like we got Fort Jackson. I think that's what Twan considers just a base.
They know what the fuck a base is. They know what a base is. Well, technically, you know what the fuck when we talking about with bases. We talking about where those motherfuckers are housed at and all that shit.
But that ain't how every base works. That ain't how every base works.
Nick, that's what the fuck you meant. But look, that's what Nick meant.
That's not what Nick
meant. You want to talk about no one building? You want to talk about
that's what the military is. That's how the military set up.
He was based here. He said he was stationed here.
Nick can speak for himself.
Oh my God! Okay.
Shit.
I never said that my dad was at a base. I said my dad was stationed.
When y'all want to get back to football, y'all let me know.
Oh, that's dead. That's dead. We didn't beat that
ain't
down.
Dead, man. Tell Nick to stop speaking on shit he don't know about. And then, but nobody can correct him about the fucking military. Then,
but you was wrong.
But
you wrong all the time, and don't stop you from fucking talking.
I said my dad was stationed in Montreal. She just said
where?
that.
Where, Nick? I asked you how old was
my
you.
My dad was stationed at the recruiting station in Manhattan.
I said, how old were you? You said nothing. You started talking about your grandmother.
I was probably like 4 or 5 years.
Your grandma
I was like 4 or 5 years old.
What the fuck out of
he
here?
He said he lived there for 5 years.
Nick, so what elementary school did you go to in Brooklyn?
He was homeschooled.
I don't remember, Twan.
I remember which one I went to.
Was?
I remember which one I went to, and I'm older than you.
Twan, that's because you have a different level of respect for New York than I do.
Man. No, Nick don't forget shit. You didn't live in New York, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Your ass is in North Carolina. What's up, Freddie? Young Freddie.
What up, Twan? What up, Twan? Bloody. Nick, stupid as hell. Pop, Miss Claire, what's up, Edge?
Oh, man. What's up?
You got a different level of respect for New York.
Damn it.
I ain't heard that one before.
I did. Hey, look, I had to go through that.
In the back, Nick.
Hey, I got my Claire. I just had to get them rocks off my shoulders. I had to be huncho.
Them was boulders. That wasn't no rock.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to do that shit.
Y'all are funny.
But I do it because Nick do it. You know, I get it from Nick.
I was confused. I was like, "What the
you
fuck
do
is he
it? I
talking
wasn't even yelling back and forth with you. I just told you my dad was stationed.
You yell about dumb shit all the time.
You told me my dad wasn't stationed in New York because there ain't no base around me no more. He said my dad was. I said my dad was stationed in.
Don't say station around me no more. Say
this all started to kill Richard, and now we talking about Nick's dad and being stationed in New York City.
Yeah, man. Don't say station no more. Say little building or some shit like that. Don't say the fucking work station around me no more.
Where's Mikhail Bridges now?
Oh, okay.
I don't know, maybe staying with his roommate.
Exactly, JP. JP says sometimes you just got to be in denial. I think I might scare Claire off because I think Claire thinks
that nigga, they silly, bro.
Twan, you know fucking JP's talking about you, right?
Right.
About you being in denial. Not us.
Captain
you
fucking
being
obvious. Yeah, I knew that.
Nah. Hey, so Twan, what is Stewart National Air Guard Base?
Question mark after the question.
What is that, Twan?
See, here we go.
What'd you say?
Here we go.
What is Stewart National Air Guard Base? That's a base, right? It got the word base in it.
Man, I ain't claiming to know where everything is in motherfucking in New York. I know about where the one that Pickle was talking about.
Well, okay, everybody knows what West Point
the
is.
same ones that I was looking at. Pickle.
West Point ain't a base. That's a fucking whole university.
It's considered a base because that's where military personnel go to school and to train as well.
It's a whole university.
It's a base.
It's not. It's more than just a university. It's also a base. Because actual military personnel go there for officer candidate school.
Let me see something real quick.
Corps and for the Navy.
Let me see something real quick. It says U.S. Military Academy. It's a school first.
Can anybody go there?
But it's not anybody.
It's a university.
No, not
anybody. I can go to University of South Carolina if I want to.
yeah, anybody go to University of South Carolina, but not anybody can go to West Point.
Why is that?
You gotta
be selected. You have to be selected to go to West Point, and also not only that, if you're gonna become a naval officer from the Marine Corps or from the Navy, you have to go. You have to go through them. You have to go through West Point.
And West Point is in West.
Hold on. What'd you say?
Freddie, look, who am I? And West Point is in West Point, North New York.
But it's still considered a base.
Hold on. What'd you say? You don't got to go through West Point to go to the Naval Academy.
For most naval personnel, that's where most of them go to. That's what some of them go.
No, they go to Annapolis.
He didn't say
what. Some go to Annapolis.
Hey Claire, who the fuck you gonna lose to? Bring your ass back,
dude.
Man.
The only people that graduate from West Point are in the Army.
No, there's also that's the Navy.
It ain't no motherfucking Navy in the West Point.
I finally heard my
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
what?
You're talking about football now.
I finally heard my name about something. What's up? What? What happened?
I said
Portugal win?
Who beat Portugal?
Spain.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Oh, Paul Gasol.
Colonizers.
It's like they lost to each other or some shit.
Nigga, buddy said Paul Gasol.
That's all I know
Portugal
about
lost
Spain.
today?
Paul Gasol.
Oh,
Yep,
you stupid, bro.
Damn it, Pop! You think you slick with that?
I was at work, so I ain't get to see the game.
Freddie.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know history, so I don't know.
Hey, young Freddie.
Yeah.
It was a very good game,
what's up,
considering the only
what's up?
point that was scored came at
You need to go
91
back and get your
minutes.
TED, bloody.
Young
You got a
Freddie.
question for me? What's
Let
up?
me give you
Yes,
some advice.
I know.
Let me give some advice.
I gotta find it in the
Mhm.
closet somewhere.
Turn the other cheek, Freddie. Turn the other cheek, Freddie.
Yeah. Let me give you some advice, Freddie.
Yeah.
Stop celebrating motherfuckers that don't celebrate you, man.
There we go.
All right.
Yep.
I don't want to know what I don't want to know what none of that is about.
That's all, Freddie.
I
That's
know.
it.
I know what it. I'm
No,
gonna leave that one alone.
Freddie know what I'm
Leave that one
talking about. Freddie know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't gotta say. I ain't gotta do no names and doing that. Just stop celebrating motherfuckers that don't celebrate you, man. Because look, you got more love. You got more love for people than they got love for you, man. You hear me? For real, bro. I'm in for real, man.
Yeah.
Everybody don't deserve your love, bro.
Damn, Pickle told you. Pickle told you.
They're gonna tell me shit.
Here we go.
Shit,
Hold on,
Pickle gave you a whole definition. God damn.
What's a whole definition?
Not a whole definition.
You talking about this right here?
We got to look at the dictionary.
The
The whole
U.S.
definition,
Military
see what the whole
Academy at
definition is.
West Point is based in West Point, New York. The 16,000-acre military installation sits along the western bank of the Hudson River in Orange County. Orange County is not in New York City, north of New York City.
Shit sound like the same
So
thing.
what did he tell me? So what did he tell me?
Coach K
jackass?
went there. Oh, so Coach K, so he know how to activate players. I appreciate
No,
that.
Coach K went to West Point. He went to West Point.
No, I mean,
I think Bobby Knight went there too.
Just like
I
Coach
think Bobby
Pop.
Knight was there too.
God damn.
Yeah, just like Greg Popovich. Most of your greatest coaches in the military. I hope y'all know that.
Yeah, that style of coaching is out though, according to Nick. Though. You can't do that no more.
But see, not only it ain't the style, it's how they know what buttons to push, and they pass that shit on down to their predecessor, so they know what buttons to push to get.
I prefer those type of
athlete.
I prefer those type.
I mean, that shit. Hey, that type of leadership in the. Hey, that type of leadership is out of the military. So what you talking about?
I know that,
really,
but I'm gonna leave that shit alone. Yeah,
you can't be yelling at mugs like they did when I first joined the military. Absolutely not.
Look, you know what? You know what? Y'all know that better than I do, but somehow I just don't see that shit. It can be true as hell.
Okay.
I do not see some of them rowdy ass motherfuckers not yelling at these motherfuckers. I don't care what are you gonna do? Go tell?
What they do?
Yeah, that's what they do. They go tell.
And then you will be.
Don't do it, Pop.
Do you know what kind of heat you putting on yourself telling on your drill sergeant, bro? That's got. Come on, bro.
That's because we not understanding how things have changed. They don't have to break you down by yelling at you no more. They break you down mentally, but through the things you got to go through. So you ain't got you ain't got no boys. You want to go tell? Okay. When you come back, guess what you gonna do?
It will put you to this obstacle like 10 times.
You get fucked up.
Yeah, so
get fucked up.
I believe 100% of what Nick is saying because he's been saying
it
that.
Is. I mean,
other people. I've heard other people say it.
It's true. It's 100% true.
Just like hazing in the NFL, they don't do that no more. So why you think they don't do all this other stuff? And hazing really came from the military service, and then and look how it moved into the NFL. They don't do it no more.
Who was getting hazed in the NFL? Who was?
Yeah, they were getting hazed in the
rookie
NFL. Back
you mean that rookie hazing where you got to carry bags and shit?
That's what they do now.
No. That's what they show you. But they go through other shit.
Are you gonna haze a nigga that's 6'6", 380?
Here we go.
Knock everybody the fuck out of that locker room. How you gonna haze that?
Sure. I'm sure.
You think he's the only 6'6"?
Just because he's 6'6" don't mean he can get his ass whooped. I just want to make that clear. Just because he's 6'6" don't mean he can't get his ass whooped.
Let me explain
How he gonna
something
beat
to
up
you,
everybody?
Twan.
He gonna beat up
You know who
everybody.
Darren Bates is, right?
Nah.
You know who Darren Bates is, right? Anybody know who Darren Bates is?
I mean, yeah, he's
All right,
the
Darren
linebacker
he's
from
our
Tennessee, and he's our
Yeah, Darren
he's our
Bates was
assistant
sitting there.
special teams guy.
Right, Darren Bates was telling a story when he saw Tavon Austin was manhandling a motherfucker in a wrestling move. So he's like, how the fuck this little motherfucker sit there? Man, let me see what this nigga about. So he actually thought that he can manhandle little Tavon Austin and got folded up like a press. Yeah.
And Twan talked about 366, 380, and I'm like, just because you 6'6", 380 don't mean you can't get your ass whooped.
Yeah, but who gonna try
Steven
that?
Jackson knocked out an offensive lineman in the locker room at halftime with one
when the
punch.
whole team, when all the starters is telling you what to do, you gonna do it.
You got no
Listen,
choice.
let me ask you something. Twan said one person, right? The 380 or whatever, like it is. Ain't all NFL players freakishly large people?
Yeah.
The offensive
like it's not like
they're freakishly large.
Not all of them.
Yeah, so what are you talking about? They on level playing field.
Hey, hold on, Twan, hold on,
Nick,
Twan.
you know how many
You
big
think that's
softies I've met in my life? Some
Facts.
big soft.
The biggest motherfuckers on any team is offensive linemen. Those are the biggest guys.
That's true.
This is true.
So my thing is this: what I'm saying is because you got to fucking paint the picture on everything around here is that motherfuckers are not likely to try offensive linemen first. Ain't no running back gonna try no fucking lineman like that.
Everybody
in the NFL.
got it.
In the NFL, because money is being exchanged.
Everybody got it, Twan. You cannot sit. They do not discriminate just because you 6'6", 380. Back in that time, that was part of the NFL culture locker rooms.
Bro, everybody is not putting up with that shit. You guys are crazy.
That's why they're not on the team.
I'm gonna tell you like this, like Joe T
Oh,
always
there's
said.
a lot of people.
So you
Can't one person beat them all.
You saying you ain't gonna be on the team because you want to allow a motherfucker to haze you? That's crazy, bro.
Bro, that's how it used to
I mean, well, that's not the culture that it is now. But
in the military, I get that shit. But not in no damn NFL.
Let me ask you this, Nick. How many of them said they wasn't gonna do it? Pull up a report. I wasn't going to do that, and that was 6'6",
All right, man.
380.
We got Pickle in here. Pickle, what's up, bro?
No, answer my question. Hold on, Pickle. How many of them 6'6", 380 motherfuckers sat up there and said, "Nah, I wasn't doing no going to be part of no hazing."
A lot of look, bro. Everybody that's came into the fucking to a football team. Look, even back in the day, all the motherfuckers didn't agree to get hazed. Ain't nobody fucking hazing Lawrence Taylor if he didn't want to be hazed.
We not talking about
it. Ain't no matter they agreed.
They talking about doing. They did it.
You got to go through it.
They did it.
All of them didn't agree to it, though. Not all of them.
You got to see it through.
It's in fraternities and sororities. They had.
There you go.
They had hazing as well. This ain't nothing new.
But there's a difference.
That's what I know all too well. That's my world. But listen, Lawrence Taylor, when Lawrence Taylor came up, he put out his own book. Lawrence Taylor goes on record. He said, "I never allow nobody to fucking haze me."
Okay, one person.
And Singletary said the same shit. What you gonna do, man? He like, I know how to fight too. Ain't nobody trying to fuck up their ankles and they body fighting somebody to get somebody to do some shit that the NFL don't allow anyway. What are y'all talking about?
You made it sound like
you won't allow in the
some
military,
motherfuckers just go along with that shit because of tradition. They ain't gotta do it.
But nobody ever
like
said
a damn
it.
fool. Like I wound up fucking up the start. I wound up fucking his fucking wrists up, and he got to play on Sunday because he didn't want to be hazed. Go ahead, Pickle.
Y'all remember Jonathan Martin?
Ain't nobody hazing me. Shit. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Jonathan Martin from the Dolphins in 2013 went and filed a lawsuit.
Oh, dang. I know you're talking about Pickle.
Over that. Over hazing. They call it this. Bullying and hazing was the same thing back in the day. It just was. Cutting somebody's hair completely bald. It doesn't matter what position they are. You shave their head completely bald. Now hair grows back, but not if you wax it after you shave it. That happens. Well, I mean, I personally don't care. I don't got no hair anyway. So, there's a lot of different things, though. Yeah, there's a lot of different things. that, and in a lot of ways they expected some hazing, but the problem was if somebody was adamantly opposed to it. With Carolina Panthers, one day a rookie, sixth or seventh round pick, was invited to go out to dinner right before camp with all the veterans. And the veterans on his position showed up.
Yeah.
And the other position showed up. And they all left him with the bill. The problem is he didn't have the money to pay for it. And his family did. So he called his positional coach, who had to call Ron Rivera, and Ron Rivera called the restaurant and paid for it, and then made the veterans help him out later. That part is what shouldn't happen. But by and large, even Luke Kuechly had to carry shoulder pads. But the next year, Luke Kuechly didn't want to force the rookies to carry the shoulder pads. But Thomas Davis said that's part of it. You have to do that. But Luke still carried his own damn shoulder pads. But back in the day, hazing, as we call it now, was simple hazing. I think it's all right. But
man, look,
you got
if I was a rookie, a rookie on a team, I'll carry the bags and I'll do all that shit. To me, that's tradition.
I would carry.
I'm talking about physical hazing. I'm talking
right, exactly.
But that's today. That's today. Hazing is different.
Get tied up to a football post and throwing ice hot and all kind of shit on them and powder and shit.
Yeah, that's
throwing in
wrong.
a motherfucking cold tub. I've seen that.
I wouldn't mind. Look, man, you the rookie. I'm like, we all go through that shit. You got to carry the bags and blah, blah, blah. That shit's cool. That shit go right to passage. I'm talking about physical hazing.
Like in one team,
Shaquille O'Neal shitting in somebody's shoes and thought that shit was funny.
Shaquille O'Neal would have got fucked up.
Yeah, who's gonna touch that dude? Dude is 7'1".
Well, see, that's why he did it, because he knew he was bigger than everybody. But then at the same time, that's the franchise.
Yeah.
There was a former NFL quarterback. He was the head coach as well for the Raiders. Was on XM radio a couple months ago. They were talking about hazing rookies. That was right after the draft. And he said the worst hazing he ever saw was they tied two rookies together. Or they tied them, and they were in their jock straps. They tied them up and made them kiss each other. And he said at that point the coaches stopped it. The coaches stopped it. But one of the gentlemen, after he got tied off, he took his stuff and left and never did go back. It was done. He would never did go back.
Do you know what hazing is now? The rookies got to get up in front of everybody and sing a fucking song.
Right.
That's hazing.
See, that's how much the world has changed.
That's fun.
Yes.
That ain't hazing.
It's the world. It's the
that
world.
Shit ain't fun to me because I ain't singing for no dudes. Fuck no.
Right.
The fuck you ain't.
Listen,
The
if
fuck if I ain't.
they told me I had to sing, I would sing. But there was nobody in that building allowed to put earphones on. Everybody had to listen to this horrible ass fat white guy sing a song. You're going to hear it. How bad it is, you're going to hear it. Because I'm not walking away shy.
So if Bloody say, you know what, I ain't singing to no man, and Bloody don't sing, right? But Bloody is second round pick. You think what they gonna do to Bloody? He's still gonna take his ass out there every Sunday and play.
But see, the thing is, I still got to go through camp though before I hit Sunday.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. And my ass would probably sing something just piss everybody off.
Well, I'm just saying. Look, Bloody said he ain't singing for no man. So
right.
Clearly, if they said we want all the rookies to sing and Bloody said no, then what's next for Bloody? Y'all tell me what's next for him.
I don't know. You tell us.
Shit,
you said that everybody had to be
basically knowing how life works. Knowing how life works, they gonna start looking at me funny. Oh, this nigga think he too good to sit here and blah 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 whatever on the team. That shit can start be a cancer in the locker room because they don't fuck with you no matter how talented you are and get you the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, here's what's going to happen. If Bloody's reading the playbook out on the field, don't understand something, his buddy next to him that's a veteran ain't going to help him with that.
Well, that's some dumb shit. That's some dumb shit. Now,
that's
and
some
then
real
no,
shit.
no.
and now,
What the deal is that
That's called
but
sabotage.
now y'all so now
bet-
y'all putting some dumb shit over winning. Cause
well,
you didn't sing. I'm gonna affect the
The
team.
game,
look, I ain't. I
It's
don't.
ain't
I
not
don't think.
about singing, bro.
the game ain't
I
started
get it.
yet, so everybody is 0-0.
Yeah.
It's gonna start at practice. So if I don't
The worst.
understand the play at practice, the vet
Right.
that I'm supposed to be under, because every rookie got a vet who's under their wing. That
Right.
motherfucker ain't gonna sit there and
Right.
make sure I
And it makes
understand the
it.
playbook.
it
So I'm gonna run out there
it's
not know
worse.
what the fuck I'm doing and getting
Yeah.
cussed out by the coach.
It's worse for the undrafted guys because they have to fight for more than a drafted guy. That's just fact of it. No matter what
It's
they
called
want to tell you,
politics. That's how it
a guy
works.
drafted in the 6th round more or less is going to get a job over an undrafted guy most of the time. Not always. You can always find examples.
The hazing shit should be for guys who really trying to make a team. Really, like y'all are the entertainment, not somebody that's earned a spot already.
Man, I say get rid of all of it, man. What's the point?
I think
Because guys is childish.
I think a lot of it has to do with when you scout somebody and you draft them.
You can take your
Coaches talk to him, find out, okay, is this guy going to fit our locker room or is this guy not going to fit it? That's a lot to do with it. Is this guy going to come into our locker room? Is he going to communicate with everybody, kind of laugh, have fun when it's time to have fun, and be serious when it takes you? Or is this guy a pure asshole from the get-go? Does he fight his teammates in the locker room? Does he curse everybody? Does he steal off his teammates? We don't want that guy here. That's exactly what this is.
Oh yeah, that guy always got to go.
Pickle, they ain't got time to be
See, that's the
singing and
point. If
dancing
I
and
don't
all
want to be a
that.
part of the group,
They shouldn't. I agree.
Then I'm
They need to be
disrupting.
studying that playbook. They 24/7. They ain't
That's
got
just
time
like
for all that.
my fault. That's just like
But
being
buddy, what
when
are
I
you
was in mental
talking?
health
Buddy, you
facility.
was the one that says you wasn't singing for grown men.
Right. But that's just like me when I used to work in mental health facility. That's called this. If a patient is disruptive and shit like that and not doing what we ask them to do, you're destroying a therapeutic environment. So that goes back to the locker room. The locker room is an environment that's supposed to be, fun, loose, and everything else because it's always serious being out there on that field. So since me knowing my personality, bro, I ain't singing because number one, I ain't no singer. Number two, if I ain't
None
in the
of them
mood for it, bro,
motherfuckers
I'm not about to
are
do this shit. So, but that I'm not about to embarrass myself for y'all entertainment. That's my point. That's why I wouldn't want to do it. And then everybody else gonna look at me like, oh, so this nigga feel like he too good. He don't want to do this, that, and whatever.
Exactly, and that's exactly why. And that's exactly why you're gonna get your ass up there and sing.
No,
I'm gonna still have the same. I'm gonna still have the same
Listen,
mentality.
I'm
but
gonna
I know
let y'all
the
know what y'all
ramifications
calling
Okay.
hazing.
All right, here,
That stuff y'all calling hazing, that ain't
okay,
hazing in the military.
That shit is fun.
ain't gotta do it.
Twat, Pop. Here's
I'm not
an
one
example.
to embarrass
Y'all got
myself.
hazing mixed up with having fun.
That ain't fun. Everybody don't like
Here's an
being
example.
embarrassing themselves.
I heard
That's
this.
it.
I had to look it up. I've heard this several years ago. Y'all know who Bart Starr is, right? Legendary
Yes, sir.
Bart Starr. When he was in Alabama, part of the hazing
I don't know who
was
that
lining
is.
people up.
He was a quarterback for the Green Bay Packers. He
Right.
won their
Now,
How the fuck Squeeze don't know who the football star is?
now,
You said Bart Starr. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
They lined him up. They lined the freshman up and paddled him violently with a wooden board drove a hole. Several of his fellow freshmen were bruised with broken ribs, rib cage. Some were hospitalized. Bart Starr himself was hospitalized in traction, which he carried a back injury his entire career over that. That part should be illegal.
That's fraternity hazing. That shit's still going to this day.
Yeah. No, that's military hazing right there. That shit, fraternities got that shit from the military.
Nah, y'all told me y'all don't do that shit no more. Y'all said y'all don't do that no more.
But that right there, if I suffered a back injury just because of hazing, like it or not like it, somebody gonna get hurt later. Doesn't matter whether it's wrong or right, somebody getting hurt. Somebody gonna slip on a bar of soap and not get up. Because I'm gonna take a baseball bat.
Soda in a sock.
Yeah, somebody getting hurt. I mean, real bad hurt.
Tell us she's.
Hey, Pete. Hey, do you remember when What's that dude name? Prince Lee Emil was that
About to
dude
say, what the hell?
that defensive end from yeah. He picked up that dude from and threw him in the cold tub. You remember that
Yeah.
shit?
Yep.
Yeah. He picked him up and had him over his shoulders, and he carried him, and he threw his
Carried
ass in
him
the
over
goddamn
there.
cold tub.
Right.
Like,
Right.
yeah.
See, I can't remember who it was he did that to, but a lot of that
Matter of
is
fact, that was the cornerback from Nebraska. I know who you talking about. Mm-hmm.
What's a cornerback?
Yeah. Him.
Yeah, I know who you talking about.
You mean the corner?
He played for
But
the
you're
Giants.
talking
I
about.
think he was
But
the first
listen,
round pick from the Giants.
listen.
Oh yeah.
What I was telling you, Swan, is they don't do that now in the military. When I first joined the military, it was bad. Like there's a video online of a first sergeant hitting a soldier in the chest when he got promoted with a mallet, a wooden mallet.
Right. Stuff
I know.
like that. I don't agree with of any
I know.
type. That's to me. That's not hazing.
But
They called it that,
but physical
that's
hazing. Physical hazing still goes on in fraternities to this day.
Well, that's the bad part about
But
fraternities.
the thing is, but that type of hazing is done in secret. Fraternal hazing is done in secret. It ain't out in the open. And you almost take a pledge to not tell anybody any damn way.
Well, I mean, somebody's slipping on a bar of soap, busting their nose, maybe busting their arm, getting a real bad back injury. That happens sometimes.
So who did you haze, Twan?
Who did I haze?
Yeah, that's why I ain't joining no. That's why I ain't joining no fraternity because you ain't about to beat me. You ain't about to beat me with no paddle.
Bad timing, nigga. God, dog. Bad timing.
It's crazy because y'all talking about this. I seen some shit the other day, man, where they made this girl drink a whole bottle of alcohol to like fraternity shit. Like I'm like, goddamn, like she really tried to drink a whole bottle of alcohol. Like
you can't do that.
Nobody can do that shit.
You can't do that type of shit no more.
When I was in school, and this is high school, all the guys pissed in a bottle and we're going to give it to one of the freshmen. Said, "Here, you drink it."
Man, see,
I said I ain't participating in that, and I did. Right. Somebody else told a coach about it, and the coach got the bottle and found out who started doing it. It was one of our leading receivers, and suspended him for 5 games or more.
So what was they supposed to do?
We lost a lot of games just because.
What was they supposed to do with that bottle?
They were going to make that guy re-drink it.
So that's where sane people drop off. Because you don't blame the motherfucker that's trying to make you drink. You blame the motherfucker that actually drank it.
Exactly.
You're a dumbass if you drink a bottle of piss.
Well, I don't know that he knew it, but I didn't stay.
See, Twan,
I wasn't that far into it as far as the knowledge.
And to answer Pop's question, I hazed a lot of people, man. I'm not proud of it, but I did it.
All they told me was they said pickle piss in this bottle, and I said why.
You know why I did it,
Y'all
Pop?
doing a drug test?
I did it because it got done to me.
But they told me, I said no, I ain't doing that.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Well.
But at the time I'm younger.
You didn't have to, Twan.
I didn't, but I did. I'm not proud of it, but I did. You know what I'm saying? Because the pseudo way of thinking then was that's what we want, like when you want a whatever man or whatever you pledge, a HBU, and I'm talking strictly black fraternities. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like a unwritten code or whatever until you find out that code is bullshit. Like I don't have to physically harm somebody for them to be what we want them to be. You know what I'm saying? But shit, it wasn't gonna happen on my clock. I got my ass beat. Somebody's gonna get their ass beat.
It's like a game, bro. Like the motherfucker be like, you gotta get jumped in, like, bro. Why the fuck do I gotta get jumped in? Like, I'm a real nigga regardless. Like, why do I have to prove that I got to beat a nigga ass to get in here? Like,
that's facts.
I mean, whenever you're younger, like,
gang.
yeah, like whenever, yeah.
It's just like what Twan said. I got my ass beat. You gotta get your ass beat. That's how it works.
The thing I'm trying to say, Bloody, is not the fact that he beat anybody ass, but he told me that Singletary said he wasn't gonna do this shit, and I would think that Twan wouldn't do it when allow it to happen to him either.
Nah, I mean, I'm not Singletary. I mean, I knew what I know. It's one thing. It's one thing when you know what's coming your way, bro. I knew what was coming my way. I wasn't stupid.
Singletary knew what was coming his way. It ain't like
he wasn't pledging a fraternity. He was going into a sport that pays him.
I get that.
That was his. No, Pop. What I'm trying to tell you, he's going into something that's going to be his how he lives and how his family eats and all that shit. And y'all ain't gonna fuck up on my body. That's gonna hinder that. That's the difference. Right. You don't get paid to join a fraternity.
Right. But at the end of the day, if it's something that you don't agree with, which I'm assuming you did agree with whatever they were going to do, because you said you got beat up, right?
Who agrees with a motherfucker?
You did. You got beat up.
Who agrees with a dude not beat up? And that's something Rich had talking about gangs. The physicalness in the fraternity is usually paddling. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you got paddled.
Yeah, who agrees to bend over and hold his nuts while some big motherfucker with all the strength in the world throws that shit into you about motherfucking 5 or 6 times, bro?
You paddle somebody back.
You damn right. That's what I just
told you. Whoa.
Man, slow the fuck down, man. Grow up.
Whoa. Wait a minute. I'm gonna need you to say that correctly so we
I don't need to say shit correctly. I'm a grown man, bro. I told you I don't buy into that pause culture. It's fun sometimes.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
He said it's horrible.
That was a bad one. That was a bad one right there. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Because that's exactly what happened.
You said bend over, grab your nuts while that man throw it into you. That's what you just said.
I said while he throws that paddle into you.
Is that what he said, Bloody?
I did say
Bloody. Is that what he said?
I heard throw it into you. That's what I heard. That's why I said.
Yeah.
Pause.
See.
Hey, y'all get it out, bro. Get it out.
Nah, I want him to laugh. Go ahead, get it off. Go ahead. Tell me when you're done. Mm-hmm. Let me know when you finish. You need a cigarette?
That's what I heard. That's what I heard too, Bloody.
You need a cigarette? You know, if that's where you and Buddy's mind go, then tell me something else.
That's what you said.
No. But did you know what I meant? Right.
That's why we said pause.
You too old for that pause culture, bro. You really are. You are. You too old for that.
I ain't gonna never be too old.
That's because Pop immature. He ain't gonna grow up.
Hell yeah.
Niggas is immature. He get a pass. Damn.
But listen, if Pop can be immature, Pop older than me, so I can be immature too.
But everybody's immature.
Not according to you.
Because everybody argues. Everybody's immature.
Yeah, Nick is always one of the Nick's thing is he's always trying to tell people how he separates himself from others. I'm a smart guy. I'm not dumber than the average Joe. He thinks the way he thinks that he's not me. I'm Nick Gaskins. So why should I expect you to act like Pop? You should be the example.
What the fuck? I've never. No. You try to paint it up like I'm saying I'm better than people.
Pop do something
I never said. I have never at any point in time said that I am better than everybody. Never said that.
You said if Pop do something, Nick, come on, yes you have.
I'm gonna do something.
When have I said that I was better than everybody? Please explain that.
You've gotten into almost 3 fucking fights because of that.
Damn.
Because of what?
Well, I think he said he was better than them, not everybody.
Right.
Thank you. Because I tell you stupid doesn't mean that I think that I'm better than everybody. Because I clearly explained that every single time.
You told some people that you were better than them.
Because they stupid.
I am.
All right, man.
I told a singular person every time.
Why when we talk about some shit, we got to keep going out to these subgenres of a subgenre of a subgenre? You know what I'm saying?
Because one, I don't treat all people equally. Because I don't treat all people equally.
And then you said if Pop is able to do it, I should be able to do it.
Okay. What that got to do with me saying that I was better?
Are you Nick or are you Pop? Pop is Pop. Who are you? Are you Nick or are you Pop?
I said that if Pop can be immature, so can I. And I was saying that because Pop older than me.
But and what I said was you always set your standard. Like I'm not like how many times y'all heard Nick? I'm not like the rest of these fucking fools and shit. All the time.
Pan of biscuits.
Y'all be seeing how he be trying to use my words against me.
No, I mean then don't say them.
Earlier I said that I'm smarter than the average dummy. He trying to use that. He tried to use that against me.
Who's the average dummy?
An average dummy.
Yeah, see, you saw that fucking with people how I can do it to you too. Who's the average dummy?
You know what that if you smarter than the average dummy, won't that still make you a dummy?
If Google Nick Gaskins, Google the definition. Google the definition of dummy, and you see a photo of Gaskins.
Yeah,
I see dummy or anything. Just saying.
What?
God damn,
I googled dummy, and it popped up your photo. Come on, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you can try me, Pickle. You know, I don't argue with everybody. See, because I said I can see the comedy that Pickle was trying to put there. It's okay, Twan. Your point wasn't proven. It's just okay.
Man, that some people stupid.
Yeah, it's Nick Gaskins.
I mean, there was an article.
He's still trying to get me to bite on some dumb shit.
Turning it back a little bit on football. There was an article put out by some ESPN idiot talking about what if. It's basically a what if. You know, what if this guy was traded to this team, and what if this guy got traded to that team? It's one of them articles some ESPN Wahoo has to publish to get a little money that week. And they published that the Panthers traded for Laporta from the Lions. Now the Lions they have no interest in trading his ass. And people talk about Mike Jack and a 4. Some people just stupid.
When did that shit come out, man? What started that Laporta shit?
It's a couple weeks ago. There was an article. I read the article. I always track this shit down. So I want to find out if it's true.
Man, fuck them fucking articles, bro. Like every time I got them, get the online.
What if?
Yeah, I click Carolina Panthers. I see, the Carolina Panthers had traded for, and I click on it. Proposed trade. What do you mean proposed trade? Like they not trading that.
Yeah, proposed trade.
They not trading that man.
I mean, some fan from Bumfuck Egypt says the Panthers should trade for Patrick Mahomes. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. And 900 people post the Panthers are trading for Patrick Mahomes.
So
and 900 of them people believe that shit.
So am I wrong? So am I wrong when I'm like, I can't stand it when content creators like they know it's a bullshit ass far-fetched rumor, and then they do a whole show on it.
Yeah, I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit.
I'm not.
I won't.
You know that shit ain't real.
I've told people. I said no. We ain't bringing it up on my show. Y'all want to bring that up on y'all show? Go make you one. I'm not promoting that bullshit on my show. I'm just not going to do it.
All I wanted to know is was there some realness to it? That's all I wanted to know.
I'm not mad at it.
No. It wasn't just about that.
Yeah,
there was
nice
a bunch of other stuff they were proposing. The Saints were going to win the division, by the way. Why? Because they got so much talent, it's unreal, according to that one article. It goes into a long, drawn-out conversation that's quite stupid.
Who put it out there?
I'll look it up and show it to you.
What happened? I missed it. Yeah, I went to go grab my son. What's up?
Who put that Sam Laporta article out there? Like to put all this shit going on about this?
Oh, talking about Sam Laporta might get traded
to Carolina.
Bro, please. You know that's all
I won't be
for
mad at it.
people who create content and shit like that.
Right.
You know
But
goddamn
listen,
well the
I'm gonna
Lions
say this
is
right
not
now.
trading no goddamn Laporta. You know damn well that they're not trading that goddamn tight end. I don't give a damn.
Sports Illustrated put it out there too, though.
No. All they did was say ESPN insider Ben Solak reports, and then he did not report it. He just said a proposed trade. He did not, but that's just the way some jackass on Sports Illustrated turned that article around. Like Miles Garrett, Miles Garrett will hit 20 sacks.
Why does it upset you? Why does it upset you, Pickle? Like, why does it bother
It because people what has upset me because it's just that stupid and irritates the fuck out of me. That's all it is.
Is it though?
And because everybody
is it
wants,
though?
yeah, it is that stupid.
I don't know.
I think it's that stupid.
I'll take Laporta. I sure would.
Well, no, I didn't say I wouldn't. I'm just saying.
It's not about taking them, bro. It's about the Lions trading them. It ain't about you taking it. It's about them trading.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Okay.
Everybody chill for a second.
Right.
This is Sports Illustrated right here, saying Panthers could trade. You gotta look at the wording. Anybody could trade for him. It says the Panthers could trade for Sam Laporta with major Lions extensions looming. Like, all I wanted to know is why did the Carolina say anything about trading for him?
I did post to ESPN.
This is just a
ESPN article.
I can give you an answer why it's possible that was proposed.
Yeah,
guess what?
It's possible for anybody.
I know.
I know what you're about to say.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they probably said that it would be a possible trade, because we're not the only ones that said our tight end room ain't the strongest. It's probably one of the weakest ones in the NFL. Yeah. So if you look at a Laporta, who other than his health issues, he's a pretty damn good ass tight end in my eyes. That's why people talk about things like that. What, Rashad?
Pop. It's not about they not trading that man, bro. They is not trading that man. I don't give a damn what you say, bro. Like propose trade, I don't give a damn. They not trading that man, bro.
Why you think they're not trading him?
Why would they trade him? Why would they?
Because they can't afford to pay him.
Well,
they can't afford to pay him.
He on a one that this is last year of his contract, and I did hear that he had like somewhat of a back injury.
That's what I'm trying to tell Ray Shack.
Yeah, it's still likely he's going to get traded. It's just to us is the problem. Is the question?
It ain't a problem.
But these proposed trades, but you gotta think about it. That's like somebody being like, proposed trade, take McMillan to the Falcons. Like, what the fuck is that, bro? Like, they ain't not gonna trade that man.
No, Laporta. Laporta. Okay, Ray Shack, can you tell me who was on that roster?
Excuse me.
Who roster? Detroit.
Well, Detroit.
They got
they got Rock Wright.
Yeah. Watched the last episode of
Tyler Conklin. And 4 or 5 other who's the motherfuckers.
We're gonna get up out of here.
What he's trying to get at? What he's trying to get at is the fact that they got some really good players on that roster, and they can't afford them all.
Right. I mean, that ESPN article
something for him,
states
right?
that. You know,
you will. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. The ESPN states Jared Goff,
it's your fault,
Ramon St. Brown, Hayden Hutchins, Panasui, Josie Curves, all are due different deals because they're at that cap high. Detroit's getting ready to go over cap. So I understand the conversation. I do.
No, he's likely to get traded.
It's a conversation.
Understand why they would,
the conversation is
what I'm trying to get Ray Shack to understand why they would trade him.
Right. They would trade him because of cap.
There you go.
They
Right
just
now,
they
they're
just
just
said
throwing
that.
stuff out the window to see who's gonna catch it. Right?
Right,
You're
because
testing the market. You're just seeing who's
right,
gonna
and
catch it. You might get
yeah,
somebody excited to call and say, well,
but
are you really trading them? You get people talking. It's a
uh,
bait.
right. I tell you what, I'll say this. I do understand what the situation is because that's how Greg Olson ended up saying.
Right?
Unless you go
Why would
back,
Chicago
that's
trade Greg Olson?
yeah. Well, because somebody
And
brought
they
it up,
did.
and they did, and Marty
and we
called him up
and
and
we
said,
got him.
"We'll give you a third-round pick." They said, "All right," but
See what I'm saying?
yeah, but I mean, trading Mike Jack and a fourth-round pick, I don't think you're going to get. I don't think you're going to get Laporta.
It would.
I ain't letting Mike Jack go. Fuck
Well,
that.
they gonna have to pay Mike Jack anyway. If I was him, I'd say no. You send me somebody, I don't have to worry about a contract next year.
That a fourth round pick in my Jack, it would definitely get Laporta here. They'll take it. They'll definitely
Yeah,
take it.
I think it will too. But yeah,
I'd rather have Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
You're not getting
Yeah,
Brock.
I don't know.
You're not getting,
I get the whole thing about it
throw
is,
Mike
and two,
Jack in
hey,
a
hold
third
on.
round pick there.
Hey, didn't we forget one person? Ain't Jahmyr Gibbs gonna be on his fourth year?
Yep.
the business they pay.
Yeah,
We're
they about
telling
to
y'all
pay, and
somebody got to go.
they about to pay Jahmyr Gibbs the bag.
and
all
I
those
forgot
people.
Jack Campbell as well. Their
Right.
linebacker, Jack Campbell.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'll be honest. I'd rather
It's,
send me Jack Campbell. I'd take Jack Campbell over
So
Sam
let's
Laporta.
so
Not a
so let me
problem.
So what about Aiden Hutchinson? He already got paid too.
so let me
Yeah, I
explain.
think
I said all our linebackers over there for Jack Campbell.
So let me explain something to the people listening, man. What all these guys are basically telling you all is that when you put a team together, you have a window for when you can get it done. Because if those guys stay good and that window closes and you don't get that Super Bowl in a certain amount of time, and all their deals are coming up around the same time, you're not going to be able to keep all them deals. Like Carolina right now, what a lot of people don't realize with us right now, with all the moves we made and all the shit we done, Carolina is in a window now. All that shit we did, all that shit we just did is to win. All that shit we just did is to win now. It ain't to win later. It's to win now.
That window almost shut. That's why I asked y'all earlier, who are y'all willing to lose? Nobody could give me an answer. So,
we ain't got no window. We ain't
got
no window.
Who are we willing to lose?
I'm saying, who are we willing to lose? Who are you willing to lose? Like, I mean, who?
I already said who.
Mike Jackson?
I already said.
Who?
Mike
Jackson. I said Damian Lewis or Hunt.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Not me. I'd lose Taylor Moton. We've already got him.
Taylor Moton is probably gone after this year.
That's why
I wish y'all could be
Taylor Moton is probably gone after this year.
Please don't use Icky. Please don't use Taylor Moton because they're already
somebody
gone.
said. Well, I think you said Derek Brown, and to me that's crazy. So I'm not
no
going to give
JC
him
Horn.
I said
that's dumb as fuck. That's dumb as fuck. That's dumb as fuck.
Hey,
I don't think you have to give up Derek Brown.
Ain't none of them niggas getting traded. Ain't none of them niggas getting released.
But it ain't like
I ain't giving up my homegrown people, man.
I ain't giving up.
You're gonna have to.
I ain't giving up.
If you
I'm not giving up
quarterback,
nobody.
If you sign that quarterback who everybody so love, big money, say goodbye to JC Horn and maybe somebody else.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Hey, listen. That part is not true. That part is not true.
Why not?
Because like I said before, his first year, his contract is going to be extremely low cap percentage. Regardless.
Guess what though, Nick? Guess what, Nick? You're talking about 2027. Who contracts are coming up in 2027?
Tell us,
Caleb.
Whose contract? So
on our team.
What do you mean?
On our team. Who contracts is coming up in 2027? Who gonna be asking? Oh, I want an extension. I wonder.
Nobody. I don't think anybody's contract is up in 2027.
You sure?
Either XL or Tech.
Yeah. No. There's
No. There's contracts up. People gonna want to get. It's gonna be.
I know. Mike Jackson.
Whose contract? Who contract is up next
Robert
year?
Hunt. Robert Hunt is
Robert Hunt. Robert Hunt contract is not up next year.
Mike shit
Robert
is.
Hunt signed a 5-year contract.
All right, we're talking about 2 different years. At the year
I'm talking about
2027. Okay, so
this is the 3rd year on Robert Hunt's contract. He signed a 5-year deal.
Okay.
If I'm over the cap and I click 2027, it shows Robert Hunt. Don't tell me I'm stupid. That's what it says.
I think
but
right.
that would be the last year of his contract. That's considered 2027.
5-year, $100 million deal, and it was.
I know that. I'm looking at it.
That wasn't
okay. The last, if you're talking about 2027, that's the last year under contract.
So that means he would be up for what contract? Now, I wonder.
I mean, well, I don't think Robert Hunt got a leg to stand on with it unless he.
Well, he can have a
I mean, Robert Hunt.
Who we going to replace Robert Hunt?
Robert Hunt got a 5-year, $100 million contract.
Okay.
Listen, Rashad. There's a pattern that the Carolina Panthers do. They wait to the very last minute and wait
down the road.
I just said that shit earlier.
To pay people, or they lose out on keeping them.
We are notorious for that shit.
We are notorious. So I'm saying this stuff. For
well, what you call this go? I mean,
Nick, hold on, Nick. Go ahead. I'm done. I ain't gonna keep you.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this one is easy. Morrig will probably be out of here next year. Morrig will probably be out of here.
Yo, keep right on going out there.
I'm sorry. I got your question. My bad. Tommy Trimble's out. Mike Jackson's would be out. Akeem Ekwonu, because he finished. This is his 5th year option.
Akeem Ekwonu's out of here.
Right, Patrick Jones, the great Kenny Pickett. As far as notable guys, I mean, not really, buddy. That anybody's going to. Chandler Zavala, if you like him.
Molten the big game. You know what I'm worried about? You got to name all these people that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, what I'm just gonna say something real quick. Listen, somebody asked the question. I think it was Pickle. What you gonna do without? Look, man, did we not just play without Hunt? Did we slow down? Did we slow down because he wasn't out there?
Yes,
no,
yes,
we didn't.
We did. I tell you why. Because Bryce limped around all year because Austin Corbett stepped on his foot. Okay,
Corbett didn't play all year though.
There were 2 fumbles this year caused by Chandler Zavala playing guard. Okay, it was a rotating mess behind Hunt by the time you added
that was a pickle.
Austin Corbett and Chandler Zavala.
That was a freak accident.
And a few years and a few games of Brady Christensen.
That was a freak. That can happen with Hunt out there.
It might can, but it ain't yet.
Man, we did not slow down because Hunt wasn't on the field.
I think we did.
I don't think our running game was as good.
It wasn't.
Out.
You can't not say that a $100 million guard is better off the. Basically, what you're saying is there was no difference in the running game.
No. This goes back to Pop's question: is who are you willing to sacrifice? I'm willing to sacrifice. It don't mean I want to get rid of him. Who sacrifice means somebody you don't want to let go, but you might have to.
It's one of the guards. It got to be one of them. But
for me.
No, for me, it's Damian. It's Damian for me.
Either take your pick.
I wouldn't lose. Damian's a much better player. He's a much better guard. He's better in the passing game.
That's why I said it's gonna be Hunt.
Robert Hunt gets a lot of fanfare because he gets on there and talks. A lot of people don't like Damian Lewis.
He's a cool guy.
All he does on social, all Damian Lewis does on social media is quote Bible verses, and nobody likes it. So that's just fact. Not everybody likes it. That's fact. But Damian Lewis is a better leader than, or I don't say leader, but he's a better overall guard. Now, there are some people out there.
I don't want to fuck with somebody with some fucked up biceps.
Well, but But again, it goes back to the say is who fills that position. I mean, I remember what it was like before we signed Robert Hunt and Damian Lewis, and it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, especially if they're really taking into consideration that you got to have Bryce Young with top tier linemen in front of him, which is nothing wrong with that. But what I
Pop,
think
pop,
y'all
pop,
not, what
pop.
you, God damn,
Hey, look, pop, pop.
Ray Shack, let Pop
You,
finish, bro.
pop,
Ray Shack,
pop. No, get his ass.
Ray
He know it.
Shack,
He know it.
let Pop finish, and then
Go
I'll
ahead,
let you
pop.
go. Go ahead, Pop. Yeah.
I think what we're not taking into consideration, what I'm thinking of is that we could say, okay, this person contract don't end until this certain date. There's been countless times when people are coming to the table to negotiate because they want an extension before that contract ends. And a lot of times that actually helps your organization because it saves you money. What I'm saying is, especially if they earn that check, they may not resign or you may not be able to keep them as well because of what they want to get paid or what they've earned. Like a Damian Lewis. It will behoove them to keep Damian Lewis. For one, he didn't cost you as much money as a Robert Hunt. He didn't. And he did a great job. Actually a top tier guard. So in this scenario, if things turn out that way, you're just not gonna be able to keep everybody. You're just not.
We know that, but we saying is, who are you going to cut? Like Wade.
That was my question I proposed
It's
to you. You said what I gave you. You said that was dumb, and I'm telling you, it has to
no,
work
no, no,
out.
no, no. Yeah, it do, but I'm saying like it's gonna be one of the guards. Now, Tweed said it's gonna be Robert Hunt. I said if they had to pick one, if they had to cut one, it's gonna be Damian Lewis. I think
Ain't
the reason that
ain't no
I think
ain't
that.
no Ray Chat, ain't no cutting gonna happen.
So I mean, if you got to get rid of somebody, who is going to be? It's not going to be some low end roster player. It's going to be at least Robert Hunt,
Let,
Damian Lewis,
let me
somebody like that.
let me ask you this, Ray Chat. Are you a Bryce Young fan?
Bryce Young ain't getting cut. You can stop
No,
all
no,
that.
no, no. I didn't say nothing about
But
cut. You're moving too
You
fast.
just
Just answer the question. Just answer the question. Are you a Bryce Young fan?
I believe Bryce will be better. That's what I believe.
Okay, so if you want him to be
Hey,
better, what do you?
Pop. Let me answer that question for you. Let me blow up Ray Shack's. Yeah, he came back here with a different picture.
Right.
Yeah, you had that damn Bryce Young in the middle earlier.
Right.
Why
So
you
Ray
change the
Shack,
picture, Ray Shack? Why you change
yeah,
the
be switching up. Ray Shack, if you want Bryce Young to continue to get better, what's your best bet to do?
Okay. Well.
It's
Well.
to keep
Okay.
him
Well.
protected, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, if I had to cut somebody, I say fuck it. Cut Turk Wood.
Just to let y'all
If
know,
you.
we got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes on the clock,
Turk
man.
White,
10
Yeah.
minutes.
Turk White gone
Yeah.
anyway. After this year, he
Robert
gone.
Hunt, and in 2027 next year, I'll just say next year,
Hey,
it's
look.
going to save you to cut Robert Hunt. It's going to save you 19 million with 5.3 million in dead cap.
So look.
Damian Lewis.
Okay.
Damian Lewis
Where
is
the hell
going
is
to
Edge at? That's our house money, man. Where the hell is Edge at?
Damian Lewis will only save you
I'm right here.
13 million with 3.7 million in dead cap. So you're not
Okay. I
saving
ain't know
enough
that.
money
I ain't
for
know that.
Damian Lewis to cut him. You might as well
Okay.
not.
I ain't know
But
that.
I
Yeah. I
mean,
ain't know
Hey,
that. I
Edge,
ain't know that.
how much money do we save if we let Robert Hunt go after next year?
We let Robert Hunt go. We'll sit.
I don't trust, because I'm telling you this. I don't trust his biceps. That torn biceps injury could come right back,
you're
bro.
gonna be in the negative.
Next
No,
year,
we
if
not.
you do a post to,
I'm looking right now. You're gonna be in the negative.
or
Yes,
We
a
not.
post to first, a
I,
post to first
I
cut
don't see
Because
any
him.
of
he
them.
would have already gotten most of his guaranteed money by then.
I don't see any of them guards getting cut.
No.
But it's
Post
possible.
June.
But I don't
Okay.
see it.
Okay. So
Pop,
hey, so
pop.
Yeah.
Uh, you know how much money you save if you cut Taylor Moton?
Oh yeah, yeah. They can't.
21.5.
He gone. And this is last
Yeah.
season
Yeah, we
for
already know
sure.
he got here, bro.
Yeah.
Bobby
Okay,
Brown,
so
I'd make Bobby Brown walk. You save
Bobby Brown
$8 million
probably
by him
gone.
cutting him.
you make
Chuba
Bobby
Hubbard,
Brown
you
walk.
say Chuba Hubbard. Now here's where some people gonna get upset. Chuba Hubbard, you cut him, you pay you
Chuba ain't going
save
nowhere.
$7.5 million, and it only cost you $1.5 million to
I'll
cut
grab
him.
the scissors
So his
myself.
ass gone.
Chuba ain't going nowhere.
Especially,
Yeah, Chuba ain't going nowhere like that.
Chuba ain't going no fucking where.
Y'all
especially
chill out,
if
Canadians.
one of them other running back shows out. Jonathan Brooks shows out, or ET shows out. Chuba might order start backing.
So you gonna pay him to get rid of him? Okay.
Well, no,
Yeah,
you don't have to pay him. All you got to do is pay him 1.5. His contract was wrote with a design to cut him after a few years.
Once again, you know
A
ready for
lot of
this?
them. A lot of them.
Let me tell y'all something real quick. One thing I noticed today was everybody was talking about getting rid of today is all the Carolina Panther homegrown players. Like, we took them and we built them dudes up. Nobody wants to get rid of dudes who came up in here who wasn't with us from the beginning. I'm hearing motherfuckers want to get rid of Chuba, get rid of motherfucking fucking cornerback over there, J.C. Horn, Derek Brown, all these homegrown guys. But
What's why?
Who would you get rid of?
I mean, have you not noticed
I
this has been
already
happening
said
for
one of them
years?
damn
We got rid
linemen.
of Josh Norman. We got rid of Brian Burns. We got rid of
Gettleman got rid of Josh Norman.
Luvu. No, this has been part of the Panther culture for years.
Yeah.
I don't know why we all of a
Yeah,
sudden
this
just
is part of it.
I can't deny that. I can't deny that.
So what are we saying? This is nothing new. The hard part of it, this is just a harsh reality that you might have to look in the future to see that could possibly happen. You're not, if he balls out, you're not going to be able to keep all the elite staples or the pillars on your team. It's just not going to work out that way.
So I say,
You
you
wish
good?
it just ain't going
What's
to
good,
happen.
baby? Yeah.
Hey, bro, like you
Yes,
explained it.
sir.
We
All
was
goody.
concerned for you earlier,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. All goody. What's goody?
You sure?
All right, good.
All right, bro. All right. Well,
I thought you was in jail by now. Some shit.
He's stupid.
I said, we're not gonna be here for that motherfucker for 2 weeks.
Hey, which one? Which one would just give you perspective on that? If we do cut Robert Hunt, we're gonna be negative 10.6 million for cap savings, and we're gonna be dead money of basically $35 million. If we do Moten, here's the thing though, if we do Moten, that's
Moten
negative
is leaving
6,
anyway.
That's for Moten, that's negative 12 million, but and his dead money is $34 million.
Moten is leaving
That-
anyway.
And this,
We don't know that.
This is post June. This is post June too.
Okay.
It's
Moten on the line for 2 more years still, right?
He ain't want to be here for 2 years.
Yeah.
So I thought cutting Hunt 19 million. So pick were wrong.
Nah, we paying Hunt a boatload of money. That's a fact.
Hey,
his cap hit for this season.
Hey, how much longer you want this to go, man?
$3 million. It's the same cap hit for next year as $24.3 million.
I gotta holler everybody before we get off.
Okay, hey, Edge, Claire, how much longer y'all want this?
I'm cool with it, bro. I just got an energy drink. I'm moving.
Yeah.
Claire, you in trouble.
I do, Pop.
Y'all saw ESPN. Y'all saw ESPN put out that article. Gave us the 24th best roster.
The 24th best roster.
Yeah.
None of that shit shocks me anymore, man.
It's over.
Crazy.
That's hey, Nick. Even if you wasn't a Panthers fan, you would know that was some bullshit.
So they put out an article, Twan, and it gives each team, they list where they are, and then it gives their biggest strength, their biggest weakness, their X factor, and the quote non-starter to know.
No way in hell our team is 24.
They got offensive line as our biggest strength. They have running back as our biggest weakness. They have the 2 guys we signed as our biggest X factors, is Jalen Phillips and Devin Lloyd, and the non-starter to know they listed as Lathan Ransom, which that to me was the most curious thing.
So they said so you know what they're basically saying there's only 8 teams that's got a worse roster
than us.
So,
Fuck out of here.
So tell me the guys who wrote that article.
Yeah.
ESPN. Let me see. Let me go. I
Mike
got you.
Clay. Mike Clay.
Some dumbass
Let me
insider.
see. Mike Clay, Aaron Schultz, Seth Walder. Yeah.
Who the fuck's those? Who's the motherfuckers that they hired off the streets that act like they do? These are probably college guys who only way they know football because they see it on TV once.
That's dumb shit. Yeah. It is no way to even comment to. That's dumb
Do you want to
shit.
know the teams that they have under us?
No. It's dumb shit. It's dumb shit. If you believe that, you're crazy. That's dumb shit, man. Just the talent alone on our team, that's dumb shit.
They got the Giants ahead of us. How do they have the Giants at 23?
It ain't no damn 23 teams.
Because of the coach. I'm pretty sure that's because of the coach, Nick.
Yeah.
No, it's strictly for starters. It says best rosters, best projected starting.
I know, but I think I understand that, but I also think there's some bias because Harbaugh is their coach now. I feel like that's probably factored into it. Even if they're not dating, so.
Yeah.
Nick, Nick, you know what, Nick? Just run through it real quick.
From 1 to 32, or just the teams under us?
From 1 to us. 1 to us.
From 1 to us.
I don't want to know who's behind us. I just want to just go through.
All right, they got the Rams at 1, Philly at 2, Seattle at 3.
That's laughable.
Buffalo at 4, Baltimore at 5, Detroit at 6.
I'm good with that.
New England at 7.
Good with that.
Denver at 8.
Good with that.
Houston at 9.
No.
Green Bay at 10.
I'm good with that.
San Fran at 11.
No.
Kansas City at 12.
No.
Chargers at 13.
I'm good with that.
Cowboys 14.
No.
Yeah.
Bengals 15.
No.
Jaguars 16.
No way in hell.
About the same. Go ahead.
Bears 17.
I'm good with that.
Bullshit.
The Bears is better than a lot of them damn teams ahead of them.
Bucks 18.
I'm not telling Bears that.
The Bucks at 18. Yep. Steelers 19.
No, fuck that.
No.
Colts 20. Ew.
No.
Yeah. That's because they're imagining their Madden world where Jones never got hurt.
Washington.
All that is. And the same ESPN. No, wait a minute. What ESPN?
Hold tight, man. Keep going, Nick.
In that other article, they had
Washington 21.
Colts trading their running back to the Bears.
Depending on how Daniels is.
Washington 21.
Yeah.
Minnesota 22.
Yeah.
Giants 23. Us 24. Jets 25.
Nah.
Saints.
I just want to know who
Saints 26. Raiders 27. Tennessee 28. Damn, where's Atlanta?
No,
Cardinals 29.
Based on what I just
with
heard,
Atlanta tied at 29.
Listen to this. And guess what? Those same experts says that Atlanta is going to have the best record in the NFC South. But
Cleveland 31 and Miami 32.
It sounds like we top 15.
Who in the fuck said that shit, Tweets? Who in the fuck said Atlanta gonna beat? Yeah, I know it though.
Oh, who said Atlanta was? Oh, they had Atlanta winning the NFC South this year. Most predictions got them winning.
No, I haven't heard one person say Atlanta's winning the NFC South. I've heard more people say the Saints are going to win the South than the Falcons.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I've heard more people say they like the Saints more than the Falcons this year. I've heard a lot of people on ESPN and NFL stuff saying that.
The Saints are going to regress.
What the fuck? That hurt.
The Saints are going to regress.
I don't give a damn. That hurt.
We got that film. We got that film on shot.
It's more than just us having the film on short. Like I say, the race is to 9, maybe 10 wins. It ain't that much. It's who can get there first.
True.
That's
Hey,
why
Swan.
I got.
Look at Park Ave, Swan. Look at Park Ave right now, Swan. Just bunch
Who was
of
that?
Mexicans everywhere, bro, because of the World
God
Cup.
damn.
Just
Yeah,
everywhere,
didn't they
Oh
dog.
lose?
shit!
Yo, didn't
That's
they
Park
lose?
Ave, Swan, in Bridgeport. Just
Hmm.
everywhere, B.
Look the Mexicanos.
Everywhere, dog.
Look at the Mexicanos.
They everywhere, B. Oh my god.
Hola. Shit. That World Cup shit is serious, bro.
Yeah, it is.
They motherfucking countries be going. Look, they'll travel from anywhere for that shit, bro. World
But
Cup is
yeah, I
so.
agree though. 24 that's a bit disrespectful. That's a little disrespectful. I guess what they're basically waiting
Who
to see
who
is, yeah,
who
we made
who
some
said
nice
that?
moves.
Who said
We got some
that? Who
nice
said
moves, but
that?
they want to see if it's real or not. You know what I mean?
ESPN book, somebody writer put that up. Whoever.
ESPN.
Yeah. When have they been a credible source?
They ain't in many years.
They're just the king of sports. They just get to show everything. But look, you see the people that ESPN hires for them shows.
The NFL owns part of ESPN.
I don't know.
No. The ESPN bought NFL Network. That's all.
Yeah.
Because the NFL is too cheap to take care of their own TV, so they sold it to ESPN.
No, Pick. The NFL owns part of ESPN. You can look it up. They own part of ESPN.
No, the fuck they don't.
Yes, they do.
No.
Yes, they
The
do.
NFL ain't selling. The NFL ain't selling shit to ESPN, bro.
No. I'm saying the NFL bought a part of ESPN.
No, man.
ESPN.
Okay, I know what you're talking about, Rishak. I do.
Yeah.
Let me look it up. I'll explain it. I know exactly what you're talking about. That was part of the agreement.
Yeah.
You said the NFL owns a part of ESPN.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were saying ESPN owns a part of the NFL.
No. Hell no.
I don't know either way, man, but I know damn well ESPN don't own no NFL though.
Hell no.
Hey, man.
I seen that shit the other day. It said the NFL bought part of ESPN, so they own a part of ESPN.
Okay,
so
here's how that works. The ESPN finalized a $3 billion blockbuster acquisition of an NFL network and selected media assets, giving the NFL a 10% equality stake in ESPN. The agreement, ESPN owns and operates the NFL network, integrates it into its direct-to-consumer streaming service and distribution, which includes the NFL Red Zone, to pay TV operators.
And NFL Fantasy.
Yeah. Now, yes, and NFL Fantasy. It's in that due process,
NFL owns a stake.
They own a stake. They own 10% stake of ESPN.
I'm on stake.
Yeah. Man, look, 7
I'll
hours.
take steak and taters.
We gave y'all 7 hours the last time. We gave y'all 7 hours again. Spoiled you. It's not gonna be 7 hours the next time, man. But look, this was a great show. Got a lot of stuff up the way, man. We laugh, we cry, we laugh, we talk sports, we do whatever, man. Shout out to everybody that came through today, man. My man Nick Tri-State, man. All the guests, man. Panther Pickle, Ray Shack up in the building. Petey Quick was over here in the building. Red Swarm was here earlier. If I forget your name, man, please put it on my memory, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the staff, man. Pop up in here, man. Bloody Knuckles up in here. Claire up in here. Edge up in here. Who am I forgetting? Man? Myself up in here.
Edge, Miss
you know
Claire.
what I'm saying? Edge. I would say Edge and Claire. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Freddie.
Young Freddie. Shout out to Young Freddie.
Yeah. Shout out to Young Freddie. Yeah, Freddie snuck out the back door, man.
Young treason.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to my man Nick Gaskins, bro. I love Nick to death. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I gotta let people know that, man. I love my man Tri-State to death. You know what I'm saying? I love Shirley Ray Shack to death. You know what I'm saying? Call us the rejects over here, man. Look, anybody got any shout outs before we get up out of here? I know Pickle, I want Pickle to shout out, where you can catch him at his show, man, and get the other people to let the guests go first. Pickle, let them know.
Yes, sir. Y'all catch us on YouTube at the Blue Black Attack Podcast. Y'all can check me out on on Twitter. Not ESPN, yeah. On Twitter at Panther Pickle. We'll be doing our next show on Thursday, where we'll be talking various Panther related stuff because I forgot what the hell the show's gonna be about.
Hey man.
Anyway, y'all catch us and hey, we just we're at 171 and we have a desire and a goal to be at 200 by training camp. So,
yeah, man. Shout out to Nick Tri-State as well, man. Hey, Nick Tri-State, when can we get another space, man?
I mean, I'll be doing them all the time, dog. I'll send it. I'll send the DM to you on Twitters.
No, send it to me in a text.
All right, bet.
I don't hang out. I'm getting like Claire now. I don't hang out on Twitter all the time now, man.
I feel you.
I go up there to get angry at racist shit and you comment on it.
You stupid.
We know we stupid. You do it on Threads too.
No, shit is up there. Yeah, I mean, like it's on my timeline for some reason. I got to get at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shout out y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man.
Y'all have a good day.
Bloody Knuckles.
Keep
shout
pounding.
out to 80. Shout out South Carolina, Blood.
Yeah, I was handling some business real quick. And man, shout out to the state, man. The 864, the 843 in the coast, the 803. You know what I mean? All the way up to the 704. Shout out.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So that's everybody right there, man. Pop back up.
Hey, look. The goddamn season about to start. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Please. Goddamn bloody. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. Y'all gonna start fucking with goddamn bloody accent. I fuck with them. But goddamn pig. You know what I'm saying? And
got a cool accent.
Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Yo. I fuck with goddamn Pop. You know what I'm saying? I can't see we're all up here, but I might be forgetting somebody, but yeah.
Shout out to my man Ray Shack, bro.
Let's get it.
Shout out to my man Ray Shack, loud motherfucker. That's my guy, man. We'll see y'all next time, man. 704. Look, we're gonna probably be back next time with Edge Show. You know what I'm saying? The word edgewise, we'll get at y'all then, man. 704 Charlotte Show. We out of the bitch.